Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontales. Cottontale is Mooiisstt, formerly Amber Motherfucking Lewis. It's Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. The question of the day: can we be friends with a crush? Well, Mooiisstt-ure will lead the way. And hopefully we get to test that theory within this meeting. It is Wednesday. Rainbow is currently at school, but this afternoon her LA mom and dad will be picking her up. I'm pretty excited because I have birthday presents for Allie mom, and I also made some cheesecake that, if I do say so myself, is so delicious. I made Rainbow a lunch, and I put a little piece of cheesecake in her lunch. Um, but yeah, that won't be until like after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll go up and give them all the things. I'm getting child support, so as soon as we get back down in the cave, prepare that envelope, rent for March of 2024. Um, I I'm the type of person that as soon as I get my income for the month, right now my income is only child support. I am very much, I truly believe that my feet content will become lucrative. I'm hopeful it will be this year, but I truly believe it will happen in the next 15 years to where when I no longer have child support, I will have an income that won't just be Social Security. Now, I don't know the future, but it is highly a possibility that Feet Finder only ever becomes a side job lucrativeness, and my SSI will be my main source of income. Um, I'm used to having a budget. I'm gonna have to have a budget my whole life. I don't really see that not happening, but you know, life can go all sorts of which ways. Um, oh, my leg is killing me. It I don't know if you can tell. You can see all this wetness right here. It's from the rain. Um, and someone's probably like wondering why didn't you just zip your jacket? So when I left the house, it was only sprinkling. And I get really warm in my jacket, so I tied it, but I didn't zip it all the way up. So there was a portion right here that got wet. Um, I was still sweating, so honestly, it worked out. Um, but yeah, it's Wednesday, so uh, this meeting could very well end up being immensely long. One thing I should do though, other than getting our Chizity chat up, we are gonna be playing some Lego Fortnite, but that will be at the end. Um, I mean, we'll take breaks still, like let's be honest, but let's go to the festival. I'm using Stone Kottontale. Her name is Stoneheart, and I feel like it's very fitting when we're trying to protect our heart, especially just trying to fucking give this allergic dragon that keeps sneezing its fucking flames all over this crush, just like giving it allergy medicine, using my own moisture to diminish the flames, because I should have never let it be reignited, but it wasn't all me. Like, the person led me on. What they were saying, and I even told them that what they were saying was feeling like that, and they didn't tell me otherwise, and I don't like that. I really don't like that they led me on. And we'll have to see if we can be their friend or not. I truly don't know. Um, right now, like, it's kind of a triggering bit whenever I see that they're online type of thing. Um, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But the best part about Club Cottontale is this is a place for me to be 100% me while helping myself mentally and physically. So we'll just come here, chill, chat, with, of course, me, myself, and I, but always hoping that someone will come by and not just chill, but actually chat with me. Put on Smosh Mouth.
last couple of weeks. Just relax, stay in bed, Postmates food.
Yeah. So if you guys don't see Shane in videos for like a month, it was because he was on Goldberg's. It was literally like every day we filmed, you were at Goldberg's, and we're like, okay, we think we can get you in here, and then like day before you're like, Goldberg's called, and
the schedule would change so much. In the final couple episodes of Goldberg's, the writing kind of catches up to them because like they're trying to stay ahead.
Yeah.
But in those final 2 weeks, it's hard. So scheduling gets crazy, and they're often figuring out the schedule the day of.
It's so nuts to imagine. Like you see those shows and you just assume that it's all written beforehand and it's all planned out, and then they go and shoot it. But they're literally making rewrites on the day.
Yeah, very often.
Insane.
I was bummed though. I was bummed to miss the Zachary Levi Try Not to Laugh.
Since it is Hump Day, though, we'll do our little Cammy,
I know. I was very
Sally,
bummed.
the camel
I
has
had a good
one hump.
joke, or not a good joke, but I had a joke prepared for Zachary Levi. I was gonna walk
So
out.
camel
was gonna
love,
face
Hump
away,
Day
and I
love,
was
and
gonna yell,
blowing moist
"Shazam!"
kisses.
Oh no!
And then we'll get off
And
foot
then I
20
was gonna
command
turn
up
around
with the fem
and
camel,
see
giving
that
some
I
more
peed my
love, but
pants.
then we're gonna blow out some
Just
smoke,
drenched my pants.
and
I
letting
was
you
gonna be
know
just
that
like,
this motherfucker is
"Did
about
I
to
say it
choke.
wrong?"
Oh, okay, put that up there.
Very good.
Yeah, and then I'd have been like, "You're my favorite pizza place," right to his face, and I would have hit him.
He's a lot more
He was great.
handsome
He's
in
so
person
tall.
than I thought he was going to be.
I saw him at the
know.
gym a few years ago.
He's a
And I
massive
was like,
person.
"Sup, Zach?" He's like, "Sup, Shane?"
He is massive. It's always weird, like when you see like a movie star, a television star that's like
They're usually smaller than you think. Like, you know, like Tom
But Chris
Cruise.
Pratt and him.
Yeah, they're massive people. Like, Zachary Levi could be like a pita around you. You could just fold in half and be a pita. I just stood next to him and I was like, oh my god, it's so nice to just be next to a tall man like that.
Sarah, I'm listening.
Well, Claudio's tall too.
talk about another man.
Wow, lots of weekend stuff.
I can't say
I'm
anything.
gonna start with some Barbie Girl.
Shazam.
Definitely want to do flowers. Do some Into You.
The penne pasta with the Shazam.
Very good.
Now I'm starting to wonder if this is just racist.
No, actually, I took Italian classes before our wedding.
So she's Italian, and don't worry.
So I'm Italian. No.
She can say whatever she
But
wants.
every time in class I tried to be like chill with the pronunciation because I didn't want to like seem offensive. He was like, no, more. Like more. So like the more you're actually like sound like you're making fun of Italian words, like you're pronouncing it completely correct.
Yeah, they're passionate.
They are very passionate.
Romantic language.
That's funny. So just the more stereotypical.
I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours.
Yeah, exactly, guys. You guys
Say things you don't understand.
I'm looking at this. We just have a little list of things to constantly keep
Can we try our hard, baby?
that I don't know what it's referring to. The story of Book.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm wondering if this. Okay. No,
Yeah, shit, why not?
It was a couple years ago.
I actually think this.
Okay, ooh, brains. Okay, it's only 8:39, which, because it was rainy, we made great time walking because we just didn't, like, the rain makes everything worse, so, we wanted to get home as quickly as possible. Don't you know, though, I'm walking, I got a great pace going, right? I'm just fucking going, and then all of a sudden, my right foot, which is my bad foot, I have some weird torn shit in it. It just turns sideways. I get caught on some part of the sidewalk, and like I can literally see the light that I have to pass. Like like if I could throw a football really far, I could throw a football and hit my house, right? So I'm like disappointed. I'm in pain. The fucking rain is pouring down. I can't stop because my left leg is now starting to hurt because the way my left leg is, if we're in a motion, we got to keep that motion. So if I'm doing a fast pace, I gotta keep that fast pace and my leg will be okay. The moment I slow down, I start to feel the pain. Vice versa, if I'm only at a slow pace and I try to speed up, same thing. My leg is very wishy-washy. I never know how my leg's gonna be until I wake up. Some days are better than other days. Most people would consider all days bad because of the chronic pain. It's something I'm used to. I'm so used to it that when I got an epidural, my whole entire left side of my whole leg was dead. It was like just a fucking piece of meat dangling off my body. And they were like, I thought you said you weren't in pain. And I was like, I'm not, but I told you I have leg issues, so my body could be in pain, but I'm just not registering it because I'm used to that pain. Can you imagine being so used to a pain that makes, when you get an epidural, which is supposed to help your body not to feel any pain, right? So your body is in so much pain, but you're used to it, that when you get an epidural, your whole entire left leg, like, it's dead. There's no feeling in it whatsoever. But you weren't feeling pain beforehand. Like, because I'm just used to the pain. That's how chronic pain is. You get used to it. And then something happens and it becomes worse. My right ankle hurts so much. Like, ugh. It's a power struggle between which one's gonna hurt more, my left hip or my right foot. Alright, vitamin D, no baby pill, anxiety, mood stabilizers! Alright. A cheers. Hey, Barbie. Can we talk about that beginning portion and how the fuck did I actually manage to do that? Like, seriously, what was the fuck was that at the beginning? And I can't believe I fucking got it. Like, I just instinctively press buttons. You can play if you say I'm always yours. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, brush me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. 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 Make me walk, make me talk, do whatever you please. Like a dollar I can bear on my knees. Jump in, bimbo friend, let us do it again. Hit the town, fool around, let's go party. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always yours. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always yours. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. In a Barbie world, life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Barbie, let's go party. Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh.
In dating styles, you grew up in Italy, so like in Italy, usually guys and girls are always
Did I just get flawless? Oh my god, did we just get flawless? I think we just got flawless. Oh my gosh.
things happening, and then eventually you might have a spark with someone and it grows into something more. In LA, especially, it's like, can I take you out to
Oh, I
dinner?
missed a
Let's
note.
go on a date.
Oh, I got 100%. Oh, I had one strike. So it's not flawless.
People are dating many people at the same time.
Like, I didn't miss a note, but maybe, like, I pressed something when I wasn't supposed to.
People, and so him and I, like,
I don't know. Maybe that strike was at the beginning. I don't know. I'm gonna say it was at the beginning, cause we had the longest note streak was 564. So it was within the 10 notes. So yeah, that beginning portion that was wild. We didn't miss a note, but we got a strike within that. Okay. So it wasn't flawless, but the fact that that was our very first time doing any vocals on hard and we got 100%. Oh yeah.
Well, I want to talk about you guys and dating, like, because it's like, I, 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 I've talked to Shane a bit about dating and everything like
Yeah,
that.
you've been a bit of a coach.
I have been. I
See,
have.
for me, I have bad luck with it, and I'm not good with dating. I'm not good at it. I feel very, I don't know, I feel very, like, obligated sometimes, I think, because I start dating someone.
I would love
That's
the chance to date Shane Top.
like, oh, I know this person, like, I need to, like, it's
I like
just a lot of pressure. It's just,
a part of me is like
Shane comes off as like an extrovert, and
like
he's very funny, and he's
they
easy to talk to,
read.
but
I forget where it was, but
very
it
interesting.
said that they actively look at all the tweets and stuff like that. So I thought about
really get to know
logging into my Twitter account
break through it. Like,
and just like DMing like, hey, I would like
'Cause in a way, like,
to.
the loud, comedic, crazy person.
I don't know how I'd say it, but shoot my shot at fucking Shade Top. Oh my god. I'd like to shoot my shot at Shade Top. That, like, is probably exactly what I would say. And then put, like, a LOL with a smile. And the best part is that my ex, my Twitter, is just for feet stuff. So there's only feet-related stuff there, and I don't post on it at all, really, because I use my Facebook, or my YouTubes for the promotion of my feet finder, which we should do like a video, just like kind of taking one from Belle Delphine, where she just does like a teaser video every once in a great while on her YouTube, and that gets many people to like actively go to her OnlyFans. So I'm thinking we do something similar. Um,
I definitely, I recognize that with myself too, because I will
like
talk about certain things or certain things that I like. I'm like, oh, they won't like that.
I feel
But then I'm like, why? I should bring that up then. 'Cause
I feel like
I won't talk about like the nerdy.
we could do a gentle giantess sort of bit, like
Not like that nerdy, but just like video games or like watching anime or something like that. I won't talk about that because I'm like, oh,
maybe do a sitting video, but fully clothed. Whereas if you go to my feet finder, you'll get to see butt cheeks. Well, maybe I'll do butt cheeks because Belle Delphine does. She definitely she does everything minus showing actual nipple. Like Belle, if you want to know what YouTube allows you, look up Belle Delphine on YouTube. Her most recent video, that will tell you exactly what YouTube allows. Okay, she is sexy toy. Okay, sexy toy story. All right, so there we go. And she's got like like her nipples in areola are just barely covered. She shows a lot of ass because YouTube is okay with ass cheek. It's not okay with ass cleavage, but it's okay with booby cleavage. She is like, I've watched the video so many times. I personally find Belle Delphine unbelievably sexy. I like that is an only if I ever have like throwaway money to the point where I can subscribe to all the OnlyFans that I want to. Jay Miles is one. There's these twins that make a funny one I want to follow. My friend Stevie Bay Knox. They are a wrestling announcer, but they also have a OnlyFans. I'd follow hers. I'd follow Kitten Rage. Oh my gosh. Kitten Rage. Christina Walls. Oh my gosh. And then Belle Delphine. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Like, if I had the Moonies, I would be like, this is mine now. Probably Carmen Electra's OnlyFans as well. There's so many OnlyFans that I would subscribe to if I, like, had throwaway money. You know what I mean? Essentially, the people who subscribe to OnlyFans and Feet Finder, they have throwaway money. They have so much money that they can afford $20, $100 every month to random creators. You know what I mean? Um, I would love to get to the point to where I could do that because there's so many people I would subscribe to. But Belle Delphine in her most recent video, she's like spreading her butt, squeezing her butt, smacking her butt, damn near everything except for showing you her asshole. Like, so if you ever are curious to what YouTube allows, that right there. Now when I'm here playing a video game, I'm on the PlayStation Network as well. So obviously, if Belle Delphine was to post something like that to PlayStation Network, she'd get instantly banned. That's why I have like my phone censor bar. We have all of our disclaimers, but I don't need those disclaimers on YouTube. I put that there because since the choice of things that I like, I'm very well aware that humans of all ages fucking play those games. So we're gonna get a lot of those. So I have the disclaimers for them, but YouTube don't give a fuck. If I wasn't in the PlayStation Network right now, I could be sitting in the skimpiest bikini, fucking smoking a bowl and drinking a brewski beer, and be totally fine if I wasn't on the PlayStation Network. So, like, people, like, it was so fucking funny. I forget, it was some 80s doll, but it was recently. They're like, get your moisture, and they didn't even put it the correct moisture. They put the wrong moist. Get your moist off of the YouTube. And I'm just like, little boo bear. YouTube loves my moisture. Are you fucking kidding me? My channel's never been in the red. Yeah, how's that for you? I can see my analytics. People like to pay attention to the numbers, the subscribers, if it's a live stream, how many people come in and talk. That shit don't matter. You want to know what matters? My analytics. The fact that every month, for a while now, I've had nothing but green little arrows. I've seen the red arrows. Of course I have. Like, there was this one experience with a person who was an 80s doll that made bots. So, and they even said it in my channel. So I knew it was coming. They're like, so I wasn't surprised. And then they even go, oh, you went up 10, now you're down 10. And I'm like, they were all you, so why do I give a fuck? Like, plus, I don't give a fuck about that number. My VIP count could go back down to 13 or even below 13. You know, we could be in 0. And I would still make my content the way that I do. That's how I know I'm never going to get to 0. Because the majority of the people who watch my channel are women who are older than me, men who are right around my age, and if there's anybody else, my analytics don't pick it up because it's so infrequent. So majority of the people are incognito or lurking like adults. Most of them are older than me. All of my demographic is older than me. I'm 37. And only the men one was like, at one point it was 30 to 35. I was like, okay, a little bit under my age range, but most of the time it's 35 to 40. And my women demographic is 40 plus. So, oh, I do apologize. It just tickles me inside that these literal children who come and talk to me and go, oh, this is so cringe. Oh, am I the only one here? Like, no, bro, but you're the only one who's talking. and being ridiculous because you're a child. The adults who watch my channel, they're never going to talk because either they're scared of how I might respond or whatever, or they haven't quite found the courage to talk. Like, I'm very well aware that majority of the people who view my contentery are introverted, maybe shy, um, probably a lot of similarities to myself when it comes to online and internet interactions. I fucking hate it. You know what I mean? You won't catch me in a live stream talking to someone. Did I used to do that back in the day a little bit? Yeah, I dabbled because I truly believe you gotta try something before you just go, oh, this is not for me. Like, I have attempted to lick an asshole. I did not like it. At all. At all. But I love sucking on balls, and I'll put the whole testicle in my mouth. But I ain't gonna lick your taint. You know what I mean? I also don't like my butthole being licked. But these are things that I wouldn't know unless we tried it. Same thing as like my toes. Like, I always thought that I wouldn't like that. Like, because I was brought up thinking like, ew, that's gross to suck on toes. And then someone motherfucking sucked on my toes, and you know what happened? I fucking came. So clearly, it's everyone has their own individual yummies. That yummy, 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 yummy. Oh my goodness. It actually makes me feel really good. Like, when I think of my demographic, I think of Doris. I adore her. Um, Doris Wayne. Doris Wayne is beautiful on the outside. Like, she's angelic on the outside. But she has the most beautiful heart and soul. She's religious, but she doesn't push it on you. Um, she's caring. She's attentive. And she's gone through a lot in her life. And she just keeps living life the best she can. And I only met her because she found my YouTube channel. And still to this day, she just says, you helped me in so many ways. And I don't want to start crying. Because when I think about just her life's journey and the current chapter she's going through, it just makes me feel really good knowing that by being nice, by being myself, I help this beautiful human being. And when helping her, she's able to help her beautiful children. And I know her son's going to grow up to look just like his father. And he's going to protect his mother. And her daughter Allison is just going to be like her kids are going to be such protectors of her. I imagine they are already. Um, because their mother is just a beautiful, precious, sweet gem that needs to be protected. We all need to be protected, but when I learn more things about individuals, I feel connected to them, so I get it. I get the connection that some people have with me through my YouTube, but it's not these people who talk every once in a while. Maybe because every so often we get an actual adult, but the people who randomly come in, most of those aren't adults. Those are just children wanting to be like, notice me, senpai. And I'm the senpai in this scenario, and I don't like that. But good motherfucking morning from me to you. It is almost 9 a.m. on this beautiful Wednesday morning. And, I got drenched. Like, I've still just got this snail trail of fucking water on me. But it truly is a beautiful day. I love the rain. It always feels so refreshing. My skin always feels really nice after rain is on it. Um, it's Wednesday, so that means that it's half kid-free me day. Like, after 2:15, 2:20 in the afternoon, it will just be me, myself, and I until Sunday afternoon. So, huzzah, but also like, ah! I'm hoping that we can get social interaction. I'm hoping to do a few things I just don't even want to just talk about right now because it's making my tummy ache. The title says it all. The last few titles of that's one thing is like my content is extremely random and moist as fuck, right? Like you don't know what it's gonna be because moisture, something that's water, is constantly flowing, so it's constantly changing, right? So you don't know what it's gonna be, and then or when it's gonna happen. All of a sudden a waterfall could just sprout up, or a geyser could just pop up. Like that's how moisture is. But my titles sort of give a insight into my thoughts and feelings. Last few ones have been, crush be gone, diminishing the flames, pour some moisture on me, extinguish the flames. Now this one is, can we be friends with a crush? Mooiisstt-ure will lead the way, and it will, and it always has.
I don't like scary movies.
But
It really I don't.
I'm truly curious. I don't think concerned. I almost said concerned, but I'm truly curious if we can. Can we be friends with someone that we um, had a crush that got to a level that it wasn't supposed to? I mean, I guess it was supposed to. Everything happens for a reason, but we were always able to kind of like be his friend with keeping the crush at a limit. It was a teeny tiny little flame, but then the fucking allergic dragon got to it and just, achoo, and it made the flame so huge, too huge, and I got burned by it. My heart hurts, and I'm very conflicted because as a friend, great, not so great of them as a person, and I also don't think that they are romantically ready for anything. Because if they were, they wouldn't have so blasely had the discussions they had with me, led me on because I can say without an unequivocal doubt, like, they never crushed on me the way they made me feel like they did. Um, just like when they said, I've always had a crush on you, I've always been attracted to your confidence. Like, that should have been my first inclination that this fucker doesn't like me for me. They're attracted to what my personality, you know? When someone says they're attracted to your confidence, they're saying they're attracted to your personality, which could be a good thing, but you need both. You know what I mean? He's not physically attracted to me, like, and he also didn't think about me. That's how I know that he's not attracted to me even on a mental level. Because when he was putting himself into the dating scene and he knew, like, I was just kind of like chilling for a little bit, like waiting to see what he does, because I don't want to. And he even thanked me because I told him I don't want to do certain things to affect him. And it's like, he didn't even think about me in that. So, do I want to be friends with someone like that? You know what I mean? Like, it's a woo, very, very conflicting realm I am in.
It's like the sheriff department like goes in there and they pretend to be the shooters and they go in and they they were using airsoft guns in place of real guns and then faked executing the teachers.
Oh my god!
But they were using loaded airsoft guns and shot the teachers like in the back of the head and injured the teachers.
What state is
teachers.
this?
Multiple.
Wait, so after the first teacher got shot, they were like, "Oh no, this
I don't know.
how
Maybe
it's
they
supposed to be."
Terrifying. Where was this at? Where was this
What
at?
state?
This was Indiana.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Indiana elementary. Jesus, in elementary school.
Oh my god.
Said teachers were left with welts, bruises, and abrasions after they were shot with plastic pellets by the local sheriff's office conducting the session. And I read a comment yesterday that was like they should be doing some research on if these shooting drills are actually doing more damage to kids
Right?
than good, because like I mean it's like in the what, the 50s or the 60s,
The lightning under your
Dude.
desk,
Yeah.
if a
The
nucleus
tornado,
dropped,
fire, yeah.
and
it causes
like,
more hysteria than anything.
yeah, and like you go to school every day wondering, am I gonna get killed in a nuclear blast? Like, now, and And also, I was thinking on the flip side, like, isn't so like, let's say you're thinking about shooting up a school, uh, which I hope
What?
you're not.
Okay.
Wouldn't these drills be training you on
Oh
what to do?
god.
Like, isn't that kind
Yeah.
of like not smart to be showing exactly what everyone should be doing and where they should be going? Like, isn't that's kind of
What do they call it? It's a double-edged sword. It's like
Yeah, I just feel like the drill is probably the same for anything, which is like, I mean, it's kind of like an earthquake, really, for many people. Like, there's only so much you can do, right? And besides like locking doors or whatever.
well, I think that's what they're doing. They're like, pile stuff in front of a door, or
But
like
for
make sure
elementary
it's
school, like getting out, like, oh, I don't know, man.
It's just
traumatizing.
it is traumatizing. It just sucks. Like it's unfortunate that we live in this time where that is an issue. Because like for me, that's incredibly scary. And like even going through the drills, yeah, okay, it's good that we're doing drills, but it's so scary. Like
Yeah, and it sounds like in this drill, it's not like here's how you solve this problem. It sounds like they're just telling you how you're gonna die.
yeah, and also like why are they shooting them in the back of the head? Like why are they shooting the teachers in
Don't
the back
need
of
to
the head?
actually pull triggers.
These poor teachers, do they have to act like they're dying too then? Like it's like an acting
guess.
class as well?
That's nuts.
Yeah. Do you remember in 8th grade, like when
Yeah,
they
the shooting drill.
the guy was like, "Bang, you're dead. Bang, you're dead," and I was like, "Jesus!" But
That's what they're
that's what
doing.
people are doing, I guess. Like, it's nuts, and I feel like if I was a kid, that would definitely give me more anxiety rather than
I'd be like, I
hearing
wanna go
about
to
the
school.
stories and being like, "Oh, this happened in this school, but it's not happening here." Like,
I'll be honest, that is a big reason why Claudio and I don't know if we want to have children yet.
because of school shootings.
No, because of
shootings and
many
also
many
global
different things that are happening in current society and the world and everything with healthcare and global warming and all those things. It's like, is this a place that I want to bring a new life to, or am I okay with my 3 cats? And for right now, I'm okay with my
I want my kid to grow up in a Fallout type of situation.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hopeless optimist, but I feel like humans are always going to find a way. I'm not saying that it's okay that climate change is definitely happening, but I mean I definitely understand like the reason for not wanting to bring a kid.
Also, I don't know if I'm ready for that responsibility. It just seems very intense. We talked to the
Also,
people.
I don't want a kid.
It seems like a lot. Like
It is a
I
lot.
love my cats so much, and they were like, okay, well now your cats have to go to school every day, and they go to college. And I'm like,
Now
no,
your kid has a bad attitude.
no,
Your cat has a bad attitude.
no, because my cat one time like will like run away from me, and I like the heartbreak I feel. I can't imagine like my son being like,
Oh, dude, when your kid says I hate you, but you know they don't mean it. They don't even really fucking understand what that means. Just like when they say fuck, they don't know what the hell that means.
This is the second anti having kids podcast in a row. Because I guess with Courtney and I were like, yeah, I don't know, like having kids, I don't know.
well, it's not for everyone. Let's just be honest.
It's definitely not for some of the people that have had them.
Exactly.
I don't know. If you feel like popping out one, I guess
To each their
go
own.
for it. As long as you're, I would prefer you be like out of high school.
Yeah. Some sage wisdom.
Maybe have like.
Alright, I'm grinding up all the rest of my herbage, but that's because we'll be getting some more
That's tough.
later on today.
It's very difficult to have.
After we pay all the bills, separate everything. So this mixture is going to be the rest of Mr. Nasty, the rest of my Danny Tropicani, and the rest of my
So dramatic.
animal cookies. I like how they each,
This is very fascinating. Did you know that
like one's a little bit bigger. Mr. Nasty is the biggest, Animal Cookies is the next biggest, and then it's just a little, like, a pea-sized nug. I remember one time selling a nug like that for like $5 or something like that.
Make them square.
No, that's so
Way back in the day.
Cute.
Hold on. Let's we're
A
gonna
square starfish.
Yo, Bobby, pull that up.
Our research guy.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
They're so cute.
Danny Tropicani and the Animal Cookies have a very similar look. Like, literally, I can't really see the difference now that it's in here. I think the animal cookies is just a slightly darker purple, but Danny Tropicani and the animal cookies are both purple. Mr. Nasty is green. And then I even still have some of this 1970s, 80s shake that I got from my mother forever ago that we can always put right in the very bottom. Um, so technically, it'll be three kinds from the dispensary, and then whatever the fuck that shake is.
Better go there before it's all underwater. And I'm like, thanks, Ian.
It's real.
It's like the grandpa in him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this iPhone's great. Well, I hope you like it because a starving child.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a much better time than the people that are actually living in Maldives.
Thanks for ruining my honey.
You're welcome. Make sure you tip your waiter.
These square starfish are adorable. I bet they're all have depression. All right, great,
Cool.
All right, guys. Well, Shane, Sarah, thank you so much for coming on this lovely podcast of ours. And if you guys want to subscribe to the Smoshcast, you can do it on any of your favorite podcast platforms, or you can subscribe on YouTube. But guess what? You can't hear us in the club.
I don't have any
Or turd.
Q-tips in here. Interesting. I'll use this.
I don't say those anyways.
Turd. And yeah, be sure to subscribe. Thank you so much.
Ramble.
That's what I want to do going forward. You know, we're just a big old family. There shouldn't be a reason why we look at Smosh and Smosh games as any different.
I want to fight you at 80.
What? Yeah, when we're mostly robots?
Yeah.
I mean, opening Instagram when my wife is around is always a huge risk. Because I follow cosplay, and now I open my Instagram, it's just like butts. I'm like, hey, whoa, okay.
You guys don't.
No one eats
You
cucumbers
don't
this
double
way.
fist cucumbers and then just like
No?
between.
Stop. You won't
Please stop
stop.
doing it.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous too.
This is the first time I've ever done a podcast.
Really? How does it feel?
It feels weird. It's like, why do I need the headphones? I'm right next to me. But I can't. Yes.
That way, if you're screwing up and talking way out here, you'll know it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey everyone, and welcome to Smoshcast. Today I am joined by some very wonderful people that I love very much. Ari Takahashi and Lasercorn from the Smosh games. If you maybe you heard of it, maybe you heard.
What's that?
Smash gear.
Some dumb channel. So yeah, there's I've gotten a couple comments, just a few, being like, it doesn't matter what I post on Twitter, if it's something about,
Man, I'm just thinking about my demographic. Like, literally, my demographic, like, it's just a random ass adult doing some random ass stuff. Children, they're like, you need to be doing this, you need to be doing that. What is your whole thing? Like,
always some
chill,
person, and it has
child.
nothing to do with it. There's like, where's Smosh Games?
Oh my gosh. Like, especially with the copious amounts of different content out there. Like, you don't need to watch my content. There's plenty of content for you. Go find it. You know? But that's just it, is they're intrigued. And that's been my whole life. People have always been intrigued by me. One day I'll meet the person who's so intrigued by me that they want to be that intrigued every single day for the rest of their life.
They will hold us at gunpoint. Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Mortal Kombat, which I am excited about.
Yep.
Sub-Zero.
You know, I just realized.
Yeah, I always call him Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero, yeah. I realized that Mortal Kombat is one of the first games we played all together.
what's up? Your DJ X is here, ready to go. We're gonna jump in today with a few songs that got kind of an upbeat vibe. Dua Lipa leading the way.
Spinning my eyes, spinning my eyes. You want me, you sugar boo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got you. Dude, I had a dream that I ate the rest of the cheesecake. Like, I I had to check to make sure that I hadn't. Like, and in my dream I was like, oh, we could just make the other one. I'm like, no, no, I don't want to. Like, just the funniest shit ever. That's how real my dreams be, though. Like, I literally questioned, did I eat the cheesecake? Like, had to check my refrigerator just to be sure. You want me? Yes. Oh, fucking glorious. SOS, put these pigs under arrest. I like the Sally the Camel reference in the song, especially because we use Sally the Camel for our hump day emoji. Like, ow, 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 ow. Alright, we got less than a minute because right now it's 4:20 somewhere. I was trying to get to it, but then I got distracted, as we usually do. Hold on. Yes, happy 420. Cheers. Oh my god, that tastes so good. That is literally the best tasting mix. Oh my gosh. And it looks so beautiful. Oh. Oh my gosh, that three. Oh. Num 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 num. Oh. Oh, it's got a little orangey aftertaste. Mmm. Maybe that's the Danny Tropicani. Danny Tropicani. My ass get juicy. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Juicy. Make a move, oh, for you, make a move.
So baby, come light me up, and baby, I'll let you on it. A little bit dangerous, but baby, that's how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you. But everyone watching us, so baby, let's keep it secret. A little bit scandalous, but baby, don't let them see it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you.
Woohoo!
This could take some time. Made too many mistakes. Better get this right.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, baby, look what
When
you
she
started.
started,
The
temperature's rising and I don't hide it.
been waiting
Waiting for you to make a move. Ooh, before I make a move. Ooh,
So baby, come light me
love you
up,
up,
and baby, I'll let
let
you
you
on
on
it.
it.
A little bit
Come to
dangerous,
rest.
but baby, that's how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body.
I'm so into you, into you, into you, and I'm not enough. I'm sleep in secret, I'm into lust. I live here, let them see us. And most complication, and a little more touch my body. I'm so into you, into you, into you.
Tell me what you came for, 'cause I can't wait no more. I'm on the edge of no control, and I need you to know, you to know. So baby, come light me up.
Could you imagine that shit on Expert?
A little bit dangerous, but baby, that's how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you. Everyone watching us, so baby, let's keep it secret. A little bit scandalous, but baby, don't let them see it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you. Come light me up, so come light me up, my baby. Dangerous, a little dangerous, my baby. Conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, I'm so into you.
Into you. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. so into you. Save your tears for another day.
I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you. But then you saw me, caught you by surprise. A single teardrop falling from your eye. I don't know
Why
I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. You could have asked me why I broke your heart. You could have told me that you fell apart. But you walked past me like I wasn't there, and just pretended like you didn't care. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another.
Save your tears for another day. Ooh.
Tears for another day. Made you think that I would always stay. I said some things that I should never say. Yeah, I broke your heart like someone did to mine. And now you won't love me for a second time. I don't know why I run away.
Ooh.
I make you cry when I run away.
Damn it.
Girl, take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. I realize that I'm much too late, and you deserve someone better.
Save your tears for another day. Good. Ooh.
I'll make you cry when I run away.
Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. Ooh. Top 16%. Oh. Yes, yes, that pleases me. We were right till we weren't. My sweater's still very moist. We should take it off. Let it dry out a bit. Ow. Oh, shit. Really? You can't really tell so much now. But... oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I infinitely feel less moist. I kind of like that length. I almost think like we should make like a little thing that we can swoop that underneath and then make it that length. We'll probably add something like, because I plan on adding a better sort of like topper to this, not affecting any of the green. I just want to add some probably gold or black at the top. But I like that a lot, actually. Save your tears for another day. Oh, yeah, it feels good. Stretch the lower back. Oh, yeah. I hope Hallie likes the cheesecake I made. I think she will. She made me feel very seen the other day. Because we text back and forth, and she had sent me a message, and then I sent one of, like, the little Oh, damn it. I didn't even feel that go down until I felt it hit me there. Ah, see? There's gotta be a way. Oh! Butterfly clip. Yeah, gold would be pretty nice. I have both gold and black butterfly, so I can see. Damn, I don't know which one I like. Oh, you know what? That moment when. Let's see. Not quite the way that I had envisioned it, so let's bring that down a little bit more. Let it relax into it. Okay. Okay. I know what to do. Bring it down a little bit. Okay. Line up the butterfly. The gold is nice. And from a distance, it won't make a difference. If I can find a glittery black wire, we'll do that one. Otherwise, I think we'll go with the gold. Because I just like how the gold is shiny. And it looks really nice. Purple and gold always look really well together. But yeah, that actually worked out really, really well. And now it just looks like it has a little butterfly charm on it. Yeah, that worked out really stupendously. Ah, ingenuity at its finest. Alright. Oh, water. Ooh, my legs. My legs are just muscly, meaty stalks. With a nice, healthy jiggle on the inside. Me, yo. Imagine that's how, oh my gosh. It's like I can see his name, but I just, oh, it's the Asian guy from Star Trek. God damn it. Me, yo. Why can't I think, George Taki. Taki? Taki. George Taki. George Takai. There we go. Got it. I'm George Takai. As a cat. Meow. You know what? As like an overly cartoon version of him, I'm happy with my George Takai. Why does it always feel like wrong when I go to say it? George Takai. Like I say it like that, it's okay. George Takai. I just feel so wrong. Like I feel like I need to have a George Takai. Like it has to like you have to say it like that. I don't know why. Why oh why, George Takai? Oh. Hmm? It worked until it didn't. But, okay, let's see. Maybe, ooh. No, because that just moves. Could do like a, ah! Yeah, we're just gonna have to. Because this shirt's like an awkward length. Maybe if I try pulling it up and that will work. Dude, I bet you for him to say, I'm George Takai, and then like, oh my, or just something after, I bet you he gets paid so much. Or maybe he's like super humble and he does it for like inexpensive. I don't know. But all I know is I'd pay hundreds of dollars to get him to say that. uh, I just, like, I'm kitty cat George Takai. Meow. uh, oh, yeah. The good nose itch. Ah, yeah. Oh, I have germs. I don't know if I have a cold, but I do know that my eyes are a little bit itchy. Okay, I definitely have a cold. I probably should preemptively take some medicine just to keep it from getting worse. My daughter, she always comes home with a cough and like all the other type stuff, and it's because she likes to touch things and then touch her face. And when she's with me, I like annoyingly pay attention to it, you know. I have a thing with like the way hands feel. A hand has to feel a certain way for me to fucking touch it, which is messed up. It's something that I very much have been working on throughout the years. But with my daughter, her hands are so soft and fresh that when her hand feels like that, it's because she hasn't washed them. Like I'm like, ooh, your hands are dirty. Um, with adults, we get calluses and different things that will feel a certain way, but they're not dirty. Um, it makes me think back to elementary school when there was a new boy in my fourth grade class. His name was Art, and all he wanted to do was hold my hand, and I wanted to hold his hand, but like my broken tiny brain was just like, your hands are dirty. Um, but he understood. Poor kid washed his hands so many times. I can't remember. And he understood because I wore gloves and stuff like that. Like, that's when my eczema was really intense. And he even asked, he's like, can I get it? I'm like, no. But my hands are just really sensitive. So his poor kid washed his hands so many times. I just hope that past little baby Amber fucking held his hand. I can't remember. I remember literally watching him wash his hands so many times. He had long hair. He reminded me of like if George of the Jungle had a kid. I bet you he's so handsome now. Oh my gosh. That was a person who had a crush on me. There's so many times like that in elementary school. Like I got bullied a lot, but every so often there was just that kid or boy or girl who would just like talk to me, and I was so oblivious to things that I never recognized it as being someone who could like me. Man, but it's gonna come. Like I'm only 37. You know what I mean? Like the Golden Bachelor found his wife and they got married at 70 and 71. And I guarantee that they're going to have a lovely 10, 15, 20, however many years together. And even just 1 year with a true love. Someone that would be like a love of your life. Because I've never had that feeling. I've never had anyone tell me. That hurts. Having 3 relationships that all were years. Like the shortest one was off and on 3 years, but we were together for a year and a half before we took a break. And the other ones, they were just years. Like one was 2.5, 3 years, and then Voldemort. That's what it was. But that was still. We were together from March 14th, 2013 until November 1st of 2019, and we did separate a few times within that, and the last time we separated was July of 2019. That's still, once we got to March, we had celebrated, you know. It hurts my heart to think about it. Man, we were together for 6 fucking years. What a horrible 6. It wasn't. It was a traumatizing 6 years. So it hurts. You know what I mean? To have relationships that's gone a year, 2 years, 6 years, and never had any one of them make me feel or say that I was the love of their life. I told them that I loved them with a lot of love and intent because I did. Because where love exists, it always will exist, but it changes. When I think back to that, it's just like, you know, it's a broken love. Like, it's supposed to. Like, with Voldemort, I purposely broke that love. And my brain is still trying to process it. Like, it's just. I already know it's going to be the sort of thing that when I'm actually getting the affections that I'm supposed to receive, like what I get for my best duder, but on like a much larger scale, because it will be my person, not just a best friend person. It hurts though. Like, each and every one of them, when I was with them, was endgame in my mind. But I wasn't for any of them. So the next one, it will be, you know? I will be their endgame and they will be mine. And it will come when it comes, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even in my 40s yet, and the 40s is when you really are rocking. Like, yo. Like, if I'm single in my 40s, watch out, boys and girls. The women and men of the earth, all consensually, consenting adults. Calling all sexy humans 10 years older and to 10 years younger. I won't go any farther than that. It just feels weird. But I'm 37. Very easily could date a 27-year-old. Very easily could date a 47-year-old. That would be kind of cool because they're my favorite age. But I could see myself dating a 27-year-old before a 47-year-old. But I'm attracted to someone who's almost 47. So clearly, plus Pedro Pascal is 47. So clearly I can go, the 10-year range, a 20-year portion. The 20-year gravitational pull around me. Oh, yeah. I don't know if my prince has testicles or ovaries. I get the feeling that they go by he, they, or possibly he, him. But even if they're a he, him, they'll be like, I'm more like a he, they, because I'm just living my life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like my prince is only into girls. Like, they're not bisexual. They're not going to date someone who is masculine like them. They want someone more feminine. But, that being said, like, if I pull off a feminine masculine look, like, because women in tuxes, like, that could be so fucking sexy, a woman in a suit, it's the way you wear it. But, and I mean, some people are like, oh, well, that's why they're your prince and you're the princess. I'm like, if that helps your little brain, then yes. But the only thing that makes them the prince is that I'm the princess. So if I was a masculine individual and considered myself the princess, I'd still be the princess. But that's not how it goes. Same thing, if I was to end up dating a feminine woman, I would still consider them my prince. And I could see them just be like, yeah, I'm your big daddy prince. Or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know what they would say. Like, I don't know. I've gotten glimpses in my dreams. That's why I feel like, if they're not taller than me, they give off a very tall energy. Fucking short prince status, but feels like a fucking ginormous. Like, they're either going to be so tall they could put their head on top of my head when I'm standing, or I'll be taller than them, but I'll feel so safe in their arms, I don't know. In my dreams, they just give off that big energy, so I don't know if it's a tall energy or, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I get glimpses, and I'm just excited for the moment that we meet, or the moment that we flourish, in the grand scheme of things. I could have already have met my prince at some point in my life. For fuck's sake, one of my first boyfriends, Jeremy, could come back into my life. Or Art from fucking 4th grade, He could be like, are you Amber S? And I'll be like, that's my maiden name. And they're like, oh, you're married? And I'm like, well, I'm divorced. And they're like, oh, you're divorced. And I'm like, I'm not placing the face. And they'll be like, oh, do you remember in 4th grade a kid that was like around your height, kind of tan, long hair? I'm like, Art? And then, and they'll be like, Art. And I'll be like, oh my. Or something. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be awesome. You hear about that happening all the time, of like someone you connected with when you were a child all of a sudden comes back into your life. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. You know, I know that in my heart it feels that I definitely made a connection, and that was like a me cute in my mind with the cutie plumber, and I'm gonna make a Tinder. Probably gonna work on that to this weekend. Um, I'm gonna make a profile. I'm only gonna access it from my computer, and it's gonna be, you know, the quest. I already decided that the first sentence is gonna be the quest for the cutie plumber. Um, on 28th Street, because that was 28th Street that I had saw him, and just, you know, someone will read that and they'll click on it, and either like there's gonna be a bunch of people like, oh, I hope this bitch finds this adorableness, or like people being like, dumbass fucker using Tinder to try to find that. Like you, but I mean, I already tried to look on Facebook, and like, you know, they don't have even a Facebook page for the company. You know, aside me like calling and being like, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. Like doing it this way, I will. You know what I mean? And I was thinking about just using it in the month of March. I might go a little bit longer, but a month of Tinder will be more than enough for my brains to handle. Um, so yeah. But I have a good feeling about it, especially when I flip the coins. Like I got butterflies, so I'm excited to see what will come of it. You know, even if like nothing comes of it, maybe while because I'm gonna swipe looking for them, right? Because maybe they have a profile, but like any person that kind of looks like them, I'll look at the picture. I'm like, nope, this is definitely not them. But if I feel like I found them, I'll match, and if we, or I'll swipe right, and if we match, I'll message them. You know, and be like, by chance are you, you know? And who knows, maybe it'll be the same sort of thing. Like, I'll be the first one to swipe, and then they'll be like, oh my gosh, it's fucking her. Like, and then they'll like slap their buddy, like, you remember that girl I told you about in fall of fucking 2023? Bam! I told you she existed. Oh, or maybe, you know, I'll see the most fuckiest of boy profiles and I'll be like, okay, dodged a bullet. Let me just mosey on out. Either way, I want to see what could happen, you know? And it gives me something aside sort of like the monotony of like everyday living to do. Because life is just like, if you're a parent, you take care of the tiny human. And within taking care of the tiny human, you have to keep them safe. You have to teach them good choices, bad choices, and that they all have consequences. But then you also have to show them the same things that you're doing on a daily basis, like brushing your teeth, wiping your ass, saying excuse me after a fart or a burp. Just all of this shit. I'm glad for my kid-free me time. Okay? My brain can barely, like, I'm still trying to teach myself all those things. Like, I learned really bad habits growing up, so I'm just trying to, like, you know, fix that on my own part. And then I gotta teach a tiny human? Oh, man. It's exhausting. So, aside, like, the normal monotony, it will be nice to have a little side bit. And if it leads me to romance, wonderful. And huzzah. If it leads me to an answer of any sort, huzzah. I'm just excited to see what will happen, you know? They were so fucking handsome. And their voice. I had never heard something so fucking beautiful. Like, they had just like a smooth southern drawl. Like, oh boy. You had me with the cheeks. You caught me with the brown eyes, and then the fucking voice just sent me over. I'm like, I'm yours. Like, and then the fact that I was like, I don't really schlump it when I leave my house, but this was like what I would consider a schlump day. My hair was just thrown up into a crazy fucking ponytail, all like up top. I didn't have bangs at the time, so I don't even know if I had anything covering my, healthy forehead here. Um, I I had blue bear right here, just looking like a uniboob, and I was wearing sweatpants with my hoodie and jean jacket. Now the hoodie and jean jacket is like the pristine pairing, so like I had that going for me, but otherwise I'd be like, wow, they were noticing me when I look like that. Wait until I show them when I actually am not schlumming it. You know what I mean? But essentially they like me like just the schlump. That means that they'll be like, oh my gosh, like my goddess. Oh god, their voice was, man, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. I just have to keep myself. I can't lean towards one way or the other. I have to keep very sort of like devil's advocate. Like it could be the ultimate fuckboy who just saw me as something that he could boing, or um, they actually noticed a beautiful human being that they were like, wow, maybe I could, you know, like, because I had just walked down the road. For all he knew, he wasn't going to see me again, I knew I was going to see him again, and I fucking, oh man, you guys, the whole time that Rainbow was talking to me about how she ate spaghetti and meatballs at school, I was thinking, okay, what am I say hi, say something to him, ask for his phone number. I was like listing all these things in my head, right? And then we get within, view shot, and he just says, oh man, meatballs sound delicious. And oh, your voice is delicious. Like every forethought I had was gone. I literally said, I know, right? That's what I said. And as I walk away, I'm like, I know, right? Like, and I was telling myself, go back, ask him, go back. And I'm like, mini human. And I'm like, ah, because like when I have my mini human, like my brains are extra scrambled. Like, oh, all I can hope for is that if we're meant to have another meet cute, it will happen. Mama sure as hell try to find them. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, like, it hasn't been that long, because it was, I don't think it was September. I want to say it was already October. So it was October of last year. That's not that long ago. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. I think I'm gonna make that this weekend. Oh my gosh. See, my brains instantly went to, what if we ended Love Month with another meet cute? And I'm like, bitch, just slow your horses down, please. Like, we don't even know if he's thought about you once since that one occasion. Obviously, he wanted to talk to you then, because I had my daughter with me, so he wasn't off-putted by my daughter. Like, oh, so many green flags, and I just, like, but if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. You know what I mean? And maybe that was my shot, and it's disappeared. And now it's just a cute thing that gives me the utmost hope and admiration for the next meet cute. You know? Yeah. But I know that I at least have to try, because I'm gonna constantly think about them and wonder, like, did I just miss them by a second? Like, oh, and then think about that first time and how I just, like, I know, right? Like, damn it, bitch. Just, oh. Oh, if I had been by myself, I would have. But see, then that conversation would have happened, so there's no way he would have said, meatballs sound delicious, because I wouldn't have been talking about meatballs, right? But I just, like, I wish, when I think back to it, I'm like, man, bitch, you could have said, um, meatballs do sound delicious, but your voice is all quite nice as well, or just something of that nature. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Fucking No. What will be, and what won't. Que será, será. Whatever will be, will be. Que será, será. Oh my gosh. The, do, hot. I can't think of their name right now, but imagine them singing. Que será, será. Yeah! I dig it.
We were
We're
good,
good, we were grown, kind of dream and happy so. We were right, where we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. Oh, I didn't want to leave, I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can love me better. I can love me better, baby. Can love me better. I can love me better than else. Cherry red, like the rose that you left. No remorse, no regrets. I forgave every word you said. I didn't want to leave, baby. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better. I can love me better, baby. Can love me better. I can love me better, baby. Can love you better. I can love me better, baby.
I didn't wanna leave you, I didn't wanna fight.
Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Do myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. Never will. I love the little never will. And I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Baby, you can. Oh, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing. I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than You can't love me better. I can love me better, baby. Oh, I fucking love that song. And so does everybody else. You know what? Not too bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. The shab is not bad. Oh yeah. I love you. Ah yes. Ah yes, 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 yes. Mm-hmm. Always smiling, always crisp, always cool on my throat. Na, 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 na. It's my new favorite fucking Christmas music. You desire. Oh, verb choir. Not desire, it's require. Ah, I wonder if my best student. I'm gonna text him. Eleven, 12. Yeah, because it's 1 o'clock. Just after 1 for him. And I know his daughters go to nap in about an hour-ish, maybe, hour and a half. Oh, yeah, feels good. Oh, soon we're gonna be switching over to Dreamlight Valley because on the 28th, I believe it was, either the 28th or the 29th, the new Star Path is coming, and it's Monsters Incorporated. Oh man, I already love dressing as a monster, so I'm so fucking excited. Like, I had a feeling it would happen though because we got Mike and Sully's apartment, and I was like, oh, are we eventually gonna get a, little something something with them? Ah, I could probably do some gaming after the girls go down for a nap in an hour or so. What did I just say? You load out is golden, every trust shining through. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, damn it. Pure insanity that this level brings. I just try to focus on the middle white line and do my best to stay on it. As you can see, it's difficult. Damn it. Damn it. No! Oh my gosh. I am just not doing very good at all. Of course, this was a crazy one to warm up on. But we are fucking, what, like, platinum level or some shit? I think it goes platinum, then diamond, so... My brains are still sitting at gold rank, and, you know... We're in... Aw, there's a Pennywise behind me. That's nifty. Mother trucker. Well, I solidly took 10th. I'm happy about that. Oh! 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 Well, here I thought I solidly took 10th, and apparently at some point we took 9th. Cool. Cool. Dude, I was so ready for me to be 10th and Pennywise to be 11th, but apparently I passed Atomic Taco. They probably crashed. That's probably what happened. Mr. Emerald Man. Oh, and they want you to know he has a YouTube. That's why they put it at the bottom. See, mine should say Kottontale YouTube, but it doesn't, because I don't care about that. Do we use Kottontale to be on the YouTubes? Yes. But I don't need people to know, like, because that's guaranteed. That's a gaming channel. You know what I mean? Like, they made a specific gamer tag with YouTube in the name. That they want you to know that they make gaming contentery. I don't make gaming contentery. I make content that has gaming. And sometimes it doesn't. Let's be honest, most of the time it does, because I love me. I love me the pew pew vroom vroom, but bum clickety clackety. I love Fortnites, man. It just keeps adding all this deliciousness. I'll be right back.
When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round, planting candy canes. And the sleigh is ready, jolly fellow at the reins. All the ballerinas dancing under pale moonlight. Come along, don't be long, it's a sight. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. All the wonders of a new world to inspire. And every loadout is golden, with every chest shining new. And everyone knows when it snows that it's true. A rift's a gift just for you. When the wind blows, gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit, open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round, planting candy canes. And the sleigh is ready, jolly fellows at the reins. All the ballerinas dancing under pale moonlight. Come along, don't be long, it's a sight. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire.
I need that.
All the
But I'll
wonders
probably get it with my best viewer today, so huzzah.
to inspire.
celebration, brother.
Gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit. Open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round, planting candy canes. And the sleigh is ready, jolly fellow at the reins. All the ballerinas dancing under pale moonlight. Come along, don't be long, it's a sight. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. All the wonders of a new world to inspire. And every loadout is golden, with every chest shining new. And everyone knows when it snows that it's true. A rift's a gift just for you. When the wind blows, gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit, open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require.
Heartbreaker got the best of me, but I just keep on coming back incessantly. Oh, why? Alright. Gotta make a new preset. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, this cute little, like a form. Oh. At first I thought his eyes were hearts, because like from an angle they kind of do, but they're like little moons, little half moons. It's adorable. Oh, I love it. Now, I'm gonna flip a coin. Actually, do we want? That goes with him. The Choco Llama. But we have Valentine's Day Eve. You know what? I think we need to. We're gonna go this way and we're gonna archive ones that we don't plan on using. Like, that one we will. That one will not. Throwback axe. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's dope. The scratcher. I mean, it's cool, but we're not gonna use it. Tactical quacks. Kind of reminds me of Call of Duty. Oh, I love it. Pizza Pit. Ah, the pizza. if if I ever get the Pizza Man, that's gonna be his pickaxe. Spike back, cool. Ooh, it has. Oh, spike back is really cool. Oh my gosh, it's like mustard and ketchup. Chainsaw. Okay, it's pretty clever name. That's kind of cool. I don't like the ones that have rotating heads on them. The happy face. The happy face sold me. Simply because of the name, we're gonna keep it. Oof. Fuck yeah, that's sexy. God damn, I have a lot of fucking pickaxes, man. I'm supposed to be looking at them to archive, but I'm like, I don't even give a fuck. Why is there so many of them? Like, just give me my heart staff. Where the fuck is it? Oh man. Did we pass it? That's impossible. Okay. That's cool. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, I think this is the one where you can like, yeah, you can change it up hella. That's a super customizable one. There it is. Oh, but see, like, why would I get the chocolate thing when I have Heartbeater? Heartbreaker using Heartbeater? Does only make sense. So, I actually don't think I'll get this. Like, maybe if I ever have, like, random monies, you know what I mean? Because it is only 500, but... Okay, I have to flip a coin. Like, 'cause I don't know. Like, I kind of want it, but, like, will leave us with 300 V-Bucks. You know what I mean? Like... Ah, see, the coin said no. Okay, I'm gonna do two more flips. Damn it said no. Okay. Well, I know what emote we will be buying next. See, I like this way more than the Chocolama. Oh my gosh, I got like, but the coin flip said no twice, so. Oh. Oh, I love it so much. I fucking, like, I love it so much. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited now. Heart spin. Oh my gosh, Bun's like, Bun here for Bun. Because he has the best one. The bonbons for the Bun. Ah! Oh yeah, that's moist as fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, guys, you're so amazing. Okay. Do I even have any save slots? Please have at least one. Oh my gosh, I have two. Alright, Flawless and Meow, I both find super sexy. So, obviously, we should put, Choco Hunk is what we're gonna call him. Chunko Hunkik. No, chocolate box. I like the things are fucked up. I don't think it will let me put one of these. Oh, maybe it will. Oh my god, his little face is so cute. We could do better with the name though. Damn it! I llama you. Oh, yep. Yep. Mr. Love. Ah! I probably noticed that like beforehand, but oh wait. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh wait. Right there. I was like perfection. Sing along. Oh, look at the little derpy cat. So cute. Every loadout is golden. Every chest hanging through. Ooh, just the exclamation point? I'm here for that. That's beautiful. Holy shit, is that beautiful. Oh my gosh. See, this is the one that I was gonna do, but like, yeah, we still gonna do this one. See, what other colors does he have? Okay, yeah, so he does a lot of black, white, and red, and a little bit of gold. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, baby. do that one. But we do have this one that looks... I mean, like, you can't unsee the fact that it looks like some fucking ovaries, but that's okay. Visions of love. Oof, okay. Not me being like, ow, but that's okay. We'll put it right here. Wow, those are also both purple. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. Oh, his car. Okay, I'm so, so excited. Okay, let's see. Definitely gotta do this one. Burning Heart. That's pretty cool. It's probably what the emote goes to, or the icon rather. Okay. I like that one more than I like this for him, so this one will be the finger heart. Finger heart. We also could do that, but finger heart. That's kind of fitting too. Maybe. Because not many people do the emotes with you, I find. Is golden. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's like I lava you, but llama. Oh! Instantly makes it so much better. I mean, because I lava you is like I love you, but I just it just like completely confirms the I llama you is so pure perfection for him. I'm so happy right now. Because I'm too giddy, I am gonna wait to do his car. Um, yeah. But we will do his car in just a moment. Oh my gosh. I am like feeling some type of way. Like I'm so excited. Oh, I'm especially excited for later when the best daughter comes and plays with me and I can be like, look at my amazing new skin. But I mean, I had told him it was happening. I was like, just wait. Hopefully he's there in a few days. because I'm gonna get him. I didn't want to risk, like, he might have still been there in the afternoon, but I didn't want to risk it. Like, I was like, nah, we need him in our life right this moment. Let's be honest, I'm probably gonna make the car before we start a match. I just want to toke a bowl. Have a lot of moisture flowing through me. I also need to eat a granola bar. That's one kind of catch with breakfast. When you put food in your body in the morning, and you consistently do it for like 2 or 3 days, and by the fourth day, your body's like, "Hey, I'm feeling really hungry. Are you gonna eat? You fed me by this time yesterday. Are you gonna feed me now?" Every loadout is golden. Everyone knows when it snows. A rift's just a gift for you. Other side by the fire. Well, cheers and welcome to anyone that's lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Hello, motherfuckers. This is my club of Cottontales, simply a place for me to be 100% me. And while doing that, it helps me mentally and physically, so that's a grand fucking thing for me. From the moment that I started making this deliciously moist content and sharing it on YouTube, and then later on when I got my PlayStation, sharing it on the PlayStation Network. It's been 7 years. 7 years, it'll be 8 years in July for YouTube, and then 8 years in December for PlayStation Network. Always 21 plus, always 420 friendly. I follow the rules, laws, and regulations set out in front of me, find loopholes that I must find or desire to find, and I just live my life as moistly as possible, which is truly just being you, 100% you, regardless of what any motherfucker thinks of you, loving yourself and knowing that you will be loved. Huzzah! And of course, I got my squad. Blue Bear's leaning up against Ray. Yo. And then we have Ned right next to me. He represents my one little fish in the sea. Like, there's many fish in the sea, but there's one just for me. And I'm going to find them. And then, of course, we have Eddie. It's my... I'm like, is nature calling? I think it is. So, damn it. I like how I put up all my little disclaimers, and then I'm putting up another. BTB, be the back. hair down because it's still very wet. Ugh. Whew. Very moist. Oh boy. Yeah. Because I sleep on my right side, because I can't really sleep on my left side hair is just thicker than my left. Or my right. My left is thicker than my right. So I always have to put a little bit more hair. Oh, whereas this one is a little bit smaller than this one. But luckily the... Oh, did that wrong. It's wild to me. This one looks bigger, but I know that that one is. So it evens out. Because this one actually does have more hair, but that side just looked like it did, which is very intriguing. Alright, bladder is no longer yelling at me. Bubbly water tends to do that. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. When I snow. And the wind blows up the fire. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, let's make a vehicle. And then... Alright, let's see. Definitely gotta be the llama decal. The fire. Definitely the gold. Spire. Every loadout is golden. It's fucking pure perfection. Oh, I did not switch to the black. Oh, it's showing black. Okay. Okay, now it's good. I don't even have one for the other two, I don't think. Yet. Oh, no, Meow has one. But not flawless. You know what? That's a good spot for it. The car ones are all just random. Oh, come on. Save. Here. There we go. I llama you. It's hilarious that it just keeps showing, but it's black. It's probably because you can't use the drifting in this, but it will have the boom 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 if I boost my car. I just kind of want to play Pew-Hoo, but you know what? Nah, I'm gonna go. We're gonna do some racing. It's just such a beautiful car. Oh, yeah. I was like, it's gonna look so good next to him. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Yup. Yup. Oh. Okay, we need to check. I am not 100% sure.
Just chill, but actually chat with me.
No, damn it. It always happens to me. Okay.
Put on Smosh Mouth.
Oh no, I was good. It's tweaking all over the place, so.
Okay, I'm gonna take my hair down because it's still very wet. Okay, I'm gonna take my hair down because it's still very wet.
I wish I would have said moist, but we said wet. Oh well. That's how you know it was just my hair is wet. Because to me, like, moist is like to moisten something, right? With water, moisten a cock with pussy juice, you know, things like that. But moist is what I think of now whenever I see the word moist. I just think of moist, which is to be 100% yourself, regardless of what any motherfucker thinks of you. Because when you love yourself, you are truly loved. No shame at all. I am living for everything right now. We got a new car, new person, new map. And let's be 100% honest. This car looks like it would have this sexy as fuck llama driving it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a completely vertical. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Oh shit, this is the one with the fucking, okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, we're just getting all matrixy up in here. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, baby. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, where are we? Oh yeah, we're going the wrong way. Yeah, okay. Ooh, shit. It's so beautiful. It's so fucking glorious. Like, this is a very beautiful map. One. That was one. Okay. Okay. Ha ha ha. Okay. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Okay. That was fucking one. Okay. I got it now. I got it now. I like how on a map I've never been on, it gave me like a fucking 80 some odd boost. So I'm just pushed into the front runner on a map that I have no idea where I'm going. Damn, yeah. I was like, we're gonna hit that too hard. And it's gonna hurt us. Woohoo! Alright, cool. I will solidly take... Ah! Okay, let's not talk. Let's just focus. That is for surely how you're supposed to do those. Solidly taking sex, cause 6 is sex. 6 sex. Oh man. I am pleased with that, because that was insanity. Pure fucking insanity. New character, new fucking car, new fucking map. Oh my gosh. That was... Oh, my hands are like, please not that one again. I like how it warmed me up with one of the more difficult maps of gold rank, and then it's like, nah, bitch, this is what platinum's about. And I'm just like, oh, hold me, my Canadian mommy. Woo! Party invite. Okay, I gotta leave this, cause I'm so excited. I feel like that's all we needed on the vroom vroom. That was insanity. Oh. I'm so excited to be the lead singer of our super sexy band. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta get ready to do an
All right.
emo. He is the best loadout ever. Obviously, he's got the bunny hop and the rar because I love both of those ones, but all the other ones are for him, and they're all perfect. And then, of course, his preset is I Llama You. So I feel like when he's doing that little heart pop, it's I Llama You. And then I put this one just in hopes someone will, I imagine that of all characters, a person would want to make a heart with fucking Mr. Love. Oh, I'm so happy. He's so amazing. He's everything I hoped he would be.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, I know. So, oh my god, he's got like chocolatey shoes. So, I've decided that I don't even really care for his pickaxe because I already have the heart beater pickaxe, and I feel like that's way better with him. But yeah, I just made like, he has the best preset ever. Like, from the outfit to the emotes to the fucking music and fucking, like, I like the little flame heart I chose. And then his car, it's sexy. Like, of course I did all black with the red llama, like, duh. And then I had bought this thing from the store called Ethereal Boost, and it makes, like, a really cool
Oh
flame when
yeah,
you
the
boost.
smoky. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like, it's not smoky, it's more like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's so beautiful. And so now I put it on so many different characters, but he's got the red one coming out of the black. It's like, and I just did, so I ranked up to Platinum 1 on racing, and like I did 2 matches, right? The first one, it gave me one of the harder maps that I've done on Gold, and then the second match was just like this brand new map, and the worst part was is I'd seen that map in like a loading screen, and I'm like, I hope I never play that one, and I was like, bitch, you know you're gonna have to play that one, and I'm like, and then we played it, and it was like, for one, I just got like an 80 some odd boost, so it put me in first for like the longest time, but I ended in a solid 6, so.
Nice.
You did caught that I said sex, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, but I sounded like
I could do
6.
math in my head, yeah.
I love it because I was like, as soon as I realized I was solidly in 6, I was like, ooh, solidly in 6, and then I was like, giggity. Also, I love your little chick with the red. I'm digging it.
Yeah, I saw you were wearing that, so I was like, what do I got that's red and white?
Yeah, because he really is just black, white, and red. Like, variants of red, because the hearts are a light shade of red, or some might call it pink. Oh, I'm so excited. Like, I literally had just finished making his preset, just did my first match with him on Vroom Vroom, and then you sent me an invite, and I was like, oh, let me just go back to lobby.
Sick.
So, and I know you need to do it too. There is, for the Ninja Turtle Festival quests, in order for us to get the other guitar, I think it's a bass, actually, because we already got, it's opposite of the one that we got, I believe. But we have to earn band stars on featured songs with others. And you only need to get 20 of them, but, like, you have to play with friends to do that one. So, I vote Festival just to initiate, and then we can go to whichever one you want to do next. Shit, we could even do some property hunt, because imagine my llama just standing there. I wouldn't even fight if I... I would just stand if I was a hunter and do, like, emotes and wait for everyone to, like, get pissed and come to me. And then I'd start trying to chase them. That'd be fun.
Well, yeah, if you'd like to festival up for a match or two, I am amenable to that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love you and your voice.
Just gotta switch over to... It's main stage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, lately, in my meetings, you know, I use them as a therapeutic source, and I've been using my stone heart, because it's, you already know, I have, like, no walls around my heart, and I need a bunch, so I use certain characters that help me with that, and Stone Heart, or as I call Stone Kottontale, she's really one of those ones that I'm like, okay, yeah, like, you know, like, don't make my heart's never going to be fully stone, but I need to protect it. So I'll put on that skin, and it helps me to feel more, like, powerful on protecting my heart. And his name is fucking Heartbreaker. Oh, shit. My loading screen is still racing, so...
Huh.
I think we both have to switch to main stage, maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, in a minute we'll find out if we're...
Yeah, because it could just be my loading screen's like, I don't compute this. Because I know yeah, okay, good. And I'm holding the mic like I want. I'm gonna be the sexy singer. Oh my god, you look unbelievably badass. Oh my, okay. Literally, this is always how it is. Like, you're the more, like, serious one, which is so funny. Because when it actually comes to the game, like an actual playing, I'm more serious than you. But like your character always looks like they're ready for fucking action, and I'm just like the big goofy thing. But I take my Fortnite serious. I don't take all games serious, but like I love Fortnite. Ooh, Butter Barn. Okay, yeah.
Do you have some like ones that you want to do?
Flowers. So I'm gonna add it. Oh, let me just remove it. Oh, you know what? They added a Queen of the Stone Age one. Or oh, it's shared. It's because you. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, well we have to do. Hold on, let me check the quest because we have to do featured songs. So,
okay.
Flowers is a featured song.
Ariana, Into You.
Yeah, let's do that one. Barbie girl. Butter Barn is not featured, but we could keep it because I love the Butter Barn. So, but the Butter Barn one is not a featured one. But as long as we make sure all of these ones, all the last ones, are featured ones. Unless you want to change, if you want to change and take down Butter Barn and change it to another featured song, you go right ahead. Because I plan on only doing...
So do I go back up to the hoedown and unselect it to get the...
Yes. Bam.
Okay, and then I'll add a featured...
Yeah, whichever featured song you want. It says it on it.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so excited. Ooh, yeah! I actually, like, I'm not a huge The Weeknd fan, right? But I like that song.
So yeah, now we got all of them in there.
Yeah. I like that one, and also... Oh my gosh, is it not on here anymore? Oh yeah, Save Your Tears. I like that one too. Save your tears for another day. Okay, cool. I see ready up to start playing because you're all green and like, I'm fucking ready. See, it's still the same thing. Like, you got a fist like, I'm fucking ready. And then I'm just like, ah! Like, that's the pose he's doing in his thing. He's just like, you're ready to start? Ah! I'm just gonna take a quick hit ski and then we're gonna start. I love you. I'm gonna hug you with my brain really fucking tight. Let me know when you can't breathe. Damn it, he's laughing. It's not working. Well, just know if it was real life, you wouldn't be able to breathe if I hugged you, and you know that's true. Yeah, I think you like it, so it's okay.
Yeah, I do.
I give really good hugs. I've been told that by many a people. Like, actually, I don't think I've ever been told I've given a bad hug. So huzzah to that. I give good hugs, y'all. It has absolutely nothing to do with abandonment issues and the starved for human touch. Before all that, I still loved it. Oh my god, we look amazing. Holy shit. And yet again, you kind of look serious, but I was like, ee! Oh, this is so great. Yeah, I get it, man! Oh my gosh! This is gonna be the greatest thing ever. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, I gotta remember how to do this.
Well, that's okay, because I forgot I put it on hard, so... Let's go! Oh, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to fight. Damn it.
I'm getting it.
I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours.
So did you hear about what Epic's doing about the controllers?
No, but do tell.
So I just heard this from some peeps last night, but Epic is planning on creating a set of festival controllers like Guitar Hero did and Rock Band.
Oh. Oh, fuck it, eh? Oh, okay. Oh man, my vagina got so wet just then. Like I can't even, like, dude, the only way that this could have gotten better is that, like, oh man, I wonder what the, like, microphone controller is gonna look like, cause like there's no singing, so the other ones get a controller, and I'm assuming like the singer still uses the hand controller.
I'm not sure.
I know, right? Like, I'm excited.
It's something that Epic made an announcement on, but they haven't really released any details.
That's amazing.
Because prior to the announcement that I heard about last night, they were talking about, Epic was making announcements about using software to support, like, actual controllers that already exist.
Yeah.
Like Garage Band and, you know, Rock Band and shit like that. But yeah, now they're actually...
See, and I don't know what... I never played Rock Band. I only played Guitar Hero, and Guitar Hero's on the Wii. So I just put, like, my Wii controller into the guitar. I'm really intrigued to see what they're gonna do. And they're also gonna have to do it for both the PlayStation 4 and 5. And, like, a bunch of other things. Because they're on every platform. That's gonna... Okay, I am intrigued. Like, how would if someone on mobile... You know what I mean?
It's gotta be Bluetooth.
Yeah. Like, and you just pair it to it. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Mr. Tech. You know I won't think of that first. Like, I'm still like, I like to use a corded phone if I can. Oh my god. Is that seriously how much band points we got? Damn. There was a shit ton. I was like, that's a booty load. I don't know how the quest works that we're working on, but oh shit, and it's just gonna start playing the next song. Okay, I'm here for this. It's just like, you get no breaks. Oh wow, yeah. Who is it? Okay, yeah. Oh my. My hands are like, oh boy. So, have you ever heard the song Barbie Girl before?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, because I know that you're the same grade as I am, but your age is different, so I'm going to go by grade. What grade do you remember heavily listening to this song? Or maybe even the album? Or did you ever, or not? Like, I want to know your origins of it.
I was super young.
Okay, so you probably heard it in the early 90s when it came out.
Yeah.
That's dope. See, I don't know if I ever listened to it when I was younger. Maybe I heard it because it probably played on the radio. But for me, in the 7th and 8th grade, my best friend Susan Paler, she had the CD. So I know all the songs. Like, and anytime this comes on, I'm just like taken back to her little basement room, because in middle school she lived in a basement. She chose to, though. Like, she could have had a bedroom upstairs. She liked the basement. So just me rocking out in Susan Baylor's fucking basement, singing Barbie Girl and all the other songs. Like, we would we would take turns. Like, I would do the dude, and then I would do the chick, and then vice versa. We both agreed that she was the better dude and I was the better chick, and we laughed about that because it's still very accurate. But we're both she hers. I love it. Oh, she's awesome. I still talk to her. She's not Susan Paler anymore, but I still talk to her. She has 3 kids. They're all older. Like, her youngest is older than Rainbow. So, let's see, her youngest is like almost 10, I think. But yeah, I wanted to know your origins of the song because I just have such great memories of listening and dancing to this song.
Yeah, I was super young, out in New York.
Ah, that makes me happy.
Yeah, dance scene and that kind of poppy environment was everywhere.
Hell yeah. Barbie, let's go party. Ah, 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 yeah. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. I love that you have such good memories of New York. And then, like, the fact that you're living on the East Coast again, you're so much closer to where your roots first started.
I'm still of the disposition to, if I go to New York, it's only for a visit.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, like,
I feel that, because when I lived in Washington, whenever I came to Portland, Oregon, which is where I was born, it always felt like that. But now that I live on the outskirts of it, Oregon very much feels like my home. Like, when I go to Washington, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely just visiting. So it's interesting how when you move a place and you're there for a while, it just, like, feels like that. But like, are you starting to feel kind of homey where you're currently at?
I feel like I get, with every passing day, I feel like this is more my home.
Right,
But
versus where you
it
used to
is-
live.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's still days though that you're like, oh man, I miss P-Town or I miss the Couve or something, you know.
Yeah.
I would think for you maybe Oregon, but really just the Pacific Northwest. Well, I'm glad that more and more each day where you are currently becomes that home feeling.
Right.
'Cause
This
it's a-
house feels more homey.
Hell yeah. Well, but I'm not talking about the house, boo, and you know that. I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Because, like, my Longview house felt more homey than my cave, but we both know that my cave feels like home.
Yeah.
So I look forward to the day that it feels like home, not just homey, you know?
Yeah.
Because yeah, I mean, you know the Voldemort years. I don't need to go into it, but I just, yeah. I'm always watching out for your heart just as much as mine. Maybe more than my own. I will work on that, though. It won't happen again.
On bass, this song has like a delayed bass hit right before a second hit lands on time.
Well, and it's because you're playing on easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could basically, if you were to play it on extreme, that's hitting every note. So each level down to easy, you're not hitting every note, but you're hitting enough to make sense, you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So what I'm describing though is this song. So when you play an instrument, you can set up a metronome, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the metronome would catch each note on time. But the little do, right, is about a half measure before the hit of the metronome.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Have you gone to the little construction lady? Because you can actually tweak that. I've done that before, and it actually helped. I wasn't too much off. But yeah, when I first started playing, like, I felt like it was off, so I went to the lady, and I did the little thing, and I'm like, ooh, okay, yeah, this is nice. So that might be helpful. Maybe that could help it, or maybe it's just something super fucking weird.
No, I think it's how the song's designed. Like, they
Oh.
have the bow is like the first hit of that 12th bow is supposed to be prior to, like, a second before it should be done.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't played bass on it, so I'll have to try to. Because I've played all of the instruments. It's so much fucking fun. Like, it's basically all the same style of pressing buttons, which that's why I like the controller, so I hope they keep the option for it. But the singer doesn't sing. You press the buttons, and it's super fun because like when they say a word, you'll press a button, and then
Right.
it goes to each bandmate. So like that's super fun too. Like I always thought like, yeah, no, it's oh man. It also feels so cool to see 2 people and only 2 NPCs. That's so weird. Now that I know that bands, it like just makes you go wonky, ooh-rah! I think I'll do band sets of 2, cause yeah, I don't know how my hands. I'm like, you can do it. This is the last one. Ooh. I like that I got a little break. He hasn't started singing yet. Oh yeah, a little dance. I should have emoted.
I saw the fire in your eyes.
Damn it.
I saw the fire when I look into your eyes. You tell me things you wanna try. I know temptation is the devil in disguise.
Oh man, the bass in this song is funky.
All to feel alive, yeah. You're offering yourself to me like sacrifice. You said you do this all the time. Tell me you love me if I bring you to the light. It's like a dream, what she feels with me. She loves to be on the edge. Her fantasy is okay with me. Then suddenly, baby says, take my breath.
Hi. Baby, we're out forever, babe. We wish like one never, babe.
Take my breath.
Hi.
Nobody does it better, babe. Bring me closer. Want me to hold on to your tight. Pull me close, I feel the heat between your thighs.
Woo.
You're way too young to end your life. Girl, I don't wanna be the one who pays the price. Ooh, it's like a dream. What she feels with me, she loves to be on the edge. Her fantasy is okay with me. Then suddenly, baby says,
Damn, we got a lot of band points just then.
take my breath.
Hi. Baby, we're forever, babe. We will forever, never, babe. My breath. Hi.
Nobody does it better, babe. Bring me closer, baby, babe. Take my breath.
I haven't missed a note yet.
Damn, get it, boo. Hell yeah. Ah.
What's the little arrow mean?
An air. Gosh, how do I explain it? So,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a long note where you have to hold it,
Yeah.
but you let go right at the triangle.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi. Better, babe. Do you know something? Yeah, I actually like the little triangle ones. I'm weirdly good at them. I'm not really sure why, but We made that song our bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you got a 47 in your score. I like. And so if you want to emote, you have like a very small window to do it. You have to do it before the little thing pops up. Because once the thing pops up, when you go down, it's going to return you to lobby and things like that, which I am returning to lobby. Oh, that was amazing. Oh
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
For some reason, my loading screen is still racing. How odd. I'm excited to see how many band points, because that'll give me an idea of how many more matches. Okay. Earn band stars on feature song. Then we got fucking 17 of 20. That's what's up. High five.
Heck yeah.
That was badass. I don't really know how the band stars work, but I'm gonna say we're a badass band, is what I'm gonna say. Considering, like, I played all my songs on hard, even though I probably should have put them on medium, and you haven't even played since probably the first time you played, so you're like, okay, let me relearn this.
Right, yeah, I had to relearn everything real quick. I was just like, I don't know how to do this at all.
But yeah, whichever, either Vroom Vroom or Pew Pew. If we do Vroom Vroom, you should know that I'm Platinum 1, so we'll be doing Platinum 1 fucking mapperies, and it's wild. I've only done it twice, but it was wild.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely the sort of thing that if we... It's okay. Does that ever happen to you where you're just like, you find something so funny and then you just can't stop laughing about it, but it's inside your head? Okay.
Yesterday that happened to me and Presley. We were like laughing over something and we were just giggling. I can't remember what it was though. It was like, oh, okay. So I have chapstick, and I gave the girls some chapstick, and then Presley came up and just made a kissy face, and laughed at her kissy face, like, and then she started laughing, and then we were both laughing.
Yes.
Over a kissy face, like, yeah. But
I love it so much. Oh man, you're such a good dad and stepdaddy.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. You're like, I know I am. Oh man. But I was just thinking of the next time that you, I, and Jesse all squad up and we pop into the racing. Oh man, pop into the racing, especially because he was trying to like, when he said he had tried it out, I was like, oh yeah, and he's like, yeah, he was like, oh, I did great at this racing one, and that's why when he was racing, he was like, okay, I did great at the other one. These are insanity, and I'm just like, oh, it just was so funny to me as a gamer, because I feel like the way he games is he compares every game he's ever played to the game he's currently playing, and you can't do that. Like, you can't do that at all. So he kept just, like, assuming something would be a way in clickety-clackety because it's survival. He's like, in my other survival game, I'm like, is this your other survival game? Well, no, but it has the... I'm like, they're not the same. Oh, man, that's so annoying. I just want to say that. Like, and I just want to tell him, like, you can't think about another game when playing this one. Like, he was saying some of the ridiculous shit, like... if you make two worlds, can you take goods from one world to another world? And I'm like, no, that sounds ridiculous. He's like, well, in my other game, and I'm like, that's the fucking other game. Yeah, like, we're not there. You're playing this game. Yeah, so it's super, super interesting. I don't do that, and I can't imagine... Like, if it's something reminds me of it, I don't compare it, but it reminds me of it. So, like, when Lego initially, like, popped out, I was like, okay, it's similar to Minecraft. It is nothing like Minecraft. And it's also nothing like Sims or fucking Skyrim or just anything that I've ever played before. Like, it has caves that you go into and they're terrifying. Like this bitch ass motherfucker Jesse almost got lost in a cave and you could hear the panic in his voice and it made me laugh because I know that panic. Oh
Yeah,
man.
because in Minecraft, like let's say you find a dungeon or something,
Mhm.
or some massive cave-like ecosystem. If you're down there, there's always a way to kind of punch your way out, you know.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
in Lego Fortnite, there's no way to,
You
punch
don't even have
through.
a map. Like your map
Right,
doesn't
like
work.
you're fucked if you get lost down there.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a custom world where, you don't lose your shit, so he's he's lost his inventory a few times. And he's having to like make little chests throughout. I can't even imagine what his world is like cuz I
Oh,
don't
hey,
lose my booty. Like
so I think it was last night, right before bed, he was
Mhm.
playing, and I invited
Ooh.
him to like play with me, and he never responded, so I jumped
Oh.
into someone else's game. And
Right.
then while I'm playing with those cats, he shoots me an invite, and then he shoots me an invite again, and then he shoots me another invite. And I'm
Oh
like,
my
dude,
gosh. He's one of those people. Oh my gosh. I feel like he looked up videos on what Fortnite is and he's playing that way.
but he sent me multiple invites, and I'm like, dude, if I don't answer your first invite, just hold on a minute. So
Yeah.
after I ended my match with the guys I was playing with,
Yeah.
I jumped into his game, and he's like in his little Lego world, and I'm chatting with him, and he says something like, "Can you see what I'm seeing?"
Did bro just drop you
And
a crown?
yeah,
Oh my god! Oh my
yeah,
Oh
thanks.
my god!
Um,
That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
hey, positivity is infectious.
Fuck yeah. And I mean we're
But yeah,
we're a love
so
squad, so
So I'm in his lobby, and he's like, "Can you see what I'm seeing?" And I'm like, "No, bro, I'm in your lobby." And he's like, "How are you talking to me?" And I'm like, "I'm in your lobby." And he's just like, "Oh, so you can talk to me if you're in my lobby?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man, that's how it works."
yeah.
And so I think I want to land at this little island down here.
Yeah. I was literally looking that area, boo, like, where should we go? And then you're like,
But
I
yeah,
want to do this one.
so I end up chatting with him a little bit, and then I decide, okay, hey, I'm gonna jump into his world, but it puts me like way fucking far, far away, and it's nighttime, so I end
Oh!
up getting my ass eaten. Like
Yeah.
I evade all the skeletons, but
Oh
then
my
some
god.
wolves find me,
You.
and the wolves just eat my ass, like basically. So
Bro, so your
I
first experience in Lego was at night?
yeah.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
just get fucking railed. And so then it respawns me, but it respawns me right by like this gigantic like walled town that he has.
Oh my
So I
god.
go in.
I haven't seen his town in a while, so.
Yeah, so I go in, he's like, "Yeah, feel free to do whatever you'd like in there, I'll be there in a little bit." And he spends like, shit you not, like 15 to 20 real life minutes just kind of dicking around somewhere off in a desert. And
That's
I'm
what
like,
he does.
yeah, and I'm like,
There's two people landing here.
I'm like eating berries by myself and just kind of like standing around.
Yeah, that is what he doeth.
But yeah,
That's hilarious though.
so what the heck?
Well, and the funniest part about that is like I've told him that you hadn't played Lego yet. So like for him to not even like, I don't know. Like it's just very intriguing the way he games. I don't think he really like he says he wants to game and chat, but I would think if you're in the game with someone, wouldn't you want to play the game with them? Like you go do something? Like
Right, like so even after he ends up coming over, like I ended up building right next to where your bed was because
yeah,
I
you
like
found my
that.
little area.
It was
I
under a
plan on
little-
Oh, sorry, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, it was under a little staircase, so I was like, I'm gonna put my bed right by her bed. I'm gonna build a little bit like around it and kind of just not too much, just something that makes me feel homey. And I just
Yeah.
kinda hung out waiting for him to get there. And when he got there, he just immediately starts like grabbing supplies and building some kind of vehicle. And so like
What?
we're not really like engaging. We're just kind of
Yeah.
like chit-chatting while he dicks around and does his own thing.
Yeah.
And it was getting late, and I was kind of like, hey man, I've got to head to bed. Like, you know, and
Yeah.
he's like, oh, sorry, I'm going to keep on doing what I'm doing. And I look over at him, and he's on like a platform that has fucking balloons on it.
Oh
He's
my
like up in the
god.
sky, yeah.
He's done
like,
some stuff that I have
honestly,
not done.
He's like, honestly, I don't know how to get down from here, so I'll talk to you later.
Oh
Like,
my
alright, bye,
gosh. That's pure insanity. Oh man, I knew he was gonna do shit with the dynamic stuff. He would probably joygasm at all the stuff I have in my chest because I don't do the whole like let's fly up in the air or make like something that's going to go out on sea. Like I can't do that type of shit. But yeah, that's how he plays. When I was in his world, I pretty much just well, most of the time I was chilling and just smoking a bowl, and I don't have to explain why because I know you know why. But I have plans, so I'm gonna go off of whatever you built. I'm gonna leave that there because I think that's fun. But basically,
So you know the thing you were next to, like the watchtower?
he made a watchtower.
There's like a watchtower right next to where your little staircase is.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely didn't build that.
Okay, well, I built under that because it was like really obstructing what you had started. So I kind of built. Yeah, I built under
So
that
this
because
motherfucker told me I could have whatever spot I wanted and then built something there?
Yeah, there's something right next to where your bed is.
Yeah,
Like, your
he's
bed
gonna
has
have a lot of fun when I take that shit down. And I built because I told him I was like,
Yeah.
this fire and my little staircase is the only portion that I am going into your village, and then from the back part, that little piece of the village is gonna be me. So because I want villagers to come into my house, but I plan on building out. Like I'm gonna build a big ass thing over there, and I told him that, but clearly he wasn't listening. He's in like La La Land when he's gaming, and that's not conducive for playing with people. Yeah, man. And then especially the way that we were doing the trio, it just like he was like, so what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm like, we're doing it. Like
honestly, like it's a good chat when I got to talking with him.
Oh, yeah.
But, like,
Yeah.
I was just kind of like, what are you doing, dude? Like, where are we going? What are we? And he's just like very clueless as to what's going on. So it's kind of like.
Well, I tell you what, you definitely need to come into my world one of these times, because my Lego world, like, man, so I'll tell you about when he came into my world. I made him a bunch of weapons and stuff like that, and this motherfucker had the audacity to go into one of my chests, pull out one of my fucking, like, shield things, and then complain about the color. He's like, is this weak-ass thing the only thing I have? I'm like, what weak-ass thing? He's like, oh, in one of your chests you had this thing. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, for one, I would have given that to you, but for two, what the fuck? Like, you don't just go into someone's, like, and I had to tell him numerous times, I take my Lego world very fucking seriously. This is so fucking cute. We just came across a frog wedding.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Oh, and it's purple flowers. Okay. Okay. I need to, I gotta screenshot this. One moment. When I get married, this is going to be it. We're going to have beautiful purple flower awnings that will be where we start and where the aisle starts. And then we'll have these little froggy figurines somewhere. Yeah, I know. But we're going to have those, I'm going to have those little fucking froggy things somewhere. Oh! They have okay, okay. They have a whole pathway, and it comes to the building where she gets ready. Okay, and there's little love hearts. Okay, my heart's palpitating. I need to just run to the circle. Also, he has never dealt with someone quite as unique as my brain, because he doesn't know how to, like, interact with me very well. Unless he's flirting with me, and I'm not gonna, that shit ain't gonna happen. The next time the motherfucker flirts with me, I'm gonna say it in, like, my best stern voice. I'm gonna be like, Jesse, don't fucking flirt with me. Like,
right.
because he I don't have to say it again. I told you everything in that thing, and I'm not happy with it. Like, it's fucking with my brain, because I enjoy chilling, hanging out with him, you know, because I had gotten to the point in his Lego thing where he actually gave me some goods, and we went off into the desert and we're like doing some shiz together, you know what I mean? And that was fun. But I don't know if I'll be able to be his friend after him, like, because you don't do that to a friend. You think about their feelings when you're friends with someone. And he didn't think about me at all. Didn't think about my feelings. No.
So, like, kind of a thing, yeah.
But I had to ask him. That was something that was really fucked up, is this motherfucker knew. There's splashers here if you need them. This motherfucker already knew. Okay. My thing is, like, he knew the moment that he didn't like me the way I was liking him. And he should have fucking told me. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I'm just doing the same. I'm going to this bush. I found a bush that's it's not in circle now, but it was in circle. We have a fast vehicle that I'm going to get into. Oh, it's black with gold wheels. It knew what it was about to become. Come get in my car, baby.
I'm heading over right now. I'm grabbing some gear.
Yeah, you do what you need to do. But yeah, this motherfucker knew. He knew that he did not like me the way that I was liking him, and, like, he just basically led me to figure out all the clues. Like, when he said, oh yeah, I've always kind of had a crush on you, I've been attracted to your confidence. Like, that means that you just like the person I am. That doesn't mean you're actually attracted to me. That doesn't mean, like, yeah, you'd stick your dick in me, but that's not saying anything. Like, you don't want to get to know me on any other level, not even a friend level, because if you did, you would have been more mindful, is what I'm thinking. You know what I mean?
The thing about Jesse is that he isn't the most mindful, even as a friend. Like, he could have had, and still has, total, like, what is it? Like, goals to befriend you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't know how, because he's not mindful of friendships.
Well, and he's told me that. He talked to me about that, yeah.
But it's like, he's not very self-aware.
Okay.
That makes it a problem for him to be aware of others.
Right. And see, and I thought, okay, he's telling me about this. He's going to be, or try to be, more self-aware of that. So never in my mind, Ray, knowing that I have a crush on him, and even, like, fucking jokes about it. Like, that comment he made, like, if he makes another comment like that, I'm going to shut it down, because knowing what I know now, he should have never said, oh, I bet you she's had dreams about this. I want to slap this motherfucker across the face so fucking hard, Ray, that it just slaps him back into infancy. Like, and it slaps him back into reality, because he's an NPC. He thinks he's living a main character life, and the motherfucker's an NPC, the grizzly one with, what you buying? You want some of this? Like, that's the NPC that he is, and I really hope for his sake that he does better, because, like, I'm a great motherfucking person, and I'm a wonderful fucking friend to have in your life, and I don't know if I can be his friend.
Yeah. I mean,
because of all of that.
Is that, like, that NPC energy is exactly what he's trying to lose, and
I know this.
Self-awareness.
I know this.
I say so because I have to emphasize that he is trying.
Yeah,
in his current state, he's not.
Well, see, but check this. Like, he is trying. Like, because when he started dating this girl, whatever, he didn't want to hurt her feelings, Ray. He didn't want to hurt her feelings because he's trying to do better. But yet he's telling the person that has an active crush on him, and I've had a crush on him from the moment that I met eyes on him. But at that time, I knew, like, nah, we don't want any of that. And I always knew that. It wasn't until that stupid allergic dragon sneezed all over a fucking flame that should have never been rekindled. Like, maybe it's good that it happens, because now I'll never think, like, oh, maybe it could be. No, it will never be. I bet you this motherfucker at some point in time, because of things he's told me, I know I'm a delicious, lustful morsel to him, and he's never gonna taste these goodies. Ever. Like, ever. So I hope he lives happy with that. And then also, like, I'm a good person, so, like, I've already, like, worked on it and been like, you know what, I really hope he gets what he needs from this Katie person. But she's gonna rip his heart out, eat it right in front of him, probably fuck him while she's eating it, and he'll still want her. So,
possibly, yeah.
No, he knows. He's talked about it with me. He knows he's like, I'm either gonna get my heart ripped out or find the greatest love of my life. And I'm just thinking, are you so fucking unaware, which he is. He's unaware, like, you're telling a person who's had a crush on you for over a decade, didn't want to tell you, did tell you, and then told you that I didn't want to have that intensified, and then you flirt with me? Like, no. He better hope that when I ever see him in real life again, that I don't just slap him. I hope that I'm mindful and one of the other Cottontails don't just fucking slap him. Because I want to slap him. So you can only imagine what the other motherfuckers want. I'm so pissed off about it because I thought I had found a local tribe mate. I mean, I talked about it in my meeting when I was gaming with all three of you. I talked about how, like, you know, you're basically the only person I have locally, and I'm trying not to, like, you know, put too much into that because that's putting pressure where it doesn't need pressure, and, you know, I just don't like to do that to people. But for him, like, me to have all this self-awareness and him have absolutely none with me, he does not want to be my friend. But if that's just him and that's how his friendships go, I can't be his friend.
That's how they start. Is him just blatantly not really. He doesn't. What is it like? Know where
Dude.
lines are and stuff like that.
Are we going to the island? Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to mod some weddings. I need to mod some weddings. I need to mod some weapons. Oh my god, why did it come out weddings? Oh my goodness. Fucking brain. Fucking brain! There you go, boo, a little protection.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But no, I mean, I don't even have to tell you the type of infuriation that I'm feeling. And sadness as my voice fucking cracks a bunch of times, and I wish I wouldn't. I wish I hadn't even shed any stupid fucking tears. You know what I mean? For the fuck boy that I'm trying to be friends with, but also have always had a crush on. Like, I want to go back to before I ever said anything about having a crush, or like not saying it again, because like I had told him, like, it was years ago that I told him that I had a crush. It had been over a decade, but it was a few years back now, and like even then, like, he just always made me feel like I had a chance, and that's not fucking right. That's just not right, because I didn't. The only chance I had was to have sex with him, and I don't care about that. If I had met him and actually conversed with him in my 20s, yeah, I probably would have went for that. But not fucking level 37 Amber. Like, you're lucky that I'm not fucking 28-year-old Amber, who would have literally gotten you to the point where your pants are down and I'm about to suck your dick. I might even put it in my mouth, and then I would have bit it. Like, there was a moment in my time where I did fucked up things. Like, you're gonna be fucked up to me, I'm gonna be fucked up to you. You're meat? Oh, I'm meat? Nah, you're the meat. Like, no. You know what I mean? But that's not how I roll. Like, I'm actually actively being a better person and utilizing my mindfulness. Like, it's disappointing, because he spouts a big game is what it is. And it's frustrating, because you can't spout this big-ass game and then be a cuck. Like, you just can't do that.
Right.
Damn it. I wish I had seen that weapon before I customized the one I was using, but that's okay.
I mean, you got a moment if you.
I don't have any more. I don't have any more bars. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear a chest.
It's up here. I'm gonna mark it for you.
Oh, okay. Don't you know I was gonna go down? So thank you. Of course, it didn't give me any fucking gold. Oh, yep. Okay. It literally put it right in the storm. So, yeah, it wasn't meant to be. But that's okay.
You gotta find the jumpy pad that's on this side.
I found this one.
Alright, dope. Yeah, I remember it being somewhere over here, but...
Am I
You're
changing?
not taking your little suitcase, right?
No.
Can you, unpack it so I can pick it up before we leave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because
And-
I'm carrying one, so I can carry the
Oh,
other.
yeah, of course. I put down some...
Dope.
I put down some boxes. So I'm gonna hop in a box and then glide off.
You can glide while hopping in a box?
I'm pretty sure. Nope, damn. No, you cannot. It made me sad.
It's gonna change my world.
I thought, well, at least I was testing it because it wasn't something I tested. I like to do that. I'm all about the Pythagorean theorem up in here. We do some hypotheses. Does this work? Let's find out. Scientific method.
Yeah, incoming. He's a circle, and he has a medallion and a vehicle.
Oh yeah, I see him. I'm just coming over here. I found someone's octane.
He has. Maybe he doesn't have a vehicle. Maybe that's a grappler. I'm marking.
I found a bush.
Okay.
In circle.
Okay, I'm heading your way.
Yeah. I feel better a little bit after getting some of that verbally out. It's funny because the last few meetings have been, like crush be gone and things like that. And hence using, Stone Kottontale, and now I got the Heartbreaker. But the title of this meeting is literally Can we be friends with a crush? Mooiisstt-ure will lead the way. That is the title of this meeting.
You're not on the same team.
Oh shit. Okay, let's just sit.
Yeah, we'll sit and wait. Cause these guys are.
Okay, I hear a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, they're over here. I'm seeing them. So there's a group over here, and then there was a group over here. They engaged each other, and now they're splitting up.
Okay. Yeah, and
yeah,
we're in circle, and FW Chancellor's Octane is here for us. I don't even know how I did this, boo. So I got out of the car, right? The car drew through this bush, and I was, like, clenching everything. Like, please don't destroy my bush! And it didn't, and then landed right outside it. Like, I can't even, like, that was so beautiful. We won't need the car as we're on a cliff, and... Well, actually, we might need the car, so, yeah, who knows? I don't see anybody.
I see them.
Yeah, because it's 5 other people.
There's them. And there's the guy they're chasing.
Okay, yeah, now I see them. Yeah, I see now.
Yep. They're chasing him down. Oh, they got him.
Okay, but there's still 2 other people.
Yeah, and these assholes were smart enough to hire 2 people.
I see. Oh, they're getting engaged. Oh!
There's so many people here.
Well, but really, it's just the 3 squads, but they have 2 people with them, so it makes it seem more intense. Yeah. I'm glad we don't have ones, because our NPCs would try to fucking get in on that. Mm-hmm. So, this is good. They
Unless you tell them to wait.
Yes.
There's a way to tell your NPC to wait. And
right? Oh, boo. And we got the vehicle. I'm going to ping the circle.
Mm-hmm. There they go.
We got 10 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hop in.
I'm letting you drive. I'm not even... Like, I'm an okay driver in a racing game. But when it's freelance driving... Oh, yeah, it's them and us. Peeking. Oh, they're right here.
Okay.
I'm getting out of the car. They're shooting at the car. There's one at the bottom of the tower, one at the top of the tower. The one up top is down! The one up top is down!
He's at the bottom, the one at...
Yeah, I know. Do you need any heals, or are you good?
I'm kinda good, yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, shit, okay.
He snuck up on me.
Okay. Oh, shit! Nah, he snuck up on me, too. Nah, man. As soon as he said he snuck up on you, I was like, really? Where is he? Ooh.
I thought you had him cornered, so I was kind of lowering my guard a little.
Right? I was still on high alert, and then I got scared when you said that he surprised you. He's doing the little Amelie little boo thing. Get it. Yeah, I'm going back to lobby 2. Dude, I like that it's a skin that I'm literally never going to use, but I get to see her in action. And then he did the I'm a little boot thing. They probably are like, damn, okay, they made us work for it.
Yeah, I hurled my car at him, and I thought he stayed over on that side that you were on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after I should have stayed far away after I got the guy on top. He...
Shotgun. Like, I had no shotgun at all.
Oh.
So I was like, I was looking for a shotgun.
Oh,
and
no.
He just ran up on me. It was like, bam.
Yeah, and he was using Oscar's fucking shotgun, so that's a bam.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't have it. I guess I could have used my little hyper SMG, but I was like,
right.
I need a hot shotgun. I need a shotgun. Like, and then he just shot me in the ass.
Yeah, man. That was great. That was phenomenal. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back.
All right.
Because I don't want to just assume, I have been in Club Cottontail this whole time.
I figured as much.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know how I roll. Like, I think Jesse still thinks that, like, I make content like everyone else. So, like, he expects it to be, like, a certain way or something like that, you know? Like, literally when he popped in, he's like, hello, Club Cottontail. I'm like, well, there's not really anybody here. Like, just saying hello to nobody.
It's just
I mean, technically, I feel like there's lots of people watching incognitally, but you only usually say hello like that if, like, there's someone there, but, I mean... I don't know. I'm just not that type of person. Like, him saying hello to my channel was weird to me.
Yeah, when I jump into streams, I will say greetings all, but
yeah.
I normally am already aware if there are people there.
Right. I'll be right back. Makes me happy when someone like you or just anyone else kind of takes the time to understand what my contentery is about. Because, like, I'm not just simply someone producing stuff on YouTube or playing a video game for the internet, which is, I think, what a lot of people just assume. Because anyone who actually tunes it, they'll be like, oh, okay, I'm just chilling with you, and you just happen to be playing a game. Like, or you won't. Like, the amount of people that come in, like, are you going to actually play the game? I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Like, if I feel like it. People especially hate it because when they had the Yule log, and I really hope they bring it back, but I would literally come into Fortnite just to sit by the Yule log. No intentions of gaming whatsoever. Like, and people, and I would even put it in the title, like, sitting by the Yule log, you know? And people would still come in like, are you gonna actually play? I'm like, my title literally says chilling by the Yule log. Like, what? But I already know it's because my demographic and who actually talks in my channel are two very different crowds. The demographic is people older than me, and the crowd who talks to me are much younger than me. So that's just how it goes.
Loud ones.
Yeah, the loud ones, yeah. And then every so often you get an adult who, you know, tries to interact, and most do really well, but every so often you get one that's like their butt hurt by how I responded something and try to say I'm rude, and I'm like, I could be rude if you want me to be rude. And then I give them an example, and I'm like, see, that was rude. The first thing was me just saying a response to something that was typed in my channel. It's hilarious to me. Oh, that was insanity. My hands are almost ready, so if you have more time for different matches, I'm down for whichever one you're wanting to do. Maybe even just a tour of a Lego world that's not, you know, where it's gonna spawn you in the middle of darkness.
Right, that was some shit, man. That was like, what the fuck do I do?
Yeah.
You outrun one danger and you run right into another, and it was like that the whole time until I got killed.
Oh my god. Can you imagine if that had been my first experience with that mode?
Yeah.
I would never play it.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh. So I can tell you that the skeletons only come out at night. So that's good, you know. All the other stuff, the wolves you can come across at any time. Same thing with a brute. I've noticed that the rollers don't really come out at night. Ooh, that's a cool character. She looks like she's about to whoop my ass.
Are you seeing her with her blue hair?
Like a bluish hair and some red pants with gold detailing.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
my favorite because she has like 3 styles, so like...
There's an icon that would be perfect for her. One moment, I'm gonna change my icon so you can see what it looks like, because there's a icon that would be absolutely perfect for her. I almost made it for my character that I'm currently using. I'm gonna put it with a black background because that'll make it real easy to see the design in it. Oh, I guess I made it more difficult. Up close, it like matches the stuff on her legs. It's like this, like, just look for an icon that's similar to her leg stuff, like, because I'm looking at this and I'm looking at her and I'm like, oh, that'd be so perfect, especially if I would have just kept it the red.
Would you like to do some racing?
Heck yeah. But yeah, the icon that I have right now with the red, that'd be so good for her. Oh yeah, little wispy. It kind of reminds me of like a mandala type of thing. It's a battle royale one, so that's why I know that you might have it. It's in between a clock and some shotguns, a weird guy with horns, and an electrical bolt. It's also close to the Mystique one. I always loved Mystiques because it's just the skull with her eyes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in that region if you decide to use the little one that I think would be really good for her. It's also 2 above the Flame Heart that I'm using. But I'm sure, you know, you may already have an idea of one that you'll use for her. As soon as I saw her, I was like, oh my god, this icon would be perfect for her. also don't understand his oblivious sarcasm, Jesse, because sarcasm is okay, but when someone's like, I feel like the thing that you don't want him to do, he's gonna give you sarcasm on that, and I am just not about that. Like I don't fuck around.
Right.
like, don't swim out to something and be like, oh, I'm gonna break it, because I'm gonna be pissed even if you're being playful with your voice. Like, I tried to tell him, I was like, I take my Lego Fortnite very seriously. Like, and maybe he's learned, maybe he's not, but like, it's because it's so easy to break something or like to lose something. Like, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what his village looks like. I know that mine, I've put a lot of care and thought into what I've built.
Right. It would be like doing a Minecraft world and then just walking over to someone's house and fucking it up, and then like
Yeah.
laughing about it. Like, that's not an
Yeah.
appropriate joke. Like,
Yeah.
or one thing that is like a good example is walk into someone's home and put water down, like a water block in Minecraft. My nephew has done that to me before.
Yeah,
and
man.
I'm always like, bro,
It
that
floods
is not a
everything.
joke. Like,
It
yeah,
ruins so much. It ruins so much. Like, you
not a
effectively
fucking
have flooded my shit. And now, don't tell me that you didn't on purpose, because I have a booby cave that is underneath a waterfall, and everything inside is dry as fuck. So, don't fuck with me and fucking Minecraft physics, because I have built some shit. I may get super traumatized and panic attacky for other fucking reasons, but when it comes to actually playing the game and doing this shit, I'm amazing. And water is the fucking worst. Like, but it can be really nice, because, like, I remember I was clearing out this cave, and I had all these fucking torches, man. I mean, fucking hundreds of torches. And I'm like, I don't want to pick up every single one of these. And I go, we don't have to. And I just poured water on that shit. All of them came up, and I just walked up and blah, 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 picked them up like that. So sometimes it can be good, but if you didn't want all those hundreds of torches to be picked up, that'd be horrible. Could you imagine? Gotta place all those again. Yeah, man. And he even said, he's like, I wasn't gonna actually do it. I'm like, my brains won't know the difference. Like, there's whole ass children in my heads. Like, I'm still coming to terms with that, but I know that at least 2 of my Cottentails in my brains are only like 7 years old. So they are not gonna get that sarcasm. They're just like, look at my beautiful stuff I built. Why is this crazy man trying to destroy it? But yeah, I think that he's only ever really came encountered with like society's versions of mental health, because like bipolar and depression and all these things are very, like, people would like to think that they're well known. They're still not well known, but society would like to think, oh, they have anxiety, I got it all figured out. And it's not how it goes. But there's also not a lot of information on individuals with DID, and a lot of information is wrong, or also someone just trying to pretend to get views. Like, it's saddening, because I'm someone who's actually diagnosed with both DID and projective DID, and I live with it on a daily fucking basis, so I know what it's like. Like, the fact that I get profuse headaches even just talking about it, because they don't want me talking about them. Like...
Real quick,
Yeah.
ready up, and then I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a piece of candy and then come back down. So I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll ready up as soon as you're back down with the candy.
Alright, cool. Be right back.
Yeah. I wish I had some candies. Well, I have mints. Amber, you already had tons of candy. You don't need none. Squad by the tree. Oh my god, I love his gloves. I llama you. Oh, I love how he's always kind of like It's like he's like blushing. His eyes are like, Oh my gosh, I love this character.
I got really confused for a second.
Yeah.
So I have like a little trash can that used to be inside my bathroom,
Uh-huh.
and it's not there anymore.
Oh my gosh.
It was moved recently, and every time I go for it, but it's not fucking there. So
Yeah, you're like, wait a
I turned
minute.
around, I was like, what the fuck? But yeah.
So I check my socials every once in a while, and I noticed that Mr. Peel finally obtained himself a skin. He got the badass lady with the mask. I figured he was gonna get that one.
I sent it to him.
Oh, nice! Nice. Nice. I also figured that was gonna happen.
I knew that he was 2 days away from being able to accept gifts.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, man. Don't you know? It will hopefully come back, or I might just get it for me later on today once I've paid all my bills and I see if I can get it or not. But there's an emote where he, like, it's a hat, and then they pull some roses out of it, and it's so cute. It's only 200, and I'm like, that's gonna be mine, just not right now, because you just spent a bunch.
Is it in there right now?
It is, yeah.
I can send that to you. That's a simple one.
Bro, I love you. I also love that, like, that wasn't my intentions of saying, because I know some people will do that, you know? Like, purposely say something and hoping that it would get it. I just wanted to tell you about it because imagine this llama guy pulling out a fucking top hat and then handing you some flowers with it. I'm just like, oh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, what is this map? This is a new one. So this is platinum. This is what you can look forward to.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Because you're sitting at gold 3, right?
I think gold 1, from what I remember.
Oh, it's still gold 1? Okay. I didn't know if
Yeah.
you had played some sense.
No.
Oh!
No, I really... Whoa! Oh!
Holy shit, what the fuckity fuck?
Can we even call this a fucking...
I don't know! Ah!
Okay.
It's... Towards the end, that got insane. Like, I'm just like,
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is my second ever platinum one I've done, so... Ah! What's fun, though, is, like, after you race it for a while, you start to get used to it. Because that's just how video game memory... Yeah, I know I missed a checkpoint. I flew over the checkpoint. Like, I wasn't even trying to fly over the checkpoint. It just kind of happened. Okay. Ooh. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, man. I keep flying off and missing checkpoints. Last lap, woohoo!
Holy shit.
All I know is that you're above me because I can see the people at the end. Because I'm one of 3 of them. So you are doing quite well, and I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, I was in 4th, but I just got knocked down to 7.
Oh, hey, 47. Yeah, you're doing great. Ah! The fact that I'm leading the end pack is pure insanity. There's also a person who's just like sitting there, not even at the beginning of the track. They just like gave up or something. I don't really know what happened.
Man.
It's like they were
One
oh!
One mistake is all it took for me to lose fourth.
Yeah, man. I was solidly in like 9th, possibly 8th, and then I just flew off and hit a rock. That's just, yeah, I was in last place. Hell yeah. And you took 7th. That's dope. That was insanity. Good insanity. But still. Oh, man. I love the racing so much. And the fact that it actually gives you a little bit before the next match. Unlike fucking the festival, it's like, that's enough time. Because, like, yeah, this does a countdown, but it doesn't, it takes a little bit to find a match usually. At least, that's my experience. It doesn't just, like, it only gave us, like, what, 14 seconds in between? I don't even know. My hands were wonk by the end of the 4th. Actually, it was wonk after the 2nd one, but I was like, I could do this. It's so good to hear your voice. You bring me so much joy, Ray. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, I'm really glad that I can.
Hell yeah. Me too, because you're so far away. Because we both know if, like, you were here, oh, man, my cup would runneth over, because I'd be so fucking happy, get to hug you and smell you and fucking squeeze. Ooh, 99 boost. I like it. I've gotten 100 before, and it was funny when I got it. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe that you could get 100. I'm like, duh, bitch, it's doing a percentage. Percentages usually start at 0 and then go to 100. Oof.
Oh, fuck.
There's a person just sitting at the beginning, like, I don't feel like racing this one. Annie's coming up on my booty. I've been seeing a lot of Anakin skins lately. Ah, damn it. Yeah. Like, I'm not entirely sure why, but, like, literally just in this meeting and playing, I've seen, like, 4, and they had all different names. So, I don't know, I'd have to check the store, because usually when that happens, it's because he's in the store or something like that. Sup, Daddy Dave? Sup, other person? Prickleback? Oh my gosh, what is a prickleback? Clipped me just a little. Damn it. Once you get hit by those things, they slow you down so immensely.
Oh yeah. And imagine, like, doing this and having some asshole hit you.
Right. Oh yeah, no, they totally do. They push you into shit, or just like, oh, it doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, it's frustrating. Oh, okay, no, that's not an Anakin. That's a fucking, damn, from like far away, fucking Luke be looking like Anakin.
It's the
Which,
family resemblance.
yeah, exactly, it's a family resemblance. I'm like, well, that makes sense, considering that's his father.
Right.
So I guess that's good. They did a good job then. The fact that I thought that was Anakin, And okay, so I've seen 3 Anakins and 1 Luke that I thought was an Anakin. But that is like the age range. He would be about Anakin's age from the first episode in that picture there. Pickle Rick 420. I'm here for it. I don't watch Rick and Morty, but some of the things that I've seen, like Pickle Rick, he's hilarious. Like, it's a pickle person. Like, how am I? Come on now. But I'm never gonna know what it's from because I'm not gonna watch it. I've tried. I might try again because like a few people told me like the first episode's rough. Like once you get through that, it gets a bit better. But I'm just like, if it's not better by the second one, I'll be like, I just wasted 30 minutes of my life on something that I could have wasted that 30 minutes on something else. I don't know. I try to view it like it's not a waste. You know what I mean? Like everything you do is meaningful, even if it's just for learning a lesson.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, it would feel like I wasted 30 minutes, but it would actually be a very good 30-minute learning experience. Oh yeah, this is a gold track. Ah!
Oh, my ass.
I like that I can tell the difference now. I'm like, oh yeah, this one's a gold one. This one's a regular, like, the beginner maps. It's like weird flex, but okay. Whee! You want a booty bump? I can booty bump with you! Wee-hoo! Ah! I love racing so much. It's so fun. Ooh, I like your gold little traily trail.
Me?
Yeah, I saw you boost past me.
Whoa. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. Whee! Oh, damn it. See, that's what I get for trying to go for something that I've never gotten before. Try to get all ballsy and fucking like, oh, I could do this, and no, I can't. There's so many different pathways, you know what I mean? Like,
Lots of choices in this match.
yeah, and like, once you get good at one way, you're like, well, obviously I want to try this way, like... Sneak attack. Ah, yeah. It's always a little spicy when I hit my boost right there at the end because if you go too high, you hit that ledge. That's some way I'd never done been before.
Fuck you, Jellybean.
Mighty Lactose and I are just kissing. Whee!
That's how we do it.
8th. I'm stupendously happy with that.
What I just snagged.
Nice! Yeah!
I was in 5th, and last second I just boosted above everyone.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Yes! Dude, your chick looks so badass. Like, how you doing? I like how he's doing a little heart, and he's got like the face. I love... This is... I'm probably gonna use this llama so much. Like, you know me with fucking love stuff. Like, I love Valentine's Day
Let's
and
go
love
back to
stuff.
lobby.
Okay. Lobby! Oh, man. My hands are okay with this as I'm, like, rubbing them. Oh, shit. I was supposed to take my medicine at noon. That happens sometimes where I'll like dismiss the alarm, like, oh, I got it. I only have 3 minutes till. I could take it right now. And then I forget to take it. And then you're like, oh, 33 minutes later. Let me take it.
I gotta show you something I just found online. So I'm gonna shoot you this.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get water real quick, so. Stay hydrated. If there's anything that you do for yourself in a day, it's drink some water. I don't care, right? I truly don't care what anybody else puts in their body, but at least put 8 glasses of water in your body. Okay? Your body will thank you. Especially those people that just like drink and drink and drink. It's like, bro, like I'm not telling you to stop drinking. Like obviously you should, but like you live your life, but drink some water. Your body will thank you. If they drank more, oh my.
What?
Oh, the picture you sent.
Yeah, it's on Marvel's page right now on Facebook.
Oh, I love this so much. This proof that a feminine woman in a suit is so fucking sexy. Like, oh.
She has a little gold chain with a skull on it.
Skull on it, yeah. So I'm new to the story, but Destiny is the one where she, Mystique transformed into a man and made a baby with her, right?
Yep.
Ah, yes. I love it so much. Oh, there's Rogue. Oh, and Jubilee. Wolverine.
Someone
shit.
In the comments was just like...
Oh, shit, it's a crossover because Captain America's there. Oh, no, he is Marvel. I don't know why I always thought Captain America was DC. Because he probably feels DC-ish is what it is.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, they were like, there are comments that are just like, okay, so inviting Rogue and Captain Marvel to the same wedding is inviting drama. Because Rogue ends up, like, taking so much power away from, like, you know how she steals abilities? Pretty much. She does that to Miss Marvel so much that it puts her into a coma and then gives Rogue the ability of flight.
Oh my gosh,
Like
Rogue!
A permanent strength boost and flight based off of the cosmic energy that she absorbs.
Oh my god.
And so, yeah.
Yeah, I am nothing like Rogue because I would not do that.
Yeah, and then Juggernaut is also there. He's in the back.
I saw that. I kind of was like, why is he there?
Right. So you invited Jugs to the fucking wedding? Like, yeah. Like,
no, I'm pretty sure it looks like Nightcrawler is the officiant.
I know.
I'm like, this is so amazing.
Her boy.
Oh man, oh man, I love it so much. This is so good. I mean, I like as soon as I saw the jug, I was like, really? I was like, you didn't want to invite the Hulks? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Like, I feel like there's a few people, like, I get it, you know, because there's not too many crossovers. Like, it's so funny is, like, I grew up loving X-Men, never realizing it was Marvel. You know what I mean? I grew up loving Batman, never realizing it was DC. When I learned all that, and the way I learned it was horrid, but when I learned that, it was just like, oh. You know? Like, very, like, eye-opening. And just when I think I kind of get the vibe of what is a DC character and what is a Marvel character, I totally thought that Captain America was fucking Marvel, or fucking DC and not Marvel. So clearly, yeah, I'm glad my brain's just fixed it because it said it was. But I just like, I don't even know why, because he's literally an Avenger. Like my brain is like going through this like why. That's so funny. Oh man. Plus Batman feels like to me that he could be either or, but that just could be because I love Batman so much. I grew up with Batman. Batman could do no wrong. Like, I grew up with, like, watching fucking, you know, him doing the little, like, over the eyes, dancing all groovy style to fucking the 90s Batman, and I loved all of them. Ah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm totally down with a little fucking prisity prop. Oh, I love this image. I love it so much. I like how fucking it's Johnny Frost, right? Or the guy with the ice powers,
Jack
Iceman.
Frost. Oh
Is
yeah. Iceman is what's his name? What's his name? His name is shit. It's gonna come to me in a moment. But go
yeah.
continue. What were you saying?
I was just saying the flowers he's making and all the little swoopsies. I was like, I'm like very
It
Elsa
took
of
me a
him.
second to so there are like flashes and stuff, and I thought maybe there's just like people taking pictures. Those are the
Right.
flashes. But that's straight up Jubilee in the corner throwing it up
Yeah.
into the air. Like
Yeah,
she's
man.
throwing fireworks into the air. Just
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's amazing. I love it so much. Okay, yeah, Cap and Iron Man are standing next to each other. I dig it. I literally was thinking, I was like, why isn't Iron Man there? But it's like he was right next to Jugs, so I was like, ugh. Like, why is, like, it doesn't make sense to me. But knowing the fact that both Jubilee and fucking, or not Jubilee, but Rogue and Captain Marvel is there, and knowing what you just told me, I'm like, damn, that's a spicy
like,
meatball too.
right,
But
yeah,
they
like
do
you're
very
inviting
much like.
people
It
who are
is very
clearly
much like
enemies.
these are the people I'm inviting and these are the people that she invited. So it's very interesting kind of seeing that. Like, although we don't really know. I mean, well, maybe, because it is a choice to put him on that side. I was about saying Iceman, we don't know, but I definitely think he's on Destiny's side. But I love how, like, when you look at it, you very much can, like, tell, like, okay, yeah. Like, especially Storm on Mystique's side. I'm just like, ah! My lady boner gets so hard for fucking X-Men. Like, X-Men in my mind can do no wrong. Like, people always ask me, well, who's your favorite X-Men? And I'm like, Beast, in Beast mode. Because you have to specify. And then I say Beast in Beast mode, but with his human qualities. Because with the glasses and, like, the first time I saw that red furry Beast in a fucking, like it wasn't even a suit. It was like a nice shirt and a vest and a tie, and the fucking sleeves were rolled up, and all his little tufts of hair were right there. Ooh, yeah, see, that's doing it for me right now. Oh man, I love me some. I love Beast. Maybe that's why. I wonder if that's a subtle reason to why I've always leaned towards the Beast on the Beauty and the Beast. Interesting. I like him fuzzy. But you know what's really funny, Ray?
Mm.
I don't like hairy people.
Yeah.
So like when I say I like fuzzy, I want it to be like Sully from Monsters Incorporated. You know, like they are not human, and that is why they're fuzzy. That's what does it for me. People constantly ask me, like, so you're into furries? I'm like, if you need to put a name to it, you can call it whatever you need to call it. I know what I likes. Man, yeah. Now I want to watch some old school, like, 1993 X-Men. Did you watch X-Men at all growing up?
I think they're calling it X-Men '97 or something like that. But yeah, they just launched this, and you probably hadn't seen it, so I'm gonna shoot it your way.
I mean, because
X-Men.
X-Men was prominent all through the 90s, but, like, I literally remember it probably would have been, like, 96 playing a 2D, it looked like Sonic, but it was X-Men. Did you ever play that game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say that game came out in the early 90s, and then there was a couple variants of it, but I just remember every portion of the 90s just having some X-Men-ness, and then they started bringing it back into the late 2000s, and I'm like, ooh, like, so many people hated on those X-Men movies, and, like, from someone who grew up with X-Men but didn't read the comics, those movies are perfection. Those movies were made for the people who had only seen television versions, you know what I mean? And I'm sure they put comic book stuff into it because that's what inspired those video games and the television shows and stuff that I watched. The comic books is what inspired that, so it's still reminiscent of it, but I'm very confirmed in my mind that the movies were not made for anybody who likes the comics. They liked stuff growing up that they saw on TV or movies. Like, I don't know. Oh my god, it's a Disney original? Okay, that just made my pussy so fucking just like, ah!
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that later.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, we got moments, you know, like we're
I'm a hunter. Because
it's doing
Oh.
that thing again where we are.
Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I can like hear you walking around. But yeah, no, oh man. Oh, Disney Plus. How I love thee. How I love thee.
X-Men next Saturday morning. Check your local listings. I'm grateful to have the chance
Oh my gosh.
to say goodbye. I am proud of you all. My X-Men.
Oh my gosh. Why? Why would you show me the saddest, like what?
So it's gonna start right where the series left off.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I'm like, why are you showing me Professor X dying again?
The professor entrusted us with his dream.
Because the show ran from like 92 to 96 or 97, right? Something like that. It ran for a while. I know it did. It was so popular. Oh my gosh.
Working together as a team. Gee, stop. Keep buzzing in my ear.
Oh my gosh, March just got... Oh, there's a reason, another reason for me to love... Jimmy! Oh my god!
I'm gonna have to find out what you're yelling about.
To me, my ex.
Jean Grey is pregnant with Cyclops' baby. Or was that not Jean Grey? Oh my god, March 20th.
The last will and
Who
testament
the fuck is that guy?
Everything he built now belongs to me.
Who are you? I don't remember him. Okay. Question, who's fucking Seth Roth looking bro at the end?
It's Magneto with long hair.
What?
Yep.
What? Okay.
So what were some
Okay.
good highlights for
The pregnancy portion. That was the high school was when I saw her pregnant. Because that's not something that I ever knew because like Jean Grey, oh man, it's just like it's so tumultuous with them. So like I never really imagined like them having a baby, you know. So that's cool. Oh shit, is there someone else? There's someone else in.
Yeah, there are two hunters running around. They've
Oh my
already
God.
ran right by me. And
Oh my god, there's two other hunters, and you're just only the one for. Why is there three hunters and one? What?
hey, I'm enjoying it. I don't mind at all.
Cause you know I ain't gonna find you. Like, hold on, let me try. Okay, it sounds like it's coming over here. I'm gonna try to find you. I'm not gonna shoot you, but I'm gonna try to find you, not shoot you.
Did you peep that combo move between Gambit and Logan? The combo move that they showed, where he leaps onto his back.
I'm gonna have to
charges
rewatch
his
that.
claws.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
he charges his claws and like.
I like for me it was I got trebles the first time I saw Wolverine's little super spikes, and then when I saw them all sitting in the fucking their flying machine, I'm just like ah right now, and then he's just got the cigarette sitting in his mouth. I'm just like that got me. Just the cigarette in the mouth. That's how you know the fucking, that's the reminiscence of it coming out in the early 90s. Because it was right after the 80s. And in the 80s, everyone smoked, for the most part.
You had to
So-
fucking walk into a restaurant and ask if you were being put into a smoking section or not.
Yes!
Like,
Yes! So that was a bit of a nostalgia for me, and just, yeah. I definitely schooled when I saw Jubilee. Like, I just, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Alright, I'm supposed to be trying to find you, okay.
oh no.
Okay, I'm nowhere near you, and they're clearly getting you.
Yeah, they're close, but they're not finding me.
Okay. Okay. I'm...
He threw 2 boogie bombs and none of them hit me.
Okay.
Oh my god, there are 4 hunters and me.
Okay. Okay, you're not in here. That jar of honey looks interesting. But so
I'm
does
not the
this.
honey.
This little can also looks interesting. Nope, you're not the can.
Is that a banana and corn?
The what?
Banana and some corn?
But are you a banana and some corn?
No, I'm looking up at the box you just opened.
Oh, okay. No, that was a hidden prop. What? Oh, are you the little...
The little alcohol bottle.
I like how I'm fucking, like, whispering as if these fuckers could hear me. But, okay. Dude. Yeah, I would have never guessed. That was a really good spot, man. I mean, shit, I was actually trying... I mean, I'm really bad at finding people in this, though. But I actually got the vicinity. And then I, like, was whack...
Exactly. Like,
I figured I'd just give you a one whack. You know what I mean? That's not gonna kill you.
Yeah. When you jumped up above me, I was just like, whoa.
Yeah, no, I was like, I hope I'm close. Like, oh no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. Okay, that was phenoms. Okay.
Okay. I gotta think.
I am not in a good anything right now.
Someone's sneaking around.
Yeah, it's me, because at first I was something, but it wasn't good. That's better. Okay. Yeah, at first I thought I was trying to become glasses. There was these little glasses on top of a table, and it's the whole table. You're a table with some glasses on it, and I was like, this this ain't good. So I went to the secret passageway, and like made myself normal, and then just changed myself into the first thing I saw when I got out, and then just plopped down. Worked out for me though. Like, and I think you get points when you do shit like that.
Right. You get points for moving. If you can travel 400 meters while you're a prop, you get points for that.
Oh, sweet.
Get bonus XP.
I love prop hunt. That is definitely something I want to do again with Jesse. I think, like, the three of us all playing prop hunt, that was so much fucking fun. Like, oh, man. That was stupendous fun, actually. Like, especially because, like, I'm not good at hunting. So, like, I love the little aspect of, like, this little thing running, and then I gotta try to catch it. Like, that was so much fucking fun. Oh my gosh.
It was a lot of fun playing with Jesse.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it was.
He was just, and then the fact that like it loaded us up in like an empty one, but then slowly people started arriving.
Yeah, yeah.
Because by then he like understood how to game.
Mm-hmm. It really was like quite perfect. Oh shit. Yep. I was like, as soon as I saw the person, I was like, I'm dead. Yeah, it already knew.
Yeah.
Huh?
I didn't know that jar was you.
Oh shit! That's
I
amazing.
just remember passing by that jar and being like, I remember this person was here.
Yeah, no, the game already knew. It's like, dude, this person doesn't plan on doing any hunting. Let's put them right in front of the fire, in front of these two sexy chairs that I would, like, this llama would definitely be sitting with his llama lady. Like, who wants to be my llama lady? Put out the call. I don't know what kind of sound a llama makes. Honestly, I think that's actually the sound a camel makes, so yay. Oh, that was great. Are you gonna do it? Oh my god, yes! Wait, it went all weird, but yeah! Yeah! Do it again, do it again. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I found my boo! Ah! That's so amazing. I love it because like her outfit totally matches my outfit. Like, dude, she just came in. Get it, bitches. Yeah, these are my two women. Yeah. I'm like the Hugh Hefner llama. Ah! I'm sorry. Like, Hugh was a horrible fucking person, but I kind of always had the feeling he was. I just was waiting for the people to come out and say it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the things that I love about Hef weren't necessarily like things that are just to him. It was his smoking jacket, that purple velvetyness, you know what I mean? The style. His style was part, like, and then, you know, I definitely was like, oh, well, it seems like this person is genuine, even though, like, I could tell there was something off. But you don't know until someone says something, so I still love what I loved about Hef, but I'm glad that all of his victims are finally getting a chance to feel safe enough to say what happened to them.
Yeah. You know, what's pretty interesting to me is I had a very similar, like, instance, I guess, recently with, like, finding out, so Gene Roddenberry made, he made
Star Trek,
right? Yeah.
Along with Lucy Ball.
This guy ended up like taking over production and helping to make sure that other shows got like created under the Star Trek mantle, well, whatever. Well, this guy was super sexist and misogynistic. Not Gene, right? The guy that took over. And like, so he wasn't like allowing for a lot of freedoms from the writers. He was like, if there was like a girl on girl kiss, he would try to get it like taken down. If there were
Oh.
man on man relationships, he would try to get it taken down.
Oh,
He was doing
wow.
shit like that, right?
Very
Because he didn't want to, like,
homophobic behavior.
right. And then, like, so I'm like, damn it, man, this sucks, right? But I'm hearing
Yeah.
about all of this, and they were like, let me, like, the person who's presenting all of these facts just goes, let's just remind you of the person that we're talking about here.
Fuck.
And then, so they pull up a clip of him,
Mhm.
and he's basically like, women in leadership are not babes. They're just not. Like, if you find a woman and she's a strong leader, then she's not hot. Like,
So
and, like,
by that
what
theory,
was
he didn't
this
find
guy-
Lucille Ball hot because
Right, like, what was
he wouldn't have been able to do what he did without her. So that's interesting to me.
It was just absurd, the type of takes that this guy was like saying. Like, I was just like, how are you gonna stand there and say something like this, knowing damn well that like the people you, I don't know, it's
All right, I'm gonna really try. Okay. Downstairs, maybe? I'm the fucking hunter, so this is...
okay.
This is gonna be... Okay. I won't be shooting at all because that affects my hearing. I'm using a pickaxe. Okay, I'm close to something. Wait. Is...
Someone's dancing.
Yeah. There's lots of pings up here. It's broski. Like, I was
Dude, a little bit softer now. I'm like, yo, bro.
Okay. Okay, now this is...
I can't even see him.
Oh, man.
I
Oh,
can
no.
hear him.
That's... Okay, fuck. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, this is fucking with me. Wait. What the fuck? Okay, this is fucking with my brain. Like, where are ye?
Me?
No, this bros, like, it makes
Right,
no
the guy,
sense.
I think he's glitched out because I can't see him, but I can hear him. He stopped.
He's somehow invisible. What? Have you seen me run past you like ridiculous amounts of times?
I'm trying to find this guy.
This is fucking with me. I, like... Where are you? Because he's not downstairs. But it sounds like he's downstairs.
Right, so I know that there's someone upstairs as a tiny jar because I can see him through the wall. But the one that was making that music, I can't see him.
Yeah, because
Which
he's
is why
fucking invisible.
Right. Which is why I'm kind of like, what the fuck? Like, how can he?
Yeah, I don't like it. I can't believe that I danced with the fucking... I danced with him. And he's taunting me. This is, yeah. It's sad that, like, people are coming to prop hunt with that behavior. I just don't... I know they think it's funny, because that's like... That bro is Jesse. Like, they think it's funny, but it's not. I'm sure other people find it funny. Yeah, man, I can hear his footprints.
That might have been me. I was scooting around.
Yeah, man, this game was definitely not made for people who have... Like, I don't have hearing issues. That's not the thing. It's like, it's messing with a different portion of my brain with my hearing. It's, like, yeah, it's... I don't like being the hunter. I will never... I will never find anybody. I won't ever find anybody. Like, I... that is not... It won't happen. Like, I...
Right? Like, I should be able to see him.
I haven't even found you, and you're apparently running around. Dude, it just hears like the spoon.
Yeah, I'm the spoon, but I'm right above where he's making noise. I don't know how he got in there.
Right, he's like down in the ground or some shit. Of course you were the spoon. See, that's how bad I am at this game, though. I'm like, I'm never gonna find anybody.
Right, I turned into the spoon to try to see, but remember that guy who was the spoon?
Yeah, yeah.
And he was like somehow blending into the stairs?
Yeah.
So like every third or fourth step has a little bit more step to it.
Oh.
So you can shift into that piece of the step.
Interesting. That is good to know. Thank you. I'm gonna try it. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, you gotta play. Gotta play like the people who are playing if you want to survive. So. Which... There's lots of different stairs, though, too. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stay on the table. Whee! Fine, I guess I'm gonna stay there. Who is the hunter? Oh, you're the hunter! Cool. I'm glad I didn't say where I was, because you know I'm a spoon! I must not be close to any of them in order to see them. Because I don't see the other two people. Like their little blue things on the map.
Or they're glitched out.
Right. Because I can hear one of their pings. but I can't see the... Oh, wait. I think I see... Oh, yeah, they chose something very tiny like me. What are you? And where are you? I found one of the people, but they're really tiny, but it doesn't look like they're a spoon. Okay.
I got the lady. She is hiding in the rug.
Like, in the rug?
Yeah.
Like, maybe just a small thing in the rug? I don't know, that's
Yeah,
odd.
I don't know what she was. Maybe she's a ink, like a... But yeah, like, she was in that rug that we were all, like, looking at.
I can see the person. Whoa. The fuck? I just found a Fortnite coin. I don't even know that was a thing in this. Wait a minute, did I find a whole new room? I am somewhere I have never been before. I thought I had finally seen every room in the house. But you know what? Come find me, boo, because I'm a spoon and I'm in a room that I've never been in before. I have no idea. Like, and there was a Fortnite coin in it. Like, when I found the room. I mean, am I really gonna tell you where I'm at? Like, would I do that? You can find a spoon. Oh my god, I'm a wiggling spoon. You got me with that first boogie bomb. I was a cute little wiggling spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that first boogie bomb, you got me. I was just dancing. A little spoon dancing.
That spoon trick is wild. Like,
it really is. You're so tiny.
yeah, you're the smallest thing.
You left the room?
Nope.
Okay. Oh my gosh. You legit can't see me?
No.
I'm gonna screenshot this.
Yeah, I really can. Hold on, I'm in this tub. Yeah, I can see you now.
Now you can see me, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the spoon is a good one. Just for anywhere.
You're so small.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
It's unbelievable. Oh, wow. Okay, now I can...
Oh, shit!
But yeah, like, even shooting you is impossible unless I get above
in that
you.
angle? Yeah, you had to...
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Dude, the spoon is a win.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, I feel like that's an untapped thing. Because there's not that many.
I want to try to do what he was doing, the lady that was vibing with us.
Yeah.
I want to know how she got under the rug.
Maybe she grabbed a spoon and went underneath it? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, because that's what it was. Like, I couldn't figure out where she was because she was, like, so small that she could get into the rug.
So maybe she found something smaller than a spoon?
I don't know.
See, I'm so bad, I'm trying to find the kitchen, or the dining room, right? And I'm getting myself lost. And I got 4 fucking seconds to... I can't even find a fucking spoon fast.
Are you a little knife?
I went with spoon again.
Oh, okay. I looked around through the walls to see.
And you just see the
So it's
tiniest little blue.
right, yeah. It's just me and you again, because he found
Cool.
the other guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm in a solid spot. So I'm in the dining room because obviously when I changed in the spoon, I didn't have time to really change into anything else. And I curled myself up into a little nook that it would be hard to see me and then also potentially hard to shoot me. But yeah, I'm just in the dining room still. I'm quite impressed with the spoonness. Like, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I feel like the chances I can be shot from this angle, like obviously if they got me with a stinky thing, that would, that would do it. And I suck under pressure of being shot at. I'm like, oh, I gotta run. I'm like, oh, that's right, I locked myself in place. Like, because I do that, and then I forget, and then I try to run away, and that doesn't happen.
I am a tiny pepper.
Ooh, a pepper.
Yeah, I found a red chili pepper, and I was like, oh man, I can be this.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I see your little number. I love that we're both just teeny tiny things. Your little pepper. Like I can literally see a line with this little dip that goes up for a pepper. I have been the knife though before, and a fork. I wanted to see like the sizes. Out of all of them, the spoon is the smallest, but the knife is the skinniest.
Mm-hmm.
The fork is ever so slightly bigger than the spoon. But I feel like his prongs make him more prominent and easier to find. So, over, tiny knife, tiny trident, or tiny spoon. I'm gonna go with the spoon. Although I do like the knife. The knife is a good one too. Yeah, I kind of enjoying the fact that I haven't even seen one of their foots. Like, because I have eyes on the staircase. So I can see, and I can see through a little crack over here. So, like, I have eyes. And no one's even walked through here yet.
Yeah, no one's even come into the kitchen at all.
That's wild. Okay, my tummy is growling. I don't even know if you heard that. But if you heard it, that was my stomach. So I'm gonna grab myself a granola bar.
There's Chica.
Oh, you found... Oh.
Yeah, the one that was rocking with us and...
Yeah. And then found the most impossible hiding spot.
Right. Yeah. Fucking under the rug. That's so wild.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, it's like that's what we find out with this game is that
right.
Like, the idea of like finding these new ways to hide. There was one guy. I think I might have been playing with you. I'm not sure if I was, but like he found a way to put himself up in the curtains.
You told me about that.
Yeah, like, and I was just like, how does he even think of doing something like that? Like,
I'm pretty sure I was playing with you, and then I tried to do it, and I'm like, what?
Right.
I'm like, I can't even. Like, how did they? I just saw your pepper running around. Ah! Are you on the dining room table? it almost done? I don't even... How do you know how long there's left in it?
She was dancing, and I ran by her, and she like got her gun out, and I was like, "Oh shit!" All right, I'm exiting to lobby.
Okay, that was super fun, and I also love that like the spot that I had. That was good. Ooh, I'm gonna favorite this so I can easily find it later. Because this is like prop. You already know I love prop hunt because I used to in Call of Duty I had prop hunt, so I love prop hunt. But this is like, oh, I love Fortnite's prop hunt. Specifically the mansion, because you said there's other ones or just the mansion one. Is there other haunted or other prop hunt maps or? Huh?
I'm sorry, our mics cut out. Well,
Yeah, I was saying, is there other prop hunts or is it just the haunted one?
No, this is just a good map. There are other ones that I've tried. There was like a pool party one that I tried.
Ooh.
An amusement park one that I tried.
Oh.
And then I guess there's like a grocery store one as well.
Oh.
But I haven't tried that one. There's a bunch of them, but like
I think we should
just like the haunted one.
Yeah, I like it too, but I think we should like next time it's you, me, and Jesse, we should try some of those other ones.
Oh yeah.
So we don't have to worry about other people per se. You know, just fuck with, because if anytime I'm the hunter, I'm not gonna be able to find a person. Like that's just how it goes. So it's easier to play with, you know, two people because it's not just me trying to find one person. But then like seriously, like the thing running by and then he turned into a person, ran faster, and then just shrank like Ant-Man into what I later found out was a box, and not even a small box, like a regular old box. But just the vision of the person getting all tiny. Oh man, clearly I still find it hilarious because I'm trying to contain some giggles. Oh my goodness, it was so much fun. Like damn it. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Skedaddle.
Oh yeah,
it's 420 though.
Yeah,
so.
that's why I was trying to contain my laugh because I was trying to toke, and I did. I toked for year 420 after a phenomenal matchery. It's actually quite perfect because in 40 minutes, Rainbow's Allie mom and dad will almost be here. And her birthday was yesterday. I don't know why I thought it was the 26th, but it's the 20th. I'm gonna write that down so I remember. I got her a few presents. I got her a keychain with her initial on it, and she has some glasses that are the same design that the initial is. So I think she'll notice that, and if not, I'll be like, I saw you had some glasses that would match it, and she'll be like, oh my gosh, yes I do. And then I got her a Jenga with proper wood pieces, because now they make Jenga with some weird material, but these are actual wood pieces, and Rainbow loves Jenga, so it's something she can play with Rainbow.
Right.
And then, of course, Rainbow made some cards, really cute ones. She even made her a postcard. She even said, it's like, it's meant to be mailed. And she put a little sticker that looked like a stamp on it, and it's so cute. So fucking cute. And the little sticker actually says sealed with a prayer, so I'm just like, oh. It was just a random, yeah, it's so cute, right? And it was just a random sticker that I gave her because I'm not going to use it. And then she decided to put it on that and made it like a letter. I think that's so adorable. And then she made a card with it. And then the last thing I'm giving her is I made some cheesecake. So I'm giving her, you know, a nice little piece of cheesecake, and it actually happens to be the very last piece of the cheesecake because I ate a lot of it yesterday with Rainbow. And then I also gave Rainbow just like this cutest little piece of fucking square cheesecake you ever did see. Like, it was probably about the size of like a grinder, like a standard grinder, like just a little cute square piece of cheesecake. Yeah. She loved her lunch. She had quite an interesting lunch. Before I let you go, I'm going to tell you her lunch real quick. So, she wanted egg salad sandwich, so I made her some egg salad sandwich. And then she wanted milk with it. I gave her some pears because it's important to have some fruit. And then I put the little cheesecake in there. And then she wanted to add a string cheese, so she has a little string cheese in there. I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, yum. But I'm also thinking, like, damn, like, all the other kids are going to be like, what do you have?
Right.
Like, I'm so excited to find out, like, what people thought of her lunch. But yeah, I love yous, and this was so much fun. And your character is badass. She almost looks like the anti-Cupid. Like, I'm digging it. I dig it a lot.
I do like a lot of the skins that came from that season when she was there were pretty cool. And
Yeah.
I didn't really know at first what to think of her because her base form is like, let me see.
Yeah, I don't even know what character that is. Like, maybe when I see her base form.
She's an Oni, but that's her base form. It's kind of like green and blue.
Interesting.
Um, but yeah, she's like a cosmic Oni, and then her special form is like an ice.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Was she a cuz you have the fancy battle pass. I forget the crew. Was she a Fortnite crew
No,
skin?
she was in a
Oh.
battle pass. Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look if I have this crazy looking bitch cuz she's awesome. That's how much I don't pay attention. But there was a few seasons that I didn't play, so maybe she's from one of those seasons that it's not, which would be really rad. Because I got to see it here. She's really cool. Just like her whole energy is like wild.
Yeah.
Hell
Her little
yeah.
teeth.
Yeah, man. I love
Um,
I love it. It's fun.
All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Okay.
I will. I love you. You have a good rest of your day.
Love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Ah, missed opportunity. I could have said I llama you, but that's okay. Of course, I would think of it after. That's how my brain is. Like, ah, man, we could have done this. I was like, but you didn't. All right. Boom, boom. Ah, this Lego character is so cute. All right, we haven't done a pew pew with him, so we should do that. But first, I am going to get the care packagey stuff together so that way I can just grab a bag versus like, I gotta get everything together. So I will be right back. show you this delicious looking piece of chicken.
The wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round.
Look at that crust bottom. It's a little rough, but it slides. How you know you did a good job? It's held together. It's a little, like I said, it's a little rough.
Ballerinas dancing under
Yum.
moonlight. Come along, don't be long. It's a sight. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. All the wonders of a new world to inspire. And every loadout is golden, with every chest shining new. And everyone knows when it snows that it's true, or it's a gift just for you. When the wind blows, gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit, open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire.
took the time to make a cute little bow.
Gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit. Open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round, planting candy canes, and the sleigh is ready, jolly fellow at the reins. All the ballerinas dancing under pale moonlight. Come along, don't be long, it's a sight. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. All the wonders of a new world to inspire. And every loadout is golden, with every chest shining new. And everyone knows when it snows that it's true, or it's a gift just for you. When the wind blows, gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit, open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire.
And a special little spy is in the black pouch.
Open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you desire. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip all the slurp you require. All the snowmen dancing round, planting candied canes. And the sleigh is ready, jolly fellow at the reins. All the ballerinas dancing under pale moonlight. Come along, don't be long, it's a sight. The wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. All the wonders of a new world to inspire. And every loadout is golden, with every chest shining new. And everyone knows when it snows that it's true. A rift's a gift just for you. When the wind blows, gather your squad by the tree. Share the spirit, open your gifts with glee. When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. May you all get all of the loot you
Motherfuckers, and welcome to Mike Love the Cottontales. Before they kind of walk around of me not being there, and don't you know, I ended up putting up 2 BRBs because the previous one was a BRB of having to use the restroom, and I never typed anything back in chat after I was back, so I find it a little hilarious and kind of sad, because I'm like, come on, Amber, you almost had it right. But, yeah, good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. Happy hump day. It is 6 minutes to 2 o'clock. Thank you to anyone that was here during that little moment of me showing the care package for Allie Mom. It's stupendous. I wanted to put it in a bag, but I don't want it just in a bag. So, I decided to stack everything, and it stacked really well. And I was like, oh wait, I could tie it with a ribbon. I always have some type of something somewhere. So I tied it with the gray ribbon, and it actually looks really nice. Like the container matches the wrapping paper, and the wrapping paper is all very like a muddled sort of rainbow a little bit. So with the gray bow, it looks really nice. And then in the little velvet satchel, um, it's a My Little Pony, a Sweetie Belle, but she has a heart as her cutie mark, and Allie Mom, her favorite shape is a heart. Like mine is a star, hers is a heart. Um, so I'm gonna give her that, and Rainbow has the Pinkie Pie to it. So I put Pinkie Pie and Rainbow's overnight bed inside of a little white ball, so they can play together. Um, but it has like a little cookies, and it's like a little box of cookies. It's so cute. I originally wanted to give her the heart cookie plate, but that didn't happen because it's MIA somewhere in the cave. Um, Rainbow, though, it kind of works out because the cookie platter is just a cookie platter. The other portion has 2 portions to it, so I feel like it's better that that goes to Allie Mom. Also, I see that everything is aligning the way that I hoped. Um, yeah. Uh, after after we deal with the getting like Rainbow and a little bit of Voldemortness, which I'm gonna just take a panic pill because everything is aligning quite lovely. I mean, maybe it won't. Kind of like a penis. Maybe it won't all align correctly because maybe they won't want a game. But I was waiting for my friend Mr. Peel to get online, so then we could game together. Maybe play a little bit of festival because I still have a little bit of band stars that I need to get. I almost forgot what I was going to say. But also, um, I'd like to pop into the Lego world and be like, hey, what happened? What happened to my shiz? I'm not gonna destroy the thing that he built because it's his world. He can do what he wants, but I had I had plans for that area, and I'm still gonna do it. I'll just build it off of like what he has going over there. I'll just connect it, especially because Ray put his bed underneath the watchtower that was there. He's like, oh, there's a watchtower next to your little bear bed and stairs. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, I did not do that. So, I'm intrigued to see. Um, yeah. Let's finish. Oh, let's load a toke real quick. Because here in like 10 minutes or less, uh, Allie Mom will be here with Rainbow's dad and, of course, Rainbow. I'm excited, though, because Allie Mom's birthday was yesterday. Um, and I totally thought it was the 26th. I don't know why. But it was the 20th. um, but we have her present to give her to her. I'm really excited for her to open it. And then also, we'll be getting our child support. So once we get back down in the cave, I gotta separate bills, do some math, separate everything. And then we have to get more medicine because everything that's in this grinder is all that I have, and it's actually working out really nicely. Like, I literally have a bowl right now and then a bowl that I can toke after seeing Voldemort. And I think I'm going to take some anxiety medicine. I took some panic medicine, but I find that when I take them together, it intensifies them, and I like that because we need it. Everybody knows that the snows is true. A rift to go is for you. Officially 2 o'clock. Good motherfucking afternoon to anyone that is tuning in. I appreciate you being here on this stupendous hump day. Put the bar 420, not 430, 420. Ah, yes, good. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, or watching this later on as posted content. I appreciate you. And you taking and spending some of your precious time here with me in my club of Cottontales. Ooh, we should see if all of his emotes will work. No, just the 2 heart ones. That's okay though. Right. And they're on their way. So I'm gonna head up. I will be right back. We're going to tokety toke toke. Yeah. Alright, be right back. we're level 344. That's what's up. Alright. Alright, take care of rent real quick. Let me put 125 on my card. And we need to put a 5 with this. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2. Put that in there. Oh wait, I need to write on the envelope first. Every loadout is golden. Okay. Rent for March 2024 from Amber Lewis. We just gotta put a 5 with it. Forever, I got 5 on me. Okay. I like doing rent in a meeting because it helps me to remember. I have the type of brain that every time I always put the right amount in there, but then somehow when it's sealed and it's been sitting there for a while, I question if it was done correctly. It's kind of like when you leave the house and you're like, did I turn off the stove? Thankfully, I don't have a stove, so I don't ever worry about that anymore. I will eventually, and I bring on that because I miss having a stove. But once we put the 5 in there, we'll close her up, and I actually probably will go to the store while I'm in this meeting, no shame at all. That way the envelope gets completely done in this meeting, because I ain't got shit to do, y'all. Okay? This is what I'm doing. My basic survival skills of keeping myself alive and then keeping my daughter alive while also doing parenting within it, but also reparenting myself because there's so many things that I've learned that are just not right. Okay, that's charging. But I need to sit, chill. We're gonna finish this toke. Thankfully, the panic pill worked out nicely, and luckily, I'm pretty sure I forgot to take some of these, so we didn't end up needing anxiety medicine on top of the panic medicine. But it also could be that the person that I was going to attempt to play with is no longer playing. Hopefully, maybe they will play later. This meeting will probably still be going at that point. I purposely, for one, my meeting's title is Sapoib, but by not putting, hump day or something like that into it, this meeting could easily go into Thursday. Easily. Up by the fire. Okay. Sally the camel has one hump. So give love, Sally, blow. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I want to pop into my world, and work on a few things. Yes. I'm super excited to be taking our little Mr. Love. I also love how like it doesn't say Mr. Love on his little pin, but it's got a heart there. He's just so cute. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I gotta put that in my wallet. I gotta put 125 on my Chime card. And that money will be for... So, technically the V-Bucks that I spent earlier, that was for a bill. But I knew that I'd be getting money before the bill has to be paid, and I just put that on there and compensate for it. So really, I would have only had to put like 105 or 115. I have to make sure it's an increment of 5 because I need a $5 bill or 5 ones. So I have to make sure my change comes back to me in that way. But usually, I recently added a bill, and that's why we have to do 105, because originally $100 would pay for my, the bills that I pay are my phone, my Spotify, my Walmart Plus now, that's a new one, and my Prime. But I'm able to do all of those with $100. And yes, I'm very low income, so like that's why I'm able to do it. Like I do have $60 internet, but I'm on a program that makes it $10, and then I'm on another program where they pay that $10. So it's nice that they make things for people who need it, you know, because a bitch be needing it. I like if I didn't get the internet sort of thing, I probably then would have never signed up for Prime or Walmart Plus. You know what I mean? But I get both of those at a discount because I am an EBT card holder. Um, some people would go, oh, there's advantages to being poor. No, there is no fucking advantage to it, okay? Those things are put there because we need it. Like, the advantage for us would be that we can just work a normal fucking job and we don't have to, worry about, um, can I afford money this month? Or can I afford food this month? Or is all my money gonna be going to all the bills? All the bills will be taken care of. Oh, yes. Okay, that granite was supposed to go up here. La 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 la. La 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 la. Cottontale's world. La 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 la. La 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 la. Only one of my worlds. I have two. This is my most recent one. It's very beautiful. It has one village. I have been exploring. Um, so I plan on doing kind of like a triangular, but I'm going to look at it more of like the Star Trek symbol. At least for the first two seasons. The first one, it had a star in between, like in the design, but it has two little points, a general little triangular shape. But yeah, one is here in the grasslands, two will be in the desert, down probably like literally in that area that we haven't seen yet, and then our winter wick. Before I make that second village, I want to see where the third village is going, because I want it to be even. You know what I mean? I want it to make sense of the points and where they hit. Yeah, just making that design feel so good. Alright, oh, that's right. Gotta move my face. Move it over here. And I will remember when we go for our like 30-minute BRB as if I'm going to take a shit, but really I'll be walking to the store and putting money on my card, get cough drops from my daughter. Yeah, yeah. Maybe get some discounted Valentine's Day candy. I bought tons of Valentine's Day candy when it wasn't discounted. So I recently added to this watchtower. I've always been kind of want to like add a little balcony sort of bit to it, especially with the way that this is set up with this tree right here. It's so fucking satisfying. I fucking love it. It looks like Like I built it around the tree. But that's just, these trees grow. So if you chop it down, it's gonna grow. And if you're wondering, will it grow through things? Yes, it will. So I could destroy all of these trees, build up, I'm actually kind of thinking about doing it, is building a platform off of this. So then I just have a little platform, destroy all these trees, build that platform over them, the trees all fucking grow, and then I destroy the little connector. I think it's gonna be really fucking cool. And that's gonna be like the watchtower for the entrance of our village, because this is sort of like the entrance area. Yo lot? Huh? Hello. Welcome to... Oh, Cot. Yes. Hello. That makes more sense, because I am Kottontale. But yeah, this like little fucking heart sort of shows us. Like, this is their village. So this is like the front door-esque of it. Like, this is the road. So like, this is the entrance. So I feel like building that little platform thing here will be so fucking cool. But yo, what's up to you? You you only have, it's funny, is usually like I do initials for someone. So like for me I'd just be like K or KT for Cottontail. But like KRPX, like it's all initials. But how are you doing? Yo to you back. Welcome to my club of Cottontails. How you doing? Hell yeah, free Palestine. Fuck yeah. Nice. Looks like you seem to be doing well, for what, like, you're a person who's seeking to use their channel in a certain way, and it seems to be working quite well, because you started your channel at the end of 2022. Nice, nice. More than 47k peepers on it. Yeah, man. Good job on your contentery. Assuming that you want to be a content creator. I'm not a content creator. I'm just a content creator. I just do some shit. mm. Water, please. Have any wood on me? I do. Alright, I want to see. I had a thought. I want to put it all the way in the corner, but like... Oh, this one's going to be weird because of how the placement... Man, what is with this creepy ass music though? You know what, maybe that one is okay there. Oh, the creepy ass music was because of the homeboy. That makes sense. Huh, catch me if you can! Woo! Woo! What's up, Bone Daddy? I llama you. Ah! I fucking killed a chicken. Those bastards. Whee! You're resorting to throwing rocks, huh? So fucking Neanderthalish! Oh man! Okay, that's what I get for fucking taunting. I'm not a taunter. I shouldn't have even... Yep. No, Daunting for me. Still need to put one of those in. But my little fire kind of like, I think I might move it ever so slightly like to the edge of it so that it looks like it's cornered off of that. Ooh, that's going to be sexy. Yeah, we should do that right now. Okay, let's move this meat. Giggity. Oh, damn, I'm just like hurting myself. Right there. Ooh. Ooh, baby, I love the way every day. I actually think I'm gonna move it over ever so slightly. Bitch, don't let your OCD take over. See? Much more perfect there. Okay, touche. Bone Daddy. Damn it. Bone Daddy is after me. Ah! You're barking up the wrong tree, brother. Now you can't get to me, homie. I'll just wait. I guess I'm not meant to put that fourth one in, but I like it. So basically these fires, they let you know that you're close to the edge of the village. Because those little bits right there, that's the four corner. If I bring this up, you see. Four corners created with those little bits there. But I want to have fire coinciding with them because it just feels nice. I don't want to put a big ass wall. By the sounds of it, Jesse's world sounds terrifying. I don't know what he's done yet, but it should be interesting to see. Um, uh, was I doing something with the essence machine? Because I feel like, or maybe I just hadn't put any of it away yet. Oh, I was. Okay, yeah. Give it double durability. I could give it triple, but I don't want it to be more durable than my pickaxe. I want them to both kind of break at the same time, so they both have the same durability. I don't... I mean, I guess I could put a heart on this, because sometimes we kill creatures with it, so we might as well. Do we still have the eggs on us? No. Okay. Well, I don't even think I have enough. I think I need 5 of each. Yeah, so I wouldn't even have, I only have 3 of each up in her. And I know I don't have any more milk on campus, so 'twas meant to be the way it's worked out. Okay. Just gotta leave that with it. Mr. Love. I'm Mr. Love. Yeah. No, I want an egg, bitch. Come back. I'll pet you for your egg. Thank you. Yes. They're all in the fairly... Like, this one's definitely the farthest away. Like, it would need to be, like, right here to be perfect. But I like that this one is, like, also utilizing my little tower fire. Okay, let's, oh, meat. I killed one of my chickens. All the cut amber you can imagine. Alright, let's see. You're... Switch your job. Actually, you keep working until I'm ready to explore. And then he will come with us. Or she will come with us. Cuddle Team Lever has such a, like, masculine energy to her. Ah, yes! I totally forgot about that. Dude, see, everything lines up the way it's supposed to line up. The universe is always on my side, and I gotta remember that. Because it's whenever I try to, like, figure it out for myself that it throws a bit of a weirdness into it. That's why, and see, I got weird tingles just now. That's why usually I wouldn't, utilize a dating app the way I plan on utilizing it. But I flipped the coin, and not just once, but twice, and actually I think 3 times, the universe said, yes, we should do that. So, clearly they believe that that's a good path to take. For whatever reason, whether it's to teach us something, or we find our person, like, who fucking knows. But, oh, I got so much tingles right now. Could be because it's just fucking cold in my cave. But, oh my god. I've never been excited before to make a dating profile, but I'm excited because of what we are going to hopefully achieve with it. That makes me really excited. That's moist as fuck. Alright, let's see. For travels, I'm gonna need... Okay, 5 knot root rods. Oh, sweet, we can give that to him. Flex wooden. Oh, that's right, because I want to do purple then green. Yes, yes, I get what she was doing. And by she, I mean me, but in the past. Okay. Okay. Where you at, Cuddle Team? Cool, she's just chilling by the fire. Let's see what she's got for me. I'm not going to collect what Cuddle Team Leader has until I'm ready to travel, because I'm going to give her some weapons. I'll give her this. I would give her that if she could take it, but she can't. This. And then the sword that I'm going to make. Meat and strawberry. Or meat and raspberry. I said strawberry because, you know, it's sexy time. You need a little strawberry up in it, but I dig how we're holding some meat and raspberries right now. Just like, how you doing? I'm gonna pick some of my own raspberries and eat it. Yeah. Oh shit. It only gave me one. Yeah, fuck it. I'm still gonna eat you. Oh, I see, I see. Each bush only gives you one. That's good to know. I'm learning so much. Oh, I know what Jesse was probably doing. He probably put watchtowers on the 4 corners of his village. And that's why the one is right next to where my thing is at. Because I was in a corner of the village. That makes sense. I was just all heated when I was talking to Ray. Because he's like, he's who I definitely go vent to, and he'll understand my venting with that particular person. Because I'm very frustrated with a lot when it comes to that situation. But that be how the cookie crumble, right? So, 'tis what it is. I had a reason to come in here. Oh, yeah. My 420 eggs. Ow! Fuck, that hurt. Ow. I've never had something like that happen before. I smacked my hand in a weird way and it fucking hit my ring. That was very unpleasant. I need water. Apparently we did not grab water, so I'm grabbing it right now. We're thirsty. We'd like some water. Oh, Miss Cozy, Miss Cozy.
Welcome back to more Reddit stories. I'm Shane, and today I'm joined by Ian and Amanda.
Hello.
Happy to be here.
Thank you.
What? Excuse me.
Ian. The theme today is, am I safe? And by that I mean, there's a lot of people in this.
I have
who think they're
37
chill,
meat.
think they're cool.
I'm
And then there's
37.
people that you're like, I should not hang out with you.
Why was I invited on this episode?
Yeah, also, wait, I know why I was invited. Because I can tell you that you're not safe.
You make everybody. Yeah, and you make everybody feel safe.
It's true because I
Unless they don't like physical touch.
yeah, which I learned pretty quickly. And then I go,
Cheers.
I need to stop touching everybody.
We're gonna do an
we're
egg
going to do
420.
this, and at the end, we're gonna kind of vote on who we think is the least safe person out of all of these stories.
Okay.
Here we go, our first story. Am I the asshole for making my 16-year-old son drink an 18-pack of beer that he stole? I'm sorry.
I mean, I already see the thought process. That dude is like cigarette, because they do that with cigarettes.
Yep.
Cigarettes and beer are not the same thing. Okay.
I think this is Peter Griffin who wrote this. Okay. My 16-year-old son started his senior year this week. This last weekend of summer, we agreed to let him go to a friend's house. We quarantined all summer along with his roommate. This was written in 2020, August of 2020. These are our friends. They're serious about sickness. It was supposed to be just them two, the parents being out of town, and they were supposed to be just playing video games. Well, that's not what they had planned. They planned a little get-together with only like 5 people. I found this out after I found the 18-pack in my fridge in the garage this afternoon. Turns out my kids stole it from the gas station and put it there until the get-together started a few hours later. I went to the gas station and confirmed he stole it. I paid them and made sure they didn't press charges, which cost me an extra $100. I figured this is the most expensive beer I've ever paid for, so we might as well drink it, right? I parked his ass on the couch right next to me as we shared beer after beer of his stolen 18-pack. We just watched NBA games like we normally do, except this time, I wasn't the only one drinking beers. By beer 3, he was noticeably intoxicated. He threw up at beer 7, but he still seemed coherent. My wife asked me to stop at this point, which I would have, but my son literally yelled from the bathroom, "Fuck him, I'm good." By beer 9, he was throwing up again and crying for mommy. She babied him to sleep with water and snacks, then made him breakfast in bed the next morning. I told him to wake the fuck up and weed whack the backyard. We're a few days removed from this, and my wife is still really mad at me. She says this is what teenagers do, and my response was way too harsh. Apparently, we should have just grounded him.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he committed a crime.
Okay.
Whoa, there's
Hold
so
on.
much
I
stuff
wanna
back
back it
here.
up. I want to back it up even more. So, did the gas station person like extort him for more money?
I was gonna say, was he like, yeah, and also $100?
Yeah, 100. You give me an 18-pack. Yeah, but give me $100 or I'm calling the cops.
I mean, yeah, he did blackmail him, but he also, I guess the dad did basically let the guy know, like, oh, my son stole it. So then the gas station guy did have probably the means to press charges.
That was smart. That was smart on him.
Dad did save money by probably avoiding all of that. It's still kind of, it is sketchy.
Yeah, and also like, I'm sorry, but it sounded like his dad was like setting his son up for a good time, like a good chill hang sesh with him.
I know, it's like, hey, you did this bad thing. You stole something from a gas station. Now we're gonna drink beer and watch NBA.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I will say I'm not super shocked by this because I feel like I've heard a lot of parents doing this back in the day. Like, I definitely got pulled over and they made us pour out every beer can. But this was the cops. They didn't make me like sit and drink it. But like, honestly, I think growing up, I've known parents to do that. Here's my only issue. Is that your kid could get alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
So after he throws up once, it's like you're done. And yes, wake up and weed whack.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would do. I would be like, all right, 4.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know though because that's so risky. Alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
Well, it's also you're giving alcohol to a minor. You're also forcing alcohol to a
Yes.
minor. There's a lot of
So
levels.
when you
to
say
it.
minor, it
That's
just
like a-
makes it sound way worse.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
it
like
is way worse.
I feel like that's like a felon.
This
is like multiple. Like
9 beers
What?
is a lot of alcohol, and we don't even know what kind of alcohol this is, because
Probably shitty.
but like different. It's probably like Bud Light or something.
yeah.
But 9 Bud Lights. I get the argument of like the European style of like, oh well, like a beer or wine with dinner, but that is so different than getting your kid drunk.
Well, he stole it. How? Which makes me think that he
Alright.
maybe it's very strict.
So,
Why did he?
Well, they stole it because they probably didn't have anyone. He can't buy it because he's 16.
Dude, I'm gonna stop there.
the plan is to go get some marble and knot root.
Not that we're trying to teach people
So.
how to get alcohol legally, but how did you get alcohol when you were a teen?
Give her.
I had older sisters. We look a lot alike. But my parents were
I see.
very. They were more open about that. But I don't think my parents would ever make me sit and chug alcohol. They'd be like, you know what? They'd probably bring me back to the gas station and go, this is my daughter. She stole this. What does she have to face? That's probably what my mom would do. Realistically.
I just don't understand. Like the dad drank the beers too. Like it
No,
just sounds-
the dad has a problem. I mean,
yeah, that's weird. It's like you're trying to like train your kid to become an alcoholic. Where it's like, no, keep drinking.
some comments here.
Right.
You're the asshole. If a child is throwing up from the amount of alcohol they drink, it's time to stop. I know you want to act all macho before your son, but giving him alcohol poisoning isn't the way to go about it.
Yeah.
Neither is permanent brain damage or a coma. Just take his electronics away next time or something, or make him pay the $100. You know, be a parent or something. Someone else said, you're the asshole and an abuser for deliberately trying to give your son alcohol poisoning and jeopardizing his life. Had he needed medical help, you'd be charged with child abuse or endangerment, at minimum. Someone else said, you're the asshole. He should not have stolen beer, but that doesn't mean you should potentially give him alcohol poisoning or brain damage. Alcohol is rather harmful to those whose brains have yet to fully develop, which is around the age of 25. I'm not going to tell you how to parent, but I really don't think that putting a child's health in danger is the right thing to do. OP responded to that, saying, thanks for your post. Are you aware of any studies that you can provide to show that one-time drunkenness for a 6
So it's 304.
420 downvotes, yay!
420 downvotes. Yay! I was literally gonna before 4:20 p.m. I want to be back in the cave, so.
Well, he said they split it, so beer 7, he still seemed coherent. By beer 9, he was throwing up
figure.
for mommy. She gave him to sleep, so they both drank 9 beers. So I think the dad also, in my mind, dad also saw it as an opportunity to be like, I can drink 9 beers as well.
Yeah.
I leave here at like
No, it's horrible.
It's clear that he's like
3:45-ish.
passing on maybe something.
Because as a parent, if
Maybe
if I
3:35,
found out my son
just in
drank
case I get
that's
fucking
also
squirrel
worth,
in the
like,
fucking
being like,
store.
hey, we need to sit down and talk.
I'd be like, whoa!
I'm like, you should never drink that amount. Like, because I agree, when someone's a teenager, you can't just be like, you cannot drink alcohol, I can prevent you, I can control you.
Yeah, then they're gonna
But
go.
it's like, hey, if you're gonna not listen to, if you're gonna go around our backs and do stuff that teenagers do sometimes,
Yeah.
be safe. Like, be smart about it, because you can die. You can get super messed up
Yeah.
from even one night. And,
I just think he completely missed all the steps of like, make him pay, make him work and pay, and apologize to.
I probably had
it's not a bad punishment if you think about it. Of like, if he wakes up hungover and weed whacks, he'll be fine by the next night. He's 16, and then he's just like, he kind of got away with it.
Correct.
Yeah, it's insane. It's stupid. It's weird. All right,
Streaming pepper
next story.
stories.
I don't feel safe around that dad.
She's so cool.
Am I the asshole for adding olive oil to my girlfriend's meals?
Oh no.
What?
Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
Really?
I feel like we've seen these guys before.
Okay.
Oh.
I, a 24-year-old male, have been with my girlfriend Mari, a 22-year-old woman, for 2
We also need to find cows for
Mari is a
Miak,
fitness buff. She's all
because
about
I need to
exercise
make.
and weightlifting, and I love that about her. The problem started a few months ago. Mari used
I need to
have
be able to go
really
into
bad
lava
breathing
cave so I can
problems
make
around
myself
when
my
we first started
oven.
going out. It was harmful, bad for her, and bad for her
And
mom.
also
She's taken incredible incremental strides to fix her body image problems, such as therapy and slowly incorporating more food into her meals. She hasn't had a flare-up of those problems for the last year,
3
and
sand
I'm very
shells.
proud of her. However, as of late, I feel that her body image
2
problems have
sand
flared up
shells.
with some changes in her lifestyle.
We're just
She
gonna
wakes
get
up
for
at 5
3.
a.m. every day to go on
That
a
one.
run.
Oh,
Her
okay, I
portions are
see.
considerably smaller,
I
and
was
she goes weightlifting 5 days a
preparing.
week
These
with
are,
Pilates on the other
I
2.
need
To
3
me, it
of
seemed
the
like her intense and
silkies.
strict regimen was from her
Yes,
body
past
image
Amber
problems,
clearly was.
because she shed off the curves she gained when she started her recovery. I
And the
really
one
liked her
marble's there
curves,
too.
and
Yep,
she's
yep,
become
yep,
rather
yep.
lean
Okay,
now.
okay.
I voiced my concerns to
Yeah.
her, and she told me that
Alright,
she's
we
currently
just gotta go
undercut
get
following her bulk. This is where I might be the asshole. I was still very worried about her, so I started sneaking olive oil
more
into
of
her
these
meals.
shadows.
I do a majority of the cooking, but she preps the ingredients for her meals, weighs and measures for macros in her tracking app. She isn't allergic or anything, but I've been adding enough to add a considerable amount of extra calories. This has been going on for about 3 months, and she's frustrated that she's plateaued in her progress and even gained a bit of weight. That is until she found the empty olive oil bottles in the garbage bin. Mari does the grocery shopping, and she asked me about the bottles. There were about 5 from this week.
Oh my god!
That is so much. God, their toilet must be insane.
I just love the plural bottles. And
5 bottles? Because she does not recall buying or even seeing olive oil in our cabinets.
Oh
I
my
usually
gosh.
sneak the bottles off to dispose of them, but hadn't had the chance. So I came clean and told her that when I cook, I add some olive oil and just didn't tell her. She got very upset with me and asked why I would do that. I told her that I voiced my concern about her fitness obsession many times, but she brushed me off. So as her partner, I took measures into my own hands. She's currently staying at her sister's. How I saw it was that I was protecting my partner from another downward spiral, but my brother, who is a gym rat, said that I was an ass for doing that to her, regardless of my concerns. Am I the asshole? Edit, the bottles are really small. I wasn't forcing her to suck back a 500 milliliter bottle daily. I do believe as well that 2 of the empty bottles were left over from the last time. Still.
Dude, if you're gonna sneak olive oil in, what else are you gonna sneak into her food?
Yeah.
That's controlling as F.
Yeah. This is the flip side
You know
of
what?
I mean,
Let's get
everyone was arguing
winter
about
on the land,
was
and we'll
putting
just
sawdust
collect
in his-
yeah, that's what I was
stuff
thinking.
along the way.
But this
And
is
then come
not
back.
the
I
first
think
time
I
that
can
we've had
kinda-
boyfriends trying to like fuck with their partner's food.
Well, and the major tell in the, and he only hit it in there in one sentence was he was like, I really liked her curves and now they're going away. And it's like,
Yes.
oh, okay, this is a you thing. Like, this is you.
Absolutely.
And you're like, I'm gonna take her health into my hands. And also, not tell her. And also think about, like, then she's gonna be questioning her diet and probably trying to cut in other places.
And then flare up even more.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
This makes me crazy.
she will probably break up with him because if she has in this story broken up with him, because how frustrating is that? Because you know, you can question like whether it's healthy or not to be working out that amount, but she's putting in that work and she's been frustrated for months at like not seeing the results that she's been putting in. Her partner was sabotaging her work and not telling her. It's so
How
insane.
much olive oil are we
Yeah, it's
talking?
a lot of olive oil. It's gotta be
All right.
a lot.
Let's see if there's answers in the comments here. You're the asshole. Huge. This only hurts her and will likely make an unhealthy relationship she has with food even worse. In the comments, he says he only adds 3 to 4 tablespoons-ish per meal.
Oh,
That's
she didn't even give me a fucking
and
egg.
he puts it in her
Whoopsie
protein
daisy.
shake too. They don't recommend more than 1 to 2-ish tablespoons a day.
Ooh, look at all them
Oil.
chickens.
So he's at least tripling the recommended amount. Protein shake and dinner, more if he's doing this to lunches and snacks. And excess olive oil can cause diarrhea, acne, rashes, and if he's using too much, it can actually possibly trash her kidneys or cause low blood pressure that can lead to fainting. And that's in addition to sabotaging her mental health and setting her back in her recovery. And now she'll have trust issues with people, or maybe just boyfriends. And Jesus fucking Christ. Lastly, someone said, did it ever occur to you that the next step for her would have been cutting calories even more? You know, it endangered her to relapse into unhealthy habits. She wanted to be leaner, and you manipulated her diet to make her gain weight. Because why?
Brute over
You
there.
make her more curvy? How about supporting her for making healthier choices and being proud of her? You deliberately sabotaged her. I'm concerned for the relationship, but even more for her mental health. You're the asshole, my dude. Yeah,
I just
Let's
looked
do
it up.
this.
4
I need a
tablespoons
brute
of
scale.
olive oil is
almost
now
500 calories.
or later, but let's just do it now.
For my whole week. Meal prepping for my whole week.
Shit!
So that's like a week of olive oil. Yeah. He's also putting in a protein shake, so it's not even being cooked.
That's disgusting.
It's not even cooked. Like, it's not like there's no turning off. It's just it's disgusting. It's a lot. It's too much of a daily.
I need to compare this to
There you go, Cuddle Team Leader. You.
because so many partners sneak to slowly kill us. I know it sounds insane, but if you can sneak something into someone's food that many months because you want them, you want to have power over them to do something you want. I mean, that's it's a gateway drug. Olive oil.
It's so horrible. It's so horrible. Something that we're putting in the body. Like, that's just
Insane.
Bitch ass roller.
it's so I'm concerned. You see, you're cutting, but we're we have a conversation about it, and maybe you can figure something out. And he did talk to her about my concerns, and she told me that she's currently on a cut following the poll, which is a big too. Doesn't really talk extensively, feeling like I think she's a danger. It's a danger. Which, like, I think my theory, and we don't know to, but my theory saying the danger is not is not one control.
Way less safe. Control over her.
Yeah. But you don't have to control people's bodies, and also, if she was even dangerous, like that is a psychological. It's a psychological thing, and if you don't treat the psychological aspect of it, you're not fixing it. Verdict is asshole. Not surprised. Any story of someone eating someone's food and not telling them, you asshole. Yeah, no matter what it is.
For results that they want.
Shit. And I'm dead. Shit.
Okay, so we think that guy's worse than that.
Shitty shit.
I trust that. That guy's like a poisoner from Game of Thrones.
I don't even know. Let's see. He would have been
All right, next story.
over in that region
Am I the asshole for
somewhere.
convincing my best friend to kick out 2 drunk women after his birthday party? Okay. My friend hosted his birthday at his apartment yesterday night. There was a lot of food and a lot of people. The party started at around 8 and went on till 1 a.m. By about 1:30 in the morning, most people had gotten their way home. There were a few different
Usually,
designated drivers, except for
I
a small
have a
group of women.
shield on
I
me,
will
but
admit, I made the jungle juice a
shield
little
doesn't do
stronger.
so well against the brutes
But I was
anyways.
trying to get more
We
drunk.
definitely, like, I needed more arrows anyways.
Looking to get everybody wasted. You make jungle
Damn it.
juice, people are expected to
I hope we can find him.
In fact, I hate being around drunk
Because he
women.
was so close. The issue is that he usually goes back to full health. That's, I've noticed that can be something that happens.
I already don't feel
Very frustrating.
I was too drunk to drive, and these 2 drunk girls were not having a good time. They were hurling in the toilet. My friend offered to let the 3 of us crash in his place. They were fine with it, but I was immediately uncomfortable. I pulled my friend aside and asked if we really needed to let them stay. He said yeah, he got an air mattress just for this reason. I tried to be upfront about it. These 2 girls were very drunk and were not as drunk as me and him. I said it'd make me very uncomfortable to have to spend the night with these women. It took some convincing, but eventually I got him to kick these girls out. They were upset, but it's not really either of our faults that they didn't prepare. They somehow got home, so they were fine. Come morning, one of these girls was blowing up my phone telling me that I was a huge dick to convince him to not let them stay. A bunch of people are saying I need to apologize, but honestly, I feel like it's not something I need to apologize for. I voiced that I was uncomfortable with them being there, and my friend wanted me to feel more comfortable. There's nothing bad about that. If there is, then kick me up.
Okay, first of all, this guy's is uncomfortable because he's uncomfortable with what he will do.
Yeah.
That's what I see. He's uncomfortable because he's like,
Cows.
they put me in a rough situation. Never send 3 very drunk girls who are sick home by themselves. He's 100% the asshole. It's like, I'm sorry if you're uncomfortable. You're going to have to deal. Don't make jungle juice.
It's also just like a weird tell he's like, I feel uncomfortable around drunk women.
Yes.
Like, why women specifically?
Yeah, bitch, you ain't gonna
He's
kill my
afraid of,
cows.
like, what will happen.
Yeah, it's some weird ass behavior. Like if a friend of mine was saying stuff like that, I'd be like, what's it?
Also, jungle juice.
Yeah, don't make jungle juice.
The last time I had jungle juice was literally in college. What's that again?
The point of the jungle juice is that everything is in it, and mostly everything is hard liquor. Yes.
Yeah.
Insane. It's like, yeah, if you make jungle juice, you're expecting everybody to get very fucked up. I think if you're making the drinks, especially making jungle juice, like, you should feel some amount of responsibility for how drunk people get. You know?
Listen,
like,
drunk girls,
some level of it.
they're a lot. They can be a lot, okay?
Definitely where we were fighting him, but see, he's
someone's car. It was awful.
definitely not stomping around here anymore.
But don't let... I was not...
So many
I
arrows
was
that
in
we
the backseat
missed.
screaming, vomiting. And then we parked in the next morning, we got out, and I was like, we need to wash it off. Sorry.
Northeast in the winter.
Correct.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. But they can be annoying, but you never let them just go.
And he doesn't even mention any sort of means of like if he's gonna kick him out, how he's trying to help him get home. No, he just sent them out the door. Alright, some comments here. You're the asshole. It was between your comfort and their safety. I think their safety is more important. What about them makes you uncomfortable? It'd be weird if they were complete strangers, but then again, they're drunk enough to be puking already. They're not gonna be wanting to do anything but sleep. Someone said, mate, friggin' bro pair. You put two drunk females out on their ears over your comfort? Pussy. Have you ever read the news? Every flaming day there's a story about women being attacked by men. How would you have felt if you found out these ladies had been attacked? Major asshole.
Is this guy from Australia?
Yeah, I'm like,
Ears.
I want to hear that from like a
Nice.
Australian accent. Like, friggin' girl pair. You put two drunk females out on the ears over your comfort? Pussy. Have you ever read the news? Every flaming day there's a story about women being attacked by men. How would you feel if you found out these ladies have been attacked? Major asshole.
Wow. See? So much better. I would watch your show. Whatever show that is. I don't know. That's
as close as I get to Billy Butcher. Alright, this next one's a doozy, so buckle up.
Okay.
My mother tried to trick me, a 26-year-old woman, into joining my sister, 31, for dinner after she tested me around her husband, who's 31.
Wait.
This is actually crazy, and there's going to be lots of details, so please bear with me. My sister recently got married. It's been about 3 to 4 months. I didn't really see much of them after the wedding, honeymoon, and then back to work. But once a month, our family all gets together, and my parents host a huge feast. Since this took place a week ago, it was for the month of August. During this dinner, my brother-in-law was being extremely weird towards me. He was complimenting my body, ignoring my sister, and just straight up acting so strange. It was completely unexpected for several reasons. One being his wife was sitting right next to me, and two, he has only been married a few months. Also, he's just never spoken to / about me like that before. I felt really uncomfortable, and I'm sure it translated to the rest of the room because what the fuck. Except it was weird because nobody was pointing anything out. I was extremely confused and just wanted to leave. I left early, but when I got home, I just felt so icky. I don't even know how to describe it. I decided to message my sister and let her know his behavior made me uncomfortable. I told her that it was also concerning that he felt comfortable enough to say those things in front of my parents and brother. I explained that if she didn't feel comfortable being in the middle, I wouldn't mind explaining this to him myself. His behavior was so unnerving that I FaceTimed my boyfriend, who was away from work in the U.S. I told him it was weird and how suddenly my brother-in-law's behavior towards me went from that of siblings to this horribly uncomfortable situation. He was pissed, rightfully so. My sister didn't respond to my text until the next day. She asked to meet up, so I did. I was expecting her to be upset and to have him apologize for what he said. Instead, she admits it was all a test, and I passed.
Oh, hell no.
I was confused, to say the least. What did she mean by a test? Passed? Like, what's going on? Turns out, she had her husband do those things on purpose because she wanted to see how I would react if he had said those things to me and meant them. My reaction and choice to message her afterwards told her I could be trusted around him. I was offended, to say the least. Why would she think I couldn't be trusted? Well, let me tell you, in my lack of trust. My sister has been married before. She was 27 and the divorce was about 10 months into marriage. Her ex was a psycho, to say the least. He had known me longer than he did my sister. I was actually the one who had introduced them. They got along well and eventually started dating. It looked like the healthiest and most romantic relationship to grace planet Earth. Except when they got married, during their marriage, I was staying with them because it was closer to commute to work. They had extra bedrooms and I would pay rent and cook and clean myself. My underwear, bras and panties would often go missing. It started off small. I just assumed it got mixed up in my sister's laundry and would turn up eventually. But it was happening more frequently to the point I was buying underwear almost weekly. I kept pressuring my sister to admit she was stealing my underwear, and she was adamant it wasn't her. I decided just to ignore it and go about my day. Something I hadn't even considered an option was the real reason. My former brother-in-law was stealing my underwear. I don't know, nor did I want to know, what he was doing with it when I found out. But I was so disgusted and confused. Someone I thought was my friend was actually just a perv. He admitted he had never really loved my sister and was just using her to get to me. I was just so creeped out, and I pressed charges against him for his sickening behavior. I was able to get a restraining order, and my sister divorced him almost instantly after finding out. This was 4 years ago. She used something traumatic that happened to me and flipped it to make it seem like I'm the one who was untrustworthy. She claimed I must have strung him along for him to think like that, and this test with my brother-in-law was just to prove I wasn't doing it again. Safe to say I was extremely hurt and angry by her response, so I told her never to speak or contact me again if that's what she really thought of me. My family found out and for the most part agreed her behavior is crazy, but my mother stood by her actions and said my sister was just trying to protect herself from being hurt again. I told her if she had just been honest with me from the start, I wouldn't have been as bothered. There's a right way to approach things and a wrong way. This isn't just wrong, it's also crazy. Why is she so adamant it's my life goal to hurt her? I didn't know that her ex was going to turn out like that, so why am I being punished? She claimed I should have had some indication. He liked me, but he really made it seem like he was head over heels for my sister. How am I supposed to know what's going on in someone else's mind? Anyway, the next monthly family dinner was set for early this month, yesterday, and it was the most compatible date for everyone's schedules. I told my parents to expect me not to show up if my sister and brother-in-law were going. It wasn't even because I refused to ever speak to her again. I had just said that because the situation was so fresh. I told my mother I would apologize when I had cooled down a little. It was just difficult to face them when they made me feel like a horrible person for a situation that was out of my control. My mother assured me my sister wouldn't attend, so I agreed to come. When I arrived, they were both there. It felt like an ambush, and it sort of was. My sister demanded I apologize for my reaction because it was my own fault it happened in the first place. I can't lie, I snapped. I told her she should remove my number and the title of being my sister if she really felt that way. I just need advice because therapy isn't scheduled for another 2 weeks, and I feel like I just dreamt a soap opera storyline. I feel kind of bad because I do understand my sister had her trust broken completely by her ex, but I feel like that distrust shouldn't be aimed at me, rather than the person who actually caused it. I was the one who introduced her to the a-hole in the first place, and I feel guilty for that already, but I'm failing to see how her schemes to manipulate me into thinking she's being wronged by a husband once again is justified. I want to apologize to her for one reason, ever introducing that man to her. I really need her to see that I wasn't trying anything when her ex was stealing my underwear. I was just as in the dark as her. How do I go about doing the above? Because I want to put this behind me and move on. I was just finally healing from her former marriage, and now this one is about also putting me in a very uncomfortable position with my sister, my brother-in-law, and my own mother. Any advice on how to tackle apologizing, getting my sister's trust back, and showing her I truly want the best for her? P.S. Apologies for spelling/grammar mistakes. It's 2 a.m. and I usually sleep around 10 p.m. It's possible that parts of this won't make sense, so I'm more than happy to try and make things easier to understand in the comments. I'm just so tired that my brain is working at 10% right now.
This one is a doozy, but I feel very, connected to this one because I can understand everyone's role in this. The mom will always try to get the sisters or brothers to hug when they're still mad. That's, always the mom's role. And the older, I will say, though, it's harder to admit that someone was just not that into you, right? It's really hard to admit that, so you're always going to try to blame the other girl in the situation, which is terrible. We need to stop doing that. I personally think that she needs time to heal. My advice for her to be is, I would do exactly what she did. I'd be like, do not contact me right now. I need space and time to heal.
And unfortunately, it sounds like she can't contact her mom either.
Ooh.
She's gonna
Let's
continue
do one last cheers before we
Be the peacemaker, but
try to get to the ice area or find another brute and hopefully take him down.
With. Like, the only thing that she's really incredibly sorry for is the introducing her to the asshole, which she didn't know. But right now, she's being cornered. She's not ready. She's not processed. She's not healed. She's being cornered. And the other sister clearly has some issues that she needs to work through.
Yeah.
I mean, she dated a guy who's stealing her sister's underwear under her roof.
Blamed her sister for it. And that's crazy. It's like, how do you make sense of such an insane situation?
Wow.
And unfortunately, the way that she did was like, oh, well, my sister must have been at fault for that. It's so sad to blame the person. Like, tale as old as time.
Tale as old as time. Blaming the woman who's like, what did you do to make him do that?
Yeah,
and
maybe you shouldn't be so sexy around my husband.
Yeah, exactly. I think, oh God, it's so complicated.
I do agree. You could debate on, no contact for the rest of your life is extremely
No.
But I agree of, like, at least
Boundary.
for a while, like,
No contact.
you gotta give yourself some space and get away, because her sister and her mom are only gonna make this impossible for her to, like, get over for a while.
Her sister hasn't taken any responsibility for what she has done in it, which is just put all the blame on her poor sister, who now is probably just, like, living every day.
Also, this new husband agreeing to go along with that?
Yes.
What the fuck? If I married someone and they're like, hey, I want you to hit on my sister tonight, I'd be like, sorry, what? Like, yeah, if I was in that situation, I'd be like, you're just nice.
Yeah.
You look good.
Also,
The way you eat those mashed potatoes is good. Yeah. I would not, like, my poker face is
also, if that just means that she has unhealthy relationships, in my opinion.
Oh my God.
If the guy should be like, I am not doing that. Whatever this is, you need to work.
Damn, that husband sounds like a ride or die, though. You go along with that shit.
Nice potatoes.
Alright, some comments here. You have nothing to apologize for. Your sister, her husband, and your mother are fucking nuts. What other stunts are they going to come up with to try to trap you into supposedly confirming their delusions? Someone else said, what were your father and other family members doing during this charade? Why didn't anyone speak up or have your back? Totally creepy. You deserve to be treated better by everyone who was there. She said, my dad wasn't pleased with what my brother-in-law had said during the August dinner. Then when he found out the plan, he forbade him from entering the family home again.
Yes.
My mother lied and said that he wasn't invited, but they showed up anyway. Oh my God! Apparently he was livid and threatened to call the police if they didn't leave. I left after I said what I said, so I don't know what happened. But my brother called me and told me everything that went down from when I left the August dinner and this month's dinner. My brother and dad are amazing, and I'm going to update the post at some point to make sure everyone knows. This subreddit only allows you to make one update, so I wanted to make it worth your while. They've been supportive, and I have tried to talk some sense into my mother. Their words, not mine. I've not spoken to my mother in a few days, which is so odd for me because I always call her at least once a day. And of course, haven't spoken to my sister or her husband.
Yeah.
I think that's great that she can maintain contact with her father and her brother.
And that makes sense to me that the father, for some reason, that makes sense that the father and brother are like, what? This is insane behavior.
Yeah, and I wish the sister would see that and be like, there are other men who are like, that's on him. Like, if a dude's doing that, that's on their...
And also, if the dude can just easily hit on the sister where it's believable, he would probably do the same fucking thing again.
Oh, I don't...
Steal her undies.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, that's the thing that I can't get over with this whole story, where it's like, everything in this story, all this turmoil was caused by one fucking perv. And he's just like living his life, probably completely oblivious to all this stuff. Yeah, he just got a trunk full of underwear.
Exactly. He gets away scot-free.
This will be the one that actually kills the brute, but I'm just going to continue to use this one. Because from here on out, I don't plan on making any more of these ones.
Broken a family completely by
well.
being a perv. It's like,
Plus, this one
no,
only has one
guys,
thing of durability,
stop
and this has
focusing on
two.
the conspiracy theories. It's one perv
Yeah.
that broke this family. Let's heal it all together. But it's so hard to see that.
Yeah. Well, we have an update.
Oh,
And she got her underwear back? This update's a doozy.
she doesn't want her underwear back.
This is not a short update, so let's see.
Okay.
Let's go. A lot has happened the last couple of days. I have tried to read all the comments.
See the
and
frozen
take
area.
advice. This has been the outcome.
Run towards it.
I lost a sister and a mother in 2 days. It's heartbreaking more than anything. I had a meeting with everyone.
Just put it on the map, like.
Support during the conversation. Honestly, it was hard
That
to
far.
look at anything
That's because we got
the way
distracted
they
by the
treated
brute.
me.
We
I'm
will
so
not do
thankful to
that this
everyone,
time.
opening my eyes to the crazy behavior exhibited in the first part of the story. In front of everyone, my mother admitted to knowing about the plans from the start. Sister confided in her, and she agreed it was a good idea. She supported her son-in-law by openly harassing her daughter. I'm in complete shock, and it just hurts so much knowing she would condone this, considering she knew how much I was affected by the first husband. She knew I was having a difficult time in therapy. It took me a long time to trust people again after that, and I feel like once again my trust has been broken. I don't know how I'm ever going to trust anyone again. I'm really thankful my boyfriend was there to comfort me because it was so hard keeping my composure around them. My sister was not budging at all. She kept maintaining she was in the right. She said the only reason I wouldn't apologize is because deep down I knew what her ex was like. She said I just liked getting attention from him knowing he was married to my sister. She also claimed I overreacted and if it's acting then it's not harassment. I told her she shouldn't expect any calls/texts or just not to be contacted by me until I received the apology I deserve from both her and my brother-in-law. Speaking of, he was pretty silent throughout the whole thing, probably because my father threatened his life if he spoke bad about me. He did say that the only reason he did it was to placate my sister because she kept accusing him of ogling me, but still no apology from him. You're right, it was already weird. My mother, this one broke my heart the most. She told me I was exaggerating and that I should be happy to have passed my sister's test. She actually said the words, "We can all move on now." I was in complete awe, to be honest. How could she think that things would just go back to normal after this? I asked why she was supporting such delusional behavior. She said it was because she loved my sister and wanted her to be happy. I asked her if she loved me as much as my sister. She said yes. It seemed hesitant, but I don't want to read too much into that. I told her I wanted an apology for her schemes. She refused, so I gave her the same conditions I gave my sister and brother-in-law. Until I get an apology, I simply am not speaking to all three of them. As a result, I also probably have to go no contact with my brother and dad because they both live with my mother. I mean, I'll hang out with them outside and without the presence of my mother, but whether she'll let them is the question. I know some of you have suggested spending time with my boyfriend's family on holidays and occasions. I think it was just one person, but oh well. I haven't met my boyfriend's family before because they live in the U.S., but after this situation I've taken 2 weeks paid holiday for the end of this month, and he's taking me to meet them for the first time. I hope it goes well because they might be the only family I have now. My therapy session has been moved to tomorrow because I requested an emergency appointment. Wish me luck. Anyway, my biggest thanks goes to all you Redditors for helping me see the situation for what it was. For your advice and compassion, I'm really grateful. I don't think I would have been able to get through this on my own. It's likely I would have caved and apologized just for the pattern to repeat itself. Truly, thank you so much. Wishing you all the best, and I hope you know that your advice might just have saved me from my need to always please others. I'll look back on this moment anytime I feel like putting someone else's feelings above my own comfort. Hope your hearts are filled with love and happiness.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that sucks.
But that was a special but.
Yeah.
What doesn't suck is it sounds like the sister really needs to get a lot of emergency therapy sessions because she clearly did the same thing to the other brother. She has a huge amount of insecurity and jealousy around her sister, so she implanted that in the big brother. It sounded like he was a little.
Go on an adventure where my controller will be plugged in for a hot moment and you won't see me. You'll see Venom, Eddie. I'm going to be taking Ned with me, so Flounder will not be there.
Like, you're doing that type of test, why don't you go to therapy? Why don't you go to couples therapy if you don't trust your... But also she's putting the...
It's not about her partner.
She's putting it on her sister.
Her and her sister.
Yeah, no, I mean, this woman does have to be absolutely shocked that the mom
I petted
about
the
it,
chicken
knew
at
about
least
the ploy
before.
in the first place, and went along with it. And to me, like, that, it sounds like the mom is just very selfish, where she wants her two daughters. She wants, you know, everything to be happy, and she doesn't really think about, like, what this event could do to a telling line is when they talk about, I'll probably hang out with my dad and brother outside.
Yeah, buddy.
But whether she'll let
We've
them.
officially
And I'm
entered
like,
the
oh, so
Frost
the mom's a
Mountains.
horrible, abusive person.
And while we're here,
I don't know. She's a controlling person.
snowberries.
I see the mom's, like, I don't condone her behavior, but I see the mom's version of it. I swear to God, a mom's only goal is to keep the family together sometimes. So it's like, she'll do anything to keep the sisters together. And it sounds like over years, she's made a lot of pacts with the devils to keep the sisters together, that she's so far in that she's completely risked her whole relationship with her husband. But also,
To really
there's
like
a
put it
huge
on the map
controlling
and
element
not
of it,
just
where it's like, if she
a
lets
little
them
bit.
get out of the house,
A lot of people just use shame and guilt.
Yeah,
Like how could you see her when they have it? You know, it's like, and then the husband's not going to want to deal with that. A lot of peacekeeping behavior by parents and people in general can very easily turn into controlling and abusive behavior.
Yeah.
It can be a form of it because it's manipulation.
You have to let it play out. Let the sisters or brothers or siblings let their journey play out. You cannot get in there too much. You cannot let them hug when they're not ready. Like, stop doing that.
And you also just can't fucking lie to people. Like, lie on that level, that's crazy. Someone said, I don't feel safe in this situation. You go, yeah, it's not going to be that situation.
Acting is not harassment. Acting is not harassment.
That was a wild line.
That was a wild line.
One comment on this update. Good for you, OP. I absolutely would not have anything to do with either of them until they recognized their behavior was unacceptable.
Yes, there we go. Little dip-skadoodle. Yeah. But it will work out nicely because I feel like, you know, there's that one, and then we'll come down to here-ish, and it will work out really nicely.
It's going to be strange not seeing them as often, but my memories with them have been tainted
Because
by this horrible experience. That was crazy.
That.
Today's news story is brought to you by
Okay.
Mobile. On average, it takes about 30 days.
I wouldn't usually do this, but I actually need her to die. Or him to die, not her to die. I'm using a boy. I need him to die so then I can go back to our bed.
I have a 100% guarantee way for you to save money. Just switching to Mint Mobile. With Mint Mobile, you'll get a wireless plan that starts around $15 a month. That's unlimited talk, text, and for $15 a month. With Mint Mobile, you can easily get your spending.
Jeez. Oh, damn. I almost got the wheat. Or not wheat, but flour. But, we picked up some stuff.
All sorts of stuff. And Mint Mobile helps us out with
It worked out nicely.
You can take either a family plan or a singular plan, and they offer 3, 6, or 12-month plans, so you're no longer paying month to month. Makes things way easier. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/pitreddit. That's mintmobile.com/pitreddit. Cut your wireless bill to $15
in my bed.
at mintmobile.com/Reddit. Additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for details.
Before
This episode of Red Stories is
for.
also brought to you by Rocket Money. If you're like me, you like to download a lot of apps, get like spurred on to be like, oh man, I'm gonna download a bunch of fitness apps, and then months go by, and I suddenly realize, oh, I'm not using these, but I'm still paying bills on them. But canceling them is often a huge hassle. Rocket Money streamlines it all for you. They help monitor your spending. They cancel those apps. They make it so easy. You don't have to talk to anyone. It's great. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that finds and cancels your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills. They'll also look back on all your previous months when you were spending money on an app, and they will try to maybe get a refund on that. All you have to do is send them a photo of your bill, and they'll negotiate to lower your bills by up to 20%. They do a lot. Rocket Money has over 5 million users and has helped save its members an average of $720 a year, with over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions by going to rocketmoney.com/pitreddit. That's rocketmoney.com.
is. That is booty. Booty, booty, booty. Alright. That was a journey. Oh my gosh. We went on more of an epic adventure than our character did, which led to it sleeping in this fucking bed. Well, that's definitely sounds like more of a you problem. Well, that's definitely sounds like more of a you problem. Oh, well, I wasn't talking. They literally go, I can't hear anything. Now I can. You couldn't hear anything because I wasn't talking. But hello, welcome to my club of Kottontales. It's good to have here. Melanie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I just got back from doing a bunch of errands. I got more medicine. I got some strawberry fields and some more Danny Tropicana. I'm so excited. The Danny Tropicana is so fucking good. Oh man, so we got Danny Tropicana and some strawberry fields, and then I got more of my crumble that I have, some gelato cake. But right now, I need to just kind of like, oh, first things first, we need to put the rest of rent in the envelope. It's a huge reason why I like did a little be back soon. 1 hour later. I had it on me the whole time. I did not have to go get my wallet. That's so funny. You know what? I'm gonna do one of the other ones because this one's a bit sweaty from being next to my thigh. Got $1 for Rainbow, $5 for me. Yeah, man. So I bought myself some fun things, and I still have $6 left after all of the bills, rent is paid. Like, I still have $5 left over for whatever. And I got more medicine, and the blend I've been doing, it's doing pretty good, so this will last me. I might be hurting towards the end of March, but we doing good. Rent all set aside. Yeah, buddy. I'm warm, but I didn't want to put on like a tank top. I like my sweater. It has a little good airflow through it. I'm going to put up my hair. That will help the heat on the back of my neck. Just get all settled back in. After I get my hair up, I want to show you guys the things I found. Oh, man. I literally found something for Rainbow's birthday. I found something for Allie Mom's Yule present. And I got myself a big-ass box of chocolates. Like, a big-ass box. It was a $13 box of chocolate. but it was on sale 75%. I didn't think they would have anything. I literally laughed at myself thinking like, there ain't gonna be no more fucking Valentine's Day shit there. Like, but no, they did, and I was pleasantly surprised. So I got Rainbow some Valentine, Gabby Dollhouse Valentines that I'm not going to show you guys. But look at this cute as fuck Valentine's Day themed Jack Skeleton. I got that for Allie Mom. She is gonna fucking love it. Like, I already know. The only thing that could be oh, it is shaped like a heart. I was about to say, if it had a heart shape, and it does. His little bone face is a heart. How cute. And then Rainbow really loves Jenga, right? Like, I have a Jenga, she loves playing it. I just got her Ally Mom one. And this one has wood pieces, and some of them are painted pink, white, and red. So, absolutely perfect for Rainbow. Gonna be a portion of her birthday present. And it's perfect because her party's Pinkie Pie themed. So this is perfect. And then last, but certainly not least, look at this fucking thing. I'm so happy. And I checked before buying it. It even has ones that I like. The strawberry cream and orange cream are fucking delectable. Chocolate truffle is super good, so is the chocolate caramel. And then they just have a regular caramel. I'm so excited. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Says that it's got about 10 servings of 3 pieces, so there's 30 pieces of chocolate in here apparently. Oh yeah, it says right there 30 pieces. I'm gonna eat all 30 pieces all to myself. It's gonna be delicious. Yes! Yes, Eddie! So, whether it's today or sometime, but at some point, we are going to open this box and we will watch the Venom movies. And there's 3 Venom movies, if I remember correctly. Oh, well, the third one's not out yet, so there's only 2. But we'll split it up. We'll have 15 chocolates during one, and 15 chocolates during the other. It's gonna be stupendous. I don't know if I'll do that tonight or tomorrow. You know, maybe save it for Saturday, and have it be our solo date Saturday. Whew, I am so full of energy right now. I've got like a social boom to me right now because I got to see a cashier that I like, and then the finds. Like, I actually was picking and choosing what thing to get Rainbow for her birthday because they had quite a few things there. Like, they had this ginormous teddy bear that she would have loved. It was literally like $7, and the thing was massive. She also would have loved the little boba. She would have loved that. There was a rainbow that had a heart on the butt. But all of those things, like, she has a lot of stuffed animals. Those little wood block things, fucking perfect. Like, perfect. Perfection! And I already know what my food is going to be for the movie. Because we have egg salad. Every year I love Allie Mom more and more. Like, she's been straight up married to Voldemort for 2 years. And together for like almost 3. And she has made it to where, like, the beginning time was kind of rough, but the last, all of 2022 and all of 2023 were super wonderful. You know what I mean? Like, and she literally got married the beginning of 2022 to Voldemort. They just celebrated their 2-year anniversary, the first of the new year. Yeah, I would not be able to even remotely handle Voldemort if it wasn't for what she brings to the table. The table. The biblioteca. The table. Isn't that wild? Biblioteca. Or, pupitre is a desk, but le table is table. French language is so interesting. Some things are just like cognates with American language, or American English. And then others, it's just like, well, that is a new word. If I remember correctly, I think s'il vous plaît is please. Entrez-vous, s'il vous plaît. Enter, please. Poopy tray. Sounds like poopy tray. Butterfly kit for the little teeny tiny hairs that didn't quite make it up but will annoy the shit out of me. Voila. Alright. Hair all fixed. Let's get Jada Rose. Oh, actually, you know what? We should grind some up because there's some in the grinder, but we can grind a little bit up of the new stuff. I need to drink some more water. I am legitimately so excited for this evening. So Wednesday, obviously, is like the hump of the week for most people. For me, it's not. Wednesday or Thursday. Right now it's Wednesday because they take her an extra day to help me with the fact that my hip is just bad, and most days it's just really difficult to walk and do things, but I still want to be able to do it. But to help me with it a bit, they pick her up on Wednesday afternoon instead of Thursday afternoon. But either way, I still get 2 full days. Even if they pick her up on a Thursday, I still have Friday and Saturday all to myself. And once I do stuff around the cave, you know, it's always important to take care of your health, your home, your present, but then do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to do nothing but gaming, do nothing but gaming, but make sure to take little breaks, you know, stretch, eat something, drink water. But I personally think there is nothing wrong with gaming for 12 plus hours. I've done it. I've done it here in Club Cottontale. Also, making content for long periods of time. Because I don't always game. You know, this meeting's been going for, what, like, oh wow, 8 plus hours. Okay. So this meeting's been going for 8 hours, right? But probably only like half of that is actual gaming. Maybe a little bit more. But I mean, a whole hour, we were gone on a little adventure getting things. Which he's so cute. I can tell that he's a Valentine's Day Nightmare Before Christmas, and I'm so fucking happy. I didn't even see him beforehand. That's how I know it was meant to be. It's so wild because that's how I got her birthday present. It was clearance of Yule stuff. So clearance of Valentine's Day stuff, and I found her Yule present. I love it. Actually, one of these years I want to make her something really, really awesome. Maybe like on a Mother's Day. You know, because I'm really thankful for her being a part of our co-parenting team. And I kind of want to paint her this really beautiful Jack and Sally painting. Or if I'm worried about doing it super good, I'll do a block painting. So it'll be a pixel of it, which they make them online where it's a half Jack, half Sally. So I'll find one of those and then paint her that. And I think that'd be really, really cute. I think she would love that. I like how after that person realized to why, like, oh, they can hear me now, and then they don't even want to say anything to me. They dipped out. I even used their name instead of just calling them MDP, which is what I originally was going to call them. But I actually used their name. Alright. I could have swore. We petted some cows and got some milk, but I guess I didn't. Good. Yes, thank you. see what this thing is gonna take us to. Because it's actually shown me a chest a few times, so... That's a brute. Cheeky bastard. I mean, I guess there is no reason that we shouldn't try to fight the brute. Shit. He is like a super looty. Oh shit, that hurt. Shit! Did he die? Did he fuck you? Fuck yeah! There's your brute skill. That's what I want. Alright, first brute of this world taken down. We've taken down a bunch of sand brutes, all sorts of stuff in my other world, but this is our very first one in here. And I think he was guarding this, like, he straight up had, like, his horde. So much wood. Oh, sweet. Shield. Sweet, you got some milk. Yeah. Okay, now we just gotta get into a lava cave, which is why I'm trying to get milk so we can. And then also we need to find a desert fucker so I can make my cool-headed charm. But once we get into that cave, we'll be able to. Copper and obsidian are. We'll be able to find it, so. Let's just plop this bad boy in here. Put that there. Okay, now we see lava caves, so we know of some lava caves. It's just a matter of going to them. Let's get some grinded up before we start thinking about all this next adventure. Well, no, I still, yeah, no. I don't want to go. I can't go into a lava cave. We have to just go into the desert with these three little things during daytime because I have not really seen rollers at night. So once it's daytime, we'll go there and damn, that pie looks so good. Once it's daytime, we'll go back over into the desert and just hope for a roller to come. I'm also going to gather some of that amber right there. I hear another brute, but this one's a sand one, and the sand ones are even more tough. Jeez. Oh, the boy. Oh, 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 the boy. He eviscerated Cuddle Team Leader. Oh, a wolf definitely ate some. Oh shit. Ooh, I think that's a roller. Nope, just a rock. Oh, just a bush. That's lovely. You deceiving tumbleweed, you. Spiders. I don't care about spiders. Yes. Yeah, okay. I have enough, but let's keep exploring, because we still have heat resistance. As many rollers as we can find, that will be good. Ooh, and these blast fuckers. Ooh, sweet, there's 2 of them right here. Sweet. Sweet, sweet Susie. Oop, there's a roller. Yeah, bitch slapped the motherfucker. Bow, bow. Collected some meat and chickens. Meat from the chickens, and then their feathers. That. Come to the chicken. Oh, you knew what was happening, yeah. Thought you could run. You can run, but you can't hide. No, yeah, I was like, I know I saw a yeah, 2 blasty boys. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that fucking hurt me. I deserve that. Hey, get the fuck away from that. Oh, come here, chicken. Yeah. That is what's up. Moist amber's getting some rough amber. I love how for a while now I've been like, we need to grind some up. And I like, every so slowly, I got the grinder out. I just keep getting fucking, okay. That is my sign. That fucking Sally the Camel fucking toque is 69, so let's hit that one, because I've noticed that the purple little breaky thing will disappear, and we don't want that. We'd have to start all over again. Oh, fuck. Oh, it smells so good. Danny, drop a canny. Oh my god, I'm so excited. They had Mr. Nasty. And he's alright, but he's so sticky. And these ones are not. Oh. Gives me chills all over my body. Strawberry fields forever. Okay, this one's a little bit, like it feels like it's got a bit of a moistness to it. But we'll just let it sit out and dry. Luckily this is the indica, so we only use a little bit of it. We'll let that sit open. Put it in my medicine box. My mouth is literally salivating. So I definitely need to get Jada Rose cashed out now. So then once this is grinded up, I could just load her. But thank you and welcome to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I am Amber Motherfucking Lewis. You found me as Kottontale is moist. I'm a random as fucking deliciously moist content creator here on YouTube as well as PlayStation Network. I do play a lot of games, so PlayStation Network has definitely got a lot of my moist contentery over the last 7 years. It's so crazy to think that this year is the 8th year for both. Like, July will be for YouTube, and then December for PlayStation Network. Because they really are their own things. Um, I don't really dibble-dabble in the whole PlayStation Network thing. Like, it, I simply am on my PlayStation, and when you go live, it puts it there. But I'm sure there's probably somebody out there, or many people who, like, their whole purpose is for PSN fucking streaming or whatever. I would think a lot of family. Oh my god, this looks so beautiful. I would think a lot of family friendly content would be like that. Oh. Any of those pieces? Yeah, it fucking fell. You beasted. Double check that there's nothing else. Because as soon as I was done with that other one, I probably would have hopped down, so it's very much rude that we come here. Inventory full my butt. Well, since it's taken me, it's probably going to take me even longer to get it all prepared. If you're 420 friendly and wanting to toke with me, definitely get your bolio loaded right now, because as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to gather those pieces that fell. And apparently gather these. Damn. I love how abundant rough amber is. And then get back home to make our cool-headed charm. And then we need to leave this lobby because, oh shit, it pinged saying that we had an hour left, and that was like fucking 20 minutes ago or some shit. Oh, amber is such a beautiful color. Oh, I'd like to think that someone playing Fortnite right now is like, ooh, Amber, that's a pretty name. And like, it will be they'll name their kid Amber, but it will be because of Fortnite. Even extra double if they happen to be a fan of me. Which is so weird to say that I have people who are fans of me. Like, and I know I do, which is weird. Okay, where the fuck is this amber bit? I know it fell. Damn it. And we're hot. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, I need to... I was like, it's gonna take us a little bit to get out of this desert, so... Let's just pop that real quick. Also... Now I know that this will work quite well on a chicken. Yes. Quite right. Okay, we have 2 stacks of amber. Let's get some of that. As we're making... Okay, we gotta go this direction. Ooh, you know we gonna get that amber real quick. But, I'm gonna go up there, get Jade and Rose loaded, because my brains are like, bitch, I can't take much more without you token. So if you just like to hit a little bit, you know, just help the brains out a bit. Damn it. Okay, let's see. I don't have to build up there. Yeah! Damn it. I don't want to, but we're gonna have to, so. Whee! 2 little spots. Chill, looking out over it. Make sure I position myself. Wow. The fact that we're facing these, and then also that's the direction that we're gonna go, because we're gonna go this way, and then go back down. But we successfully, like, got a good portion of the desert on the map. Like, how you doing? Oh, he's so cute. Little llaminess. Oh my gosh. But yeah, hopefully we get someone that actually doesn't just chill with me, but actually chats with me as well. It is Wednesday, and is going on Wednesday evening. It's 5:51 p.m. for me, so that's definitely considered evening. So good motherfucking evening from me to you. But good morning and good afternoon to all the motherfucking Cottontails around the world. This meeting actually started in the morning, like around 8 this morning. When will the meeting end? No clue. That's something that people are always like, oh my gosh, like, you've been doing it for this long, because apparently that's, like, impressive. I personally don't find it impressive if someone does an 8-hour meeting, because that's, like, normal for me. Like, when people go, oh, 4 hours, I'm done. Like, unless you have something to do, which then I can understand. But, shoot, I stretch, we eat, we do all the things in the meeting. We go potty, because people are like, don't you have to go to the bathroom and eat? And I'm like, yeah, I do that in the meeting. They're like, you do? I'm like, yeah. They're like, does that bother your viewers? I'm like, I don't give a fuck what they think. They're like, ooh, that's harsh. And I'm like, not really. I make content for myself. If someone spends some of their precious time on me, that's wonderful. But I don't need someone to spend time with me to make my fucking content. And then they're always like, well, maybe you can say it a different way. I'm like, I'm not going to dull down my passion just in hopes of getting some random person to watch me on the internet. I want them to take me at face value, voice value, and then decide like, oh yeah, I want to be part of that moisture. How you doing, bitch? Oh my god. I bow down to the delicious mixture. Oh my gosh, I got so excited that I almost just peed myself. All right, let's finish loading this, and then I'm gonna go potty because apparently we need to. Oh, I'm so excited, you guys. It's gonna be it has been a really good week. Like, it's been kind of a weird, wonky, short week, but it's been a really good week, which is kind of wild to say considering just the other day we were crying and I'm still hurt, but at the same time, meh. Like, from what I'm hearing is that's just how he is, and hopefully he'll improve. Maybe sometime in the future he'll apologize for the behavior and that he didn't mean for that to come off that way. Um, I'm sure if I was to say something, it would probably help, but I I have to be able to say something within the ability of my mental capacity. And even just thinking about it is making me super anxious. So I basically am just hoping that they play some Fortnites later, and then we can play some with them and see, can we be their friend when we have a crush? You know what I mean? Hence the title of this meeting. Okay, I don't have to tinkle like crazy, and it's almost 5:55, so I'm gonna wait and spark this at 5:55, and then we will go to the bathroom. Bitch, don't drink some water right. Well, you need some. Like, if you drink the water, you're just gonna need to go pee even more. And my brain's like, we are gonna go pee. You're just waiting for some numbers. I'm like, touche, touche. Oh, see, and now I don't want to add any more emojis or anything because I know that last Sally the Camel fucking giving love and blowing out smoke. I know that that's 69. Ah, yeah, I can confirm 69. Nice. God damn. 555. Token make a wish. I am hoping everyone feels as great as I feel right now. And when they don't even feel that good, they can bring it on. I've had to take anxiety medicine, panic medicine, mood stabilizers today. You know, would I have been happy without that stuff? Sure, I'd probably still be chipper, but not nearly as much as with the aided bits. What the fuck? And now I'm just like burping on water. Cheers. Oh my. Holy shit, I was not prepared. Ah, shit, we're cold. Luckily, he won't freeze in the desert. He'll just be cold. It's when you're burning and freezing that it causes the most damage. Okay, there we go. What you're selling. I don't want none of it. Ooh. Ah, 27 minutes, okay. I want to remember to grab at least close to a stack. We'll think of something. Hopefully when we're at like 90 or 98 we'll stop, because this stack's in 50s. For the most part, she'll take care of anybody trying to fucking fuck with me. But I want to make sure to gather. Yeah. Before we leave the desert, though, I'd like to get a third stack of rough amber, and then get close to finishing 2 stacks of this, which we're getting pretty close. I like these little cacti, because all the cacti, for the most part, give you the same amount, so I prefer to go for a smaller one that I'm not having to lack as much. Okay, 92. This should bring us to 95. Okay. Let's get this big boy and see what he gives us. See, still just 3. So, we're done, because any more would take that stack over. So now, it's this one. So, let's go. Okay. Keep going this direction. And gather amber from one of these plateaus. Which we've been on that one. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be the one. See if we can. Ah, so close. Okay, let's see what the other side has for us. Clearly here at some point. This looks like the good spot to go up. Nope. See, we should be pretty. Yeah, we're getting close. You want to come whack this with me, Cuddle Team? No? You're just gonna... That's fine. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Watching this later on as posted content. We already broke the barrier by putting BRB, and it took away the 69. A part of me is still kind of like... Oh, come on. She's trying so hard. But, cheers. Hopefully, you know, maybe one of our lurkers will actually chat with us at some point. But maybe they're just chilling and watching a random bitch play something like a Fortnite. And we're hot. Wait, I think I have one more. Perfect. Because I want to... We're close. 3 stacks of amber will be 90. So... So once we hit 80, we'll like... Pay attention. No! Fuck. Okay, we got... Probably be these clusters right here will be... Because we're at 74 right now. Let's see, how many do we get? 2. Increments of 2. Yeah. Okay, cool. Gosh, do you think there's... Man. Moment win. Like, is there some on top of that? I don't know, but I kind of want to know. But I would have to build some in order to find out, and I guess we could do that. Yeah. I feel like there's not, though. Ooh, hell yeah. Fuck that top. Was that here at a previous other time? I don't know. Six, 82, 4, 6, about 86. I'm glad it comes in increments of 2. Makes it a whole lot easier. Try to do my best to feel like the lurkers are just like hanging out with me, listening and watching, because my fucking chest is killing me. I'm just like, please talk to me, but I'll talk until I feel like you're just hanging out, because that's honestly probably all they're doing, you know what I mean? And I already know that sometimes when I get all fucking intense because my brain doesn't know how to handle it, that scares off some people. And I'm trying to do my best to not scareth off the peoples as often. Because, like, you know, the only way that someone's gonna be able to get to a point where they can chat with you is if they have to, they can actually, like, watch, get to know. Okay, so we better do 14 more. Ooh. Alright. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention and we got to 90. You know what? That's okay. Like that. I'm gonna come here. Give there that. And we'll bring food down and bam. And now we gotta go home because we don't. She has a way to hit stuff with the pickaxe. Okay. So this is a. There's just some flexwood sitting there? Okay. I mean. Oh. What happened? Flexwood for surely trumps regular wood. And that means that we can collect 49 more of that. Yeah, buddy. Okay, this is where I wish I had my glider already, but soon. Soon we will have our glider. Oh my god, 12 minutes. I'm so glad it does that thing, because I should you not, I forgot. Oh hey, is that cave on our map? It doesn't look like it is. Let's get that fucker on this map real quick. Whee! Oh shit, look at that. There was some underneath it that I wanted. Ooh, 3 minutes to Aloha 420. Aloha toke. Oh shit. Hello, big boy. How lovely of you to join. Ah! Yeah, bitch, this one's a lot stronger than my other one. I ain't like that, ho. Alright. Let's collect these meat. As soon as I saw the scorpion, I was like, yeah, I could collect some meats. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, I think the wolf got one of our meats. Man. That's probably what lured him over here, too. He was like, I smell meat. 2 minutes to Aloha 420. Dude, I love how Eddie slash Venom right there looks like he's just holding the giant box of chocolates for me. Just naked, like, hey. Oh, 1 minute, it's 619. Glad I noticed that I was fucking hungry. There goes my village. Entering grasslands. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, don't you look sexy with your... Ooh, hey, it's Aloha 420. I want to see my village at least. Yeah. That's a new thing where they show you, like, a little gray character and it's a person from your village. Like, if you go on an adventure. Cheers, Aloha 420. Fuck. Yum. Alright. I know, 7 minutes, I know. Bone Daddy, we don't want none of yas. Damn it. Here comes another one. Alright, cool. Let's take a stack of rough amber and just drop off, like, some eggs and milk as well. Okay, oh yeah, because especially we don't even have any, we didn't get any milk. Okay, well, we need milk. Dude, I feel like milk-bait amber, we just always need some milk. Okay. Let's just pick up some of these bones. Which, like, building walls helps sometimes, but the villagers leave gates open, so skeletons can still get in. It does diminish how many you will end up having. And because of that reason, I might put, like, some half walls in, although I really like this open concept on it. But I know from village number 2 in my first world that you can limit it by putting a wall. Someone, Jesse, my friend Jesse, was like, "This is a zombie apocalypse house?" And I'm like, I mean, that's not what I built it for, but it sure does look like it. And by doing it that way, it does limit how many bones end up in your actual village. So, I mean, there's a theory on that. But, like, I have a big village where, like, the fence I built is around the whole village, right? Skeletons still get in. Like, and it kind of feels like a lot. Like, I just have bones chilling everywhere. So, like, that it doesn't make a difference. With the fucking village number 2, it has a small wall, and I built it up. It's a skyscraper. I love it. I actually plan on adding to village number 2 in that first world, but that world, it gets a bit overwhelming once you get malachite, to be completely honest. So I just, like, wanted to come back to the basics, you know? We only have one village. We also know that you can only have 15 villagers in total. Doesn't matter how many villages you have, but you can only have 15 amongst them. So I'm going to have each village is only going to have 3 people, so that way I can have 5 villages. The first 3, grassland. Next one's going to be desert, and then frozen. And then after that, we're just going to kind of like wait and see, like completely open up the whole entire map, and then decide where the other 2 villages are going to go. And you could always do 2 people in each village. You'd get even more slots. And you would end up with like one village that has 3 people, but all of them have 2. Because you can very much get going things with just 2 villagers. That's how many I have. I have a 3rd opening spot, but I'm being very picky. I actually have 4 open spots, I guess. Oh yeah, lava cave. Oh yeah. Whee! Oop. Whee! Alright, let's exit it because it's gonna tell me that I don't even know how many minutes are left. But we need to take a little brizzity break from it anyways. Maybe play a little festival. I kind of want to see my cute ass. I named the llama preset I Llama You, so I want to see them in action. Ow. That was my shoulder that hurt just then. It's stitch tote time. 6 to 6. 6 to 6. Meow, 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 meow. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Where is it at? Is it still there? Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Did they... Yeah, I'm in the item shop. Okay. Oh, shit. We lucked out. Oh my gosh. I had a feeling too. I had a fucking feeling. I am so glad that we got our llama beforehand because I wanted to see if they still had the emote, and they do not. I'm just kind of like, oh, like that makes me sad. There was a $200 emote that I wanted to get, or 200 V-Buck emote, I should say. I'm a little sad. That was the first time I've ever seen that emote, and I guess we'll just have to wait. You know, hopefully it will come back to the store. That's fucking cool. Oh, it has... Okay. Selectable... How do we look at the... Okay, it just has the 2. Oh, that's still pretty wicked. You desire... Well, just push it out of your mind, Amber, because it ain't there. Damn. The slight disappointment that I feel. Nah, I don't want to take a break. Whoa, he was big for a moment. Yeah, let's pop in just to see where I'm at. And we'll toke. If we're in Arendelle, I already know where we're gonna toke. So, this world has 4 villages. Um, 2 are in the grasslands, 1 is in the desert, and 1 is in the frost. Really, the one that's in the desert, I call it Water World because it's mostly water and it's phenomenal. Um, but yeah, Arendelle is in the frozen area. And what's funny is I hadn't planned on calling it that simply because it's in the frozen area. It's after I got done building everything, I was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. It looks like Arendelle. I was like, it's perfection. Ouch. What is that? Please don't be another wonky growing nail. We've just started getting this one to grow normal again. I'm gonna go get water. Water! Yeah, literally in the 420 spot that I was talking about in Arendelle. That is so perfection. And we're by a fire, nice and toasty, not freezing our llama buns. And I haven't even opened all of this map, which I do want to do because each map is unique, you know, so like I definitely want to go back to the shore. Like I plan on putting a village up here. It will be just my own little village because I can't have any more villagers. I kind of dig it. It'll just be my own little oasis. But see, like there's still other portions to be seen and gotten, and it's like, does it have an end? I don't know. But yeah, we've into the thick of it. we have done. This is the one where we've done both, like the sickness, and this was before they would show where lava caves. So all these red rocks are lava caves. But I'm sure if I was to walk by them now, maybe they would be fixed. I don't know. That super whitey area over there, oh, that was wild. We were on top of like a huge ass fucking mountain. Like, huge. I don't know if I can even. Oh, and we're cold. He's shivering. Whew, whew. I like how as soon as I came to Arendelle, someone was like, nah, I'm not in for this. I would think that you would want to see this more, you know, because it's got a lot more going on. Ooh. See, I'm wondering if, like, is there going to be, like, an invisible barrier? I don't know. I've never even completed, like, I've completed a couple um, Minecraft maps when I played, but that's nothing like this. Like, on that one, you fucking literally can, like, hang it up on the wall, and you could have 9 maps showing you a bunch of area, and it's still not the whole map. Like, is it a circle? Like, I don't know. I would think so. So, like, when we get all the way over there, we'll pop out over here. I feel like this is a theory that I'm going to have to test. It would just involve going into my desert. I feel like it's much bigger, though. I feel like when we get over there, there's going to be a bunch of open area, but, like, that would be my theory. Is that side will meet this side, and north will meet up with south. Because it's going around it. But, I don't know, like, how accurate is it going to be? We are going to mad dash it. Oh, let's... My fucking inventory, man. There's so much, like... And I know I planned on taking something somewheres, but it's like I don't even want to deal with that right now. I just want to toke on my tote deck in my booby bungalow on my tote deck. That is what I want right now. Okay, good, good, good. We're in the grasslands, so now we're no longer cold. I can't remember if I've been up there, but I kind of want to see. Oh man, I definitely am hungry. I ate that one string cheese and my body was like, does it? I could totally make... Ah, yeah, that's why I like this, because we could see, like, the smoke, and on a brighter day you can see Village 4, and then you can also see Village 1. My one that has a gate all around it. I almost feel like we should put a watch-out tower there, but this right here is, you know, I'm not freezing my booty off. That's definitely why this marker is here. A future Amber is going to be putting a watchtower there. Oh man, look at all his hearts in this world though. Look at that, them beautiful hearts. The beautiful weapon. I love that they have purple and green weapons. Like a part of me just wants to like make a green shield so I can have a green shield with my purple weapon. Oh wait, you know what? We really should shear these sheep real quick. No. Oh, I don't have it. Well, I do have a spot, but I have to... Come here. Because eventually Amber's going to start really wanting to put rugs in. And I gotta make sure that I got a somewhat hefty amount. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad that person took off, because I was excited to show them this on... I could, if I wasn't freezing my booty off, I could have showed more of Arendelle off, because it's pretty awesome as well. Nobody in my house. Fuck yeah, put the gate back up, put the gate back up. Oh, I'm so glad we came back in. Burger boss, you bitch. Oh, I don't even have any. I gotta get planks, son of a bitch. I'm like whispering it as to not alert my villagers as if that's a thing. Oops, that's right. My inventory is super fucking full. Ah, no, that's not what I want to do. Okay, bam. Like ninja. You didn't see me. I was not here. Okay. So, before I put the baby gates that were on the back door up, just to kind of show you what I'm talking about, these little doodads right there, bam! Like, can't walk in there. Before I had done that, all of my villagers were just chilling in all parts of my house. Couldn't get out because of the baby gates. So I removed that one little baby gate, which I even considered this, like, if I was to have a door, this would be the one I'd let them use, so they could have access to my porch, and like I'd baby gate this off. um, and I say baby gate because that's just what my brain thinks of, because I have a child, and you very much baby gate things for them. But, so I removed that in hopes that they would just all exit. And they did. Makes me so happy. Sup, healer? Oh, wow. Look at all them rods. I like it. You know what? Come here, peelers. I'll take... That was going to an essence table. Gotta be. Why do I have 3 pieces of marble on me? I feel like that doesn't make any sense in any way. Like, yeah. So, let's just put that in there. I know this is for refrigerators, so. Where? There you are. Peely, my good sir, I have 3 spots now. Let me grab your rods. Yeah, please shimmies in place. Yeah! Hell yeah. All the rods. Hell yeah. Even a little bit of flexible rod. Like, dude, Peely, that is what's up. Sexy little Peely man. Peely man. Peely man. Dude, wait until we get, like, all of this is gonna get a revamp, too. Because I now have... I kept talking about it. Like, I was like, I wish there was a way to stack these up the wall. And we now have a way to do that. So, I'm excited. Definitely becoming and refurbishizing some things. I have fucking 34 of these, and I'm probably never gonna use them. I had 3 of these in here, until Jesse took one. At least I think I had 3. Maybe there was only 2. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say there was only 2 and it went back in there. But I feel like I had 3 because at the time of when I did the green ones, I didn't have this charm yet. But either way, I still can't believe he did that. Just opens a chest and take, like, who does that? Oh, I'm just gonna take what's in here. She's got food, but I'm gonna talk to her. If I wanted to see one for real, probably head east. Oh yeah, and this one, it's on my other one that I just came from, it's opposite. Cool. I love that it does that. I think we might build Ray's house while we're here. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of wood. I'm trying to find... Oh, yeah, because of Kevin. I still get nervous when I see things shaped like cubes. Yes, the slabs. Thank you. The slabs are very, very much welcomed. I should probably have put those back. You know what? Let's just drop those right now and grab the slabs. I like how I literally dropped 11 and then grabbed 11. That's so wild that I just happen to have 11 bones on me. Bone daddy. Hey, muscles. I have you getting slabs too. You know what, buddy? No more slabs for you. Homeboy came back with some flex, so maybe, just maybe, he'll come back with more than just cut amber. Cause I don't know which one it's in. Cause I can't remember. Or maybe I moved them throughout the other villages, but like, we had just a shit ton of fucking cut amber. I must have moved it and put some in different villages. 'Cause I'm not seeing it. Which is kind of weirding me out a little bit. I'm gonna assume that we did take it to the other villages, because why else wouldn't we have it, right? But like, we had a shit ton. I could have sworn it was in is in that one, which leads me to believe, like, that we definitely did separate, because this has stuff from other villages. So, I must say, past Amber took care of it. And if not, whatever. Yeah, who knows what the amber in these worlds where you're gonna be using that fucking sand shell for. Like, I imagine it's gotta be like updated. That moment when kind of close to being gonna have that. That was probably why I had all that heavy wool on me. I would almost bank the monies on it. So let me just put that back on me and stop looking around because we don't need to, like, I don't want to do any work. The workings that we do in this world is not anything like the one in the other world. So yeah, that is good how it is. I'm gonna go take my pie. This is my front door baby gate. And I'd show the little side gate. Way to go out our back door. I love that I can leave the back door open and no one can get in. Yeah, you eat that pie. Oh, he's pretty aggressive with that. How you doing? I love his little hearts on his arm. Alright, the only reason we're in this world is we're gonna toke for a moment in it. Because it's quite the beautiful. I also feel like I kind of want to go over to the desert just because, like, Waterworld to me is so impressive for a couple reasons. How it came about and just the fact that we built the middle of our village on top of a fucking river that comes from a waterfall, all in the desert. Like, it's so cool. And then you can't build houses in the middle of the water unless you build like a foundation first. The presets don't work. It has to be touching land. So I did that and it looks so cool. And there's also like hella building that I plan on doing in that one, because like I'm gonna make a massive castle for myself. It'll probably become one of my favorite places to chill, and especially toke. Right now, the booby toke deck is pretty good. Plus, village 2 over yonders. It has some dope ass fucking 420 rooms. Like, village number 2 is just like is doing its damn thing. Like, it's got so much to it. I feel like this village is very, like, I hate to say basic because it doesn't really seem basic, but You know, they got the public little crop area, two little villagers, the ladies that live next to each other. We got the kitty cat tower with Mussels, and then we put another tower with Peely. Um, I can't add anybody else because you can only have 15 villagers. So this is the village, and it works. We got our fucking farming person. We have Bright Bomber, which was actually the very first like character slash villager that we meet in this, and she helps us out. I love the fact that you can get Mussels. Like, I fucking love it so much. That's Ray's house under construction. Yeah, man, this village is nice. And then we have the community building. And everything here is a pre-build, but my house has customization. So I took a log cabin and a log home and just smashed them together and customized it. Like there used to be a door right there. Um, Customized it. My favorite part of it is this. This was our very first 420 area ever. And since I'm not going to be going to Village 2, this will be the place that we end before we go back to our other world. But so this has like a wall built there. And there's no stairs in the houses whatsoever, or walls. They have like little openings a little bit. Like on this one, close this off, put a door right there, and that was pretty much the house. Like, and there was a door right here too. But this was blocked off, and when I was building it, I'm like, I'm making that into a 420 area. And then it just, you know, became what it is. At one point, it had a little baby gate in front of it, because villagers have no chill, and they just will walk wherever, unless you keep them from going. Like, it's frustrating. Alright, gotta make sure to keep my voice. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to keep my voice down at a somewhat decibel, so then the neighbors that do have to go to sleep can get good, you know, good rest. I don't have to go to bed right now because my child's not here. Oh, fuck yeah. Water is the best thing ever. That water was considerably warmer than this frosty bottle that came out of the fridge. You know what I'm really sad about still is the fact that I can't make D'Angelo on my burner. Because I really, 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 really was serious, and I already have another channel. I technically have 3 YouTube channels, but the other one I don't use yet. This one, you know, Cottontale is Mooiisstt, and then there's Mama Cottontale, which is extra fitting because Rainbow, like, she likes to call me Mama. Like, that's her preferred way, so I just think it's so fucking phenomenal that mine and hers channel is Mama Cottontale. Family friendly content. Content was a K though. Even my content is a little bit unique. But I wanted to have an ASMR channel because I have a phenomenal whisper, and I can make it even more whisper if I want, or I can get even louder with my whisper. But I have tones with my whisper, and then I just imagine like whispering as I'm eating some D'Angelo, because you never hear them say you never hear them make any noise, and it's like, was it even good? I want to know. Like, I will be like, I don't want to say too much, but I have ideas for my ASMR. Like, it will be ASMR mukbang, so it will be like the both, and it just like, I'm gonna react similar to how a mukbang or mukbang, whatever, mukbang, I think how it is, but it will be all whispery and ASMR-y, but still ambery. one. Oh, because I just need to talk in my normal voice for a minute. And then be like, alright, I'm going back to ASMR in 3, 2, 1. Oh. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah. I just, like, I was so sad. My mother had even bought me a candy thermometer. So I know what I can make. I can make syrups, which is, like, the next step was, like, there was, like, two more, and then it would have been the, glass, sort of, like, hardened sugar candies. Um, I'm really excited to do a bunch of different fruits, knowing that the Chandleroo is basically just sugar water. um, I want to do it on. I definitely want to try a lemon. I've seen someone try a lemon. I have yet to see a pineapple, which is wild to me because pineapple is like a sour but kind of sweet. Like, oh, I want a tangerine, the middle of a pineapple, the heart. Yummy. Oh, it sounds so good. And then in a food and craft group I'm in, someone had made chocolate tangerine, and I'm like, yep, yep. Like every single thing that I would dip in a chocolate fountain, I'm gonna do in that chocolate. So we'll do some strawberries, some kiwis, some pineapple, the lemon, because I just think lemon with the chocolate would be so fucking good. Um, yeah, I if I was to ever have a YouTube channel where I hope it will rocket it off, it would be the ASMR one I'm planning. Um, because that one, it will be like my channel's monetized. You get ads. I just I I don't care about that type of thing. That's why like I play random music. You know, speaking of which, let's put some on now. Um, we listen to music, we get lots of copyright strikes, and whenever you get a copy strike, you don't make money. They do, which is fine. Like I don't care who makes money. Me, you, somewhere else. Like that's not why I created Club Cottontale. Club Cottontale is not about that, you know, and neither is Mama Cottontale. That's just a place for me to share fun memories with Rainbow and a way to get videos of Rainbow off my phone and still have them somewhere forever, you know. I got that idea from the Weiss Life, Melissa Weiss from the Weiss Life. I got that idea. Um, and then my third channel that I plan on doing, that would be the one that's like my feet finder, where like, oh yeah, I want people to watch it and enjoy it. And if someone was like recommended something in a comment, I would read it and I would do it in hopes that that person would be like, oh my gosh, she saw my comment. Like, yeah, that's why I was really fucking disappointed when I couldn't make Tangelos. Because I legitimately was like, okay, I want to do this, and if this doesn't succeed how I think it will, then we'll go to the Feet Finder. Um, well, originally I planned on doing an OnlyFans, and it was going to be come to my OF, and you think it's OnlyFans, but it's only feet. I still like that idea. Um, but you know, then Feet Finder came across, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is perfection. This is exactly what I want. And when I signed up, they had a lifetime membership, so I got some good deals by signing up when I did because it's gotten a lot better and improved, which is really cool. Um, I still feel like my foot sugar daddy's out there. It'll be someone who understands that they're a virtual sugar daddy. They're never gonna meet me in person. And that's how they want it. They don't want to meet me in person. They don't, for they have their own reasons, just like I have my own reasons. Um, but I truly believe and know that my feet will be lucrative. And have been a little bit, you know what I mean? We made a handful of monies. We made like $60, 60 or $70, you know what I mean? That's awesome. Like, most of the time, there's some people like, oh, I made, $70, I'm done. For me, I've put in money into it. So until I've made at least $300 in earnings from my Feet Finder, I don't really truly feel like I'm making anything yet. Because I've put money in. You gotta spend money to make money, as they say.
Up now, I got Kitlin and some other artists kind of in that work.
Oh, Caitlin, I get it. Okay, so those people were just watching me travel in the desert, I guess. They don't actually want to sit and chill with me. That tends to be the viewers that I see. People watch incognitally are my people. And my, excuse me, my, I said it so many times earlier. Demographic. My demographic is older than me, most of them. Oh man, so I didn't even get to the best part. I mean, obviously the chocolates are amazing, but these were just regular price. But I've always wanted to use it. It's 3 beauty groomers. It's from About Beauty. I found it at Walgreens. It's a, oh, it says Japanese beauty quality at the bottom. Fuzz-free fold-and go. I love how it has the fold-and-go. Fuzz-free fold-and-go groomers. Gently smooths away peach fuzz. Helps maintain eyebrows. Exfoliates for easier makeup application. Folds to take anywhere. So, I've seen some people doing it where, like, they dust their face with a little bit so they can see exactly where their hairs are. Yeah, it says, thank you for choosing these Kai grooming tools. We hope you enjoy using them as much as we appreciate the opportunity of designing them for you. About Beauty. Fuzz-free fold-and-go groomers. Gently smooths away facial peach fuzz. Perfect for cheeks, chins, and foreheads. Helps maintain eyebrows. Exfoliates for easier makeup application and help makeup last longer. Unique safeguard for delicate skin. Razors fold compactly, discreetly take anywhere. Keep out of the reach of children. Replace protective blade cover after each use. Warning, this product can expose you... Oh, shit. This product can expose you to chemicals including BPA, which is known to the state of California to cause birth defects or other female reproductive harm. Oh my goodness. Well, I didn't see that on the back, but I'm still gonna use it. Wow, yeah. Designed by Kai in Seka, Japan. Blades made in Japan, assembled in China. Distributed in USA by Universal Razor Industries, Santa Fe Springs, California. That's dope. So, pieces of it were made in China and Japan. Or, a piece of it was made in Japan. It was assembled in China. But then it was taken over to California and distributed where I bought it in an Oregon Walgreens. That is amazing. That's really cool. I'm excited to use this. Little nervous. I've never used anything like these before. But I can see the protective little guard. So, and I didn't Like, I didn't even read the part where it says for delicate skin. I just saw the garden. I was like, ooh, that would be good for my skin. So, yeah, I think this is going to be something that, oh, they only have an Instagram and a Twitter. Tweet, tweet, to tweet, tweet. But yeah, it was, five something. It wasn't quite $6. It was like 5.80 something. But you get three of them. So I was like, oh, you know what? It's not too bad. That's like Dollar Tree prices if I was to buy one of those at the Dollar Tree, you know? Dude, there is this hair that is just not wanting to stay in my clip. Be right back. to do one last sort of like, 20 minutes and either do, pew pew or a couple races. But I'm not sure which one we should do. So, okay, heads, pew pew, tails, vroom vroom. Heads, pew pew. We've only touched just oh, man. Breathe on me.
Finishing up with Britney Spears. On next, some stuff just for you, based on your most listened to artists, starting with Tinashe.
Oh yeah. I do love Tinashe. Ah. Ah. I forgot that it was so full, and I tried to waterfall it. That worked out humorously. I'm a car bitch, can't believe. Dude, he looks so good with this breaker. I know that they meant for the Chocolama to go with him, but I feel like this looks so much better with him. meant to be, but somehow you were meant to me. It's true. You were on your way to. Her heartbreak was a yellow brick road, pulling me straight, just taking me home. I was never lost, I was just seen through. I was on my way to you. Oh, on my way, on my way, on my way, on my way to you. On my way to you. Oh, on my way, on my way, on my way. Yeah, coinage. Oh, tell me what you want, what do you really, really want? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. You wanna get sure, better hit my past. You wanna get with me, better make it last. So come on, listen, my precious time. Uh, I don't like shotguns with... fuck it, I'm gonna try. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. With my friends, make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking it too easy, that's the way it is. Hello. Hello, A. How you doing? Welcome to my club of Cottontales. How is your hump day evening going? Or I guess it could be Thursday for you already. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking it too easy, that's the way it is. You gotta, last forever. Oh, but it's all up. It's up there. Yeah, shit. No. It's gonna take my fish. Well, cool. Whatever. They got a sweet purple gun. Not really. Definitely gonna be looking for the island when it pops in, because I don't like the scope on this one.
So let it be known, if you don't already, Pinayas have always been part and parcel of that imperative and critical to the struggle. Filipinos are no strangers to wielding our own power. Of all the privileges that exist in this world, none of which you may be a benefactor of, there is at least one you bear, and that is the privilege of
Pretty sure I heard something in that. Maybe I didn't, but
your DNA
I'm not willing to
is
find out.
made from the mud,
I
fighting
just
for
want to
years of
chill
resistance and survival, and when you are ready, sis,
in my bush.
we'll be right here.
Reload Jaded Rose. Ah, an infant baby bunny. It's always infant baby bunnies. Nothing wants to put it on me. If you want me right. I'm hoping for conversation. I mean, it's a Wednesday night. What do I expect? That's why this is going to be my last match, unless I get some good conversation, you know. I'd gladly chat with someone. That frog scared the shit out of me. That was a big-ass frog. Alright. I got enough time. We're close enough to the circle. Get Jaded Rose. Reloaded. Get to the circle. Toke on her. And then I'll flip another coin. Because I might play more than one Pew Pew. Because I want to see him in his car in a Pew Pew match. This is the only mode that... Or, I don't know if we did Festival with him yet. That was the island. No? No, yep. It looks like Homeboy is already. Maybe not. Alright. Luckily, there should be a launch pad right here. Okay, well. There was at some future time. I at least want to mod this one. I can deal with that one, but I at least want to mod, put a muzzler on this, and put this scope on this. You got it perfect, one so perfect on me. Dude, it's like endgame right now. I literally I have no intention of collecting the thing. I just want to mod the weapon that I have. Because if I try to take it, that could alert. I mean, someone probably could already be alerted by me just coming up here. But I mean, shit. Might as well. Like, I'm still not gonna go for any of the loot. But maybe I will. Maybe, like... you know what? Nah, I don't want alert. If I can just chill here... to see... Alright. Ooh, fish. Oh, shit. As soon as I said, oh shit, I was like, oh, that gets... He probably sees me. Shreddy McSweat. Oh no, I definitely did. I did a festival with Ray, and I was wearing my llama. So we have done all the modes. We didn't get to see our sexy standing next to some cars in Pew Pew, which I'm a little disappointed in. But Because I already know the chances of me getting someone to come chill and chat with me is so fucking slim. So, because it's 7:30 on a Wednesday night. So, what I'm gonna do is reload our bowl, and then just chill. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I must have done one of these. So I don't really care about getting the little Kang back bling, like, but I do want to get 3 more band stars and get me my sweetness, but I have to have friends online for that to be possible. He's so cute. Mr. Love. I love it. It has been a good fucking February. This year's been really good so far. January was wonderful. February's been wonderful. I already know March is about to be moist as fuck, so. I think I might watch something and then decide if like I want to go to bed or if maybe I want to dabble and start preparing, because I want to gather some good pictures to put on the Tinder. I love that we're going to utilize Tinder to hopefully get answers or find someone. It's going to be an interesting thing. But I wouldn't have done it if the universe, when I flipped a coin, had said no. And it actually said yes twice. So I was like, oh shit, okay. You know what? Dude, the grieve in this is nice. I'm gonna put on... We have another Girls Next Level episode. So, I'm gonna put that on. We're gonna still toke. But while we're in this meeting, we're gonna eat. And then also... make our little... coiffed profile. First thing I'm gonna do is save the picture, because I found a picture of the company van, and I'm gonna put that on there, like this is the company. Do you or someone you know fit this description?
I'm Holly, and I'm Bridget, and this is Girls Next Level.
Like, how wild would that be? Like, they come across the thing like, hey man, was this that girl you were talking about? He's like, holy shit, it is.
Adventure. Yes. This episode is called When
Cheers.
When they saw us in snow gear, it didn't grab on like the naked girls. You know?
Wait, but we did naked things, or like
Massage angels specifically so we could get naked on camera. But
in the hot tub.
yeah, but we were told that episode didn't do well because we had too much on.
Oh my god.
Covered head to foot. So anyway, we are going to jump back in our grotto time machine. I'm taking you back. This episode of
Oh, yeah.
24th, 2006.
This fucking mixture tastes so
for my birthday.
damn
Oh
good.
yeah. Besides the girls next door, people were watching The Amazing Race, America's Next Top Model, and American Dad. Back then, Italy won the World Cup, and Google was just about ready to buy YouTube for $1.65 billion. Do you know the story behind that? How Google wanted to create something to compete with YouTube, so they gave a woman who worked there a budget of $1.65 billion to create a YouTube competitor, but instead she just took that money and bought YouTube. And I think it's the same woman that runs YouTube today.
That's amazing.
That is such a boss move. I love that story.
Yeah.
It's just like, work smarter, not harder.
Definitely. This starts out with a view out the plane window.
Yep, we're arriving in Cannes, which, as you guys know, it happened before we went to Paris, but they're not showing it that way. They're showing it as if it's happening after. In commentary, we say we wanted to put a bunny tail on the plane, and it didn't happen.
A bunny tail or the bunny magnet?
Would it have been a big magnet? But you're right, it would have been a bunny decal, not a bunny tail. I meant like on the tail of the plane.
Yeah. But now you got me a
Picturing like a cottontail.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yes, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I thought just the Playboy bunny magnet thing on the plane, that would have been amazing. I don't know, it probably wouldn't have stayed on. You probably have to like
Paint it.
yeah, paint it somehow, or like some actual sticker, not a magnet.
Yeah. And we flew into Nice, and we had to take helicopters to get over to Cannes. And obviously not everybody in our entourage is going to fit in one helicopter. So they had it spaced out where, like, the camera crew went first, and then it was us and Hep, and then it was everybody else, like Mary and security and Steven and James and everybody. How much do you think Hep hated being the second helicopter to go and not the first?
Oh, yeah.
He was so impatient. Like, I don't remember him being impatient at the time, but it was probably like, damn it.
Yeah, I think so too.
What were you wearing to Cannes, and why did you choose it?
I wore this pink Wheels and Doll Baby dress with like the little ruffle around the bottom, and I absolutely loved it. And why did I choose it? I just think that it was going to be like the sunniest, like nicest place that we were going to be at. And when I say nicest, I mean weather-wise, because the weather was kind of dreary on most of our trip. And I just think I love that dress. I love all the Wheels and Doll Baby dresses, and they don't show it, but like in the last part of the episode when we were in Paris and we went to the Opera House, I was wearing another Wheels and Doll Baby dress that I absolutely love too.
Yeah, Wheels and Doll Baby made the cutest stuff.
Yeah, and I feel like it just was so much my personality. And I loved it. So probably just because I loved it.
I had this really cute picture of you on the plane in that outfit, and it's such a cute like travel outfit because you have a little coat over it and a headband.
Aww.
It's so cute. I wore a dress that I bought in Vegas when we were going on that shopping spree with Extra,
Oh yeah.
and it's still one of my favorite dresses from the show. I love it. It's like green corset with like a rainbow skirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a cute dress too.
Should we call Laurent and make sure we're saying can properly?
Yes, because I always say can, and I don't want to say. Some people say con.
Con. It's like when people who go to, they're Americans that go to Ibiza and they say Ibiza.
Ibiza.
Like
Yeah.
trying too hard. Like I
Yeah.
get it if you're immersed and you want to do a proper accent and you really want to speak Spanish, but if you're an American that says Ibiza and the rest of everything you're saying is English, I think you're trying a little too hard. Just my humble opinion. Although I'm obnoxious like that too, because I will throw in like a French pronunciation on a word here and there, and sometimes I gross myself out. Like I remind myself of the mom and Stanley Kubrick Lolita because she's always doing that. When I watched that, I was like, fuck, that's what I do.
I always just feel like
Alright.
something. Like I am clearly American.
Find the picture.
I don't speak French, so I'm just gonna say can because that's the way most people say it here. But then I don't want to be disrespectful, so it's always walking this line.
But I don't know if con is the way it's said. I know who you're talking about who says con.
Gotta look for an
and he always
email
puts emphasis on it like everybody else
from
is saying it
me.
wrong. So I think we need to investigate and find out. So the first thing we do when we get to Cannes is go to this giant press conference. Do you remember it being like hot and sweaty in there kind of? And
There it is.
yes. Wasn't it in like a tent?
Is it a tent? Yeah.
It was in a tent. It was hot out. up. It's the original birthday month man, and it reminds
Okay,
me
how do I...
the recruiter got really mad one year because she felt like Hef didn't make a big enough deal for her birthday.
Oh, there it
She
is.
was throwing a fit. She was
I like that the
throwing a
download thing is like a universal symbol,
for his
kinda.
75th birthday. She's like, he got a cake in every country for his birthday. Spoiled little man. So anytime I see him with like a cake in a different country, I think of that rant. Spoiled little man. Spoiled little man. That's so funny. And didn't somebody like almost drop the cake at some point?
Yeah, ooh la la. And it shows us on the red carpet posing for photos, and then it shows us running out to the water.
I'm excited because I'm going to be using some of the pictures from my 37th birthday shoot. I have some great fucking glamour shots from it.
I think at some point in this episode, Kendra's like, we're only here for 9 hours or something. Yeah. And that was the truth. And I'm a little confused with timelines. Even looking at the schedule, looking at my pictures, I'm like, when did we even go to the villa?
The next thing you
Making
know,
sure it downloads this.
and then the next thing we're in the villa.
Yeah.
We're at the villa.
And Keith goes, welcome to my villa. They found my bra.
Where is my... No!
I think of when I think of this villa. I know. It was a great cheese board at the villa. We're just getting all these good charcuterie plates.
I know. I grabbed a tool and I brought it in here.
And in commentary, we're
But
talking
wait,
about how we wish we had more time to spend at the villa.
We just weren't there very long at all. Do you remember anything from the Playboy Exposed photo exhibit? The only thing I remember is one of the photos on display was one of our pictorial pictures that didn't get published of all 3 of our butts on the raft in the pool. The butt buffet.
No, I don't remember anything from it.
Fuck.
Easy memory too. There's certain things on this trip I don't remember anything about. I think our trip was so packed. There were certain moments where I just kind of zoned out. Like I was there and it's just like mentally resting. I don't know. But I don't remember much from this Playboy photo exhibit. And I think it was one of those things that we were very much in and out.
Yeah.
I just remember that photo was on display and I think that's when we went and ran and did those beach shots. Because everybody's like, we have to do the Brigitte Bardot beach shot. Because during the Camp Film Festival throughout the years, there was always like some comely young woman posing with her feet in the water on the beach. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, those pictures that we took out there, I feel like are very iconic of Girls Next Door and show up like on all the photos.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a good moment when we're all wearing like bright dresses and stuff. And I think Kendra got the dress she was wearing there. Like, didn't she like shop real quick?
Oh, could be.
I think so.
You know what's interesting? It shows you pouring some champagne, it shows me eating, and it shows Kendra hitting a tennis ball in the tennis court. And I think it's interesting that they're doing that.
Oh my god, it's very stereotypical. You're getting the food thing, Kendra's sporty, and I'm stuck up.
Yep.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
We're never escaping our stereotypes.
And then suddenly we're at the club, out of nowhere.
Yes, before we went to the club and really went to dinner. Do you remember that?
Oh my god, not only do I remember it, it's one of my strongest memories for some reason.
Why?
Because it was such a beautiful location, and there was this whole outdoor like pond with like a bridge and swans. And Kendra and I like left the dinner and went out with the photographer and did photos outside to have a whole bunch of them, doing like little shooting all around and that, because it was so beautiful.
You'll have to post those. I want to see those photos.
I'll post what I have. And then I also had risotto at that place, and
You and Kendra were on the risotto tour this trip.
but risotto was something I never really ate before this trip, and it kind of grossed me out because it just looked like mush, kind of. Yeah, and I don't remember the first one that I ordered. I don't remember it being anything that I was like so into. But this risotto, I want to say it was artichoke risotto, and it was so good. And it wasn't on the menu. It was like their night special kind of thing. And I just remember it being like so delicious that all of a sudden, like, I was a risotto fan.
No, I think you guys got risotto at L'Avenue too, or at least Kendra did.
I may have gotten it at Le Avenue too, but that one I don't remember being like special. I probably just ate it to eat dinner. But this one is memorable to me, and I've never really had risotto since. Because, like I said, it was nothing I ate before I went, and it's nothing I really. But every time I see risotto on the menu, I always check to see if it's an artichoke risotto.
Yeah.
Something I would want.
Yeah. First of all, one thing that's strange is like this restaurant, and I'm wondering, like, we couldn't find anywhere that would let us film.
You know what's weird to me about this too is that I feel like we ate kind of early in the day.
I think on our itinerary it says this restaurant was like owned by a famous like European soccer star, but I don't think that's anything that Hef necessarily cares about, and it was like a 20-minute drive to get there or something like that, and I'm just curious why we chose this restaurant since they wouldn't even let us film. I mean, it was a great restaurant, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's an odd choice.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I don't know.
My main memory from this meal was I was so excited, as you know, to speak French all the time. And this was the first place we went in France, so I was so excited. And I tried to order my dinner in French and Hef snapped at me and made me stop and said I was being so presumptuous and just like snapped at me in front of everybody. And I was like, okay. So I proceeded to order in English, and I thought, why is it presumptuous to think that people want to be spoken to, or at least attempted to be spoken to, in their native language? Yeah, like what the fuck? And I was talking about that, I think, on my YouTube rewatch, and somebody chimed in. They go, I think Hef meant to say pretentious and not presumptuous. And I'm like, you know what? You're probably right.
Oh, I think so.
But it also wasn't pretentious. Like, I know I was a beginner, novice, and not good at French. I was just trying to learn. And in my experience, ever since, I just feel like people are always appreciative when you try to speak French.
Oh, yeah.
Most people can tell I'm not a native French speaker, and they will automatically switch to English, but they're always, like, super nice. Or they're like, if I'm saying a word wrong, they'll correct me in a really nice way.
Yeah.
I definitely think trying to speak French is definitely the way to go.
Yeah.
So that's my
I
thoughts
met
on
people who were from France when I worked at Famous Footwear in a mall.
what I was thinking
And
would make my
the
life
reason I found out was
so much
that
easier.
I was in Washington, and France is a tax-exempt
But that seemed a little
country,
out of reach,
so
I decided to try
they don't
Stitch
have to
Fix, because
pay
at
the
Stitch Fix,
taxes.
you get a stylist who understands
So they
your
pulled out their
style,
ID, and I,
your size,
filled out
and your
everything.
budget,
And
and they do all the
as I was
shopping
filling
for
it
you.
out,
So it's a super easy way to
I just,
transform my wardrobe
I
this season, and I love switching up my wardrobe.
had a little conversation with them, as I do, and they were impressed with my enunciations. Like,
I'm obsessed. So this is
that made me feel good.
Definitely. The
That's a good
stylist helps
memory.
take their wardrobe to the next level. She knows what works for you, sometimes even better than you do yourself. She helps you discover
If I could go back in
things about
time,
your style, and it's
I wouldn't
like
quit that
your
job.
stylish best friend is shopping for you.
I would just talk to my manager and let him know, like, what I'm dealing with.
Yes, that's what you get from Stitch Fix. When you look good, you feel good, and it shows. And it's so important.
I just give the stylist my size, style,
I
and
wouldn't
budget
have quit, though.
preferences. I order
My mom was
boxes
the
when
one that
want and how
I
want.
went to her
No
for advice, and she
subscription
was like, you
required,
should
and
just
she
quit.
sends me 5 just for me pieces, plus outfit recommendations and pro styling tips. I keep what I love and send back the rest.
To this day, I don't understand
And
that.
if you don't love something, just send it back. Shipping, returns, and exchanges are always free.
Love that. Style that makes you feel as good as you look. Get started today at stitchfix.com/GNL.
That's stitchfix.com/GNL.
stitchfix.com/GNL.
And then we're at the nightclub party.
Yeah, and this is a weird scene because if you, it's a like a blip, but if you
I know it's
look,
half a
it
sandwich,
looks
but the way I
like
make
Jenna's,
it,
like, asleep on
it's
the
like a little
couch. Weird. And then
egg
I'm
salad
like
sandwich
dancing
taco.
a jig in my seat, like really into it, and you and Hef are just like, looking at each other or like saying something or whatever, just taking a sip of your drink, like whatever being normal. But it's such a contrast what everybody's doing in this scene.
That's funny.
I know, and it's also like not the contrast you would think. So it's a very weird scene. It's a quick blip. If you guys caught it, tell me what you think.
I think if we weren't in a noisy nightclub, they would have taken that shot and elaborated on it because they love it when we were all three in totally different points of view and like,
Yeah.
it's funny.
And then in commentary right here, we talk about how fun this party was and how Keith discovered a future playmate.
Yes, her name was Sandra Nilsson. She's from Sweden, and this girl, she was published as a playmate. She was Miss January, and I get my years mixed up because we would shoot them so far in advance. I want to say January 2008. Yeah, I think she was January 2008. I was in charge of her pictorial. She was one of the last ones Marilyn Grabowski shot. But this girl, and her photos don't even do it justice.
Yeah.
Stunning.
She's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Stunning and so gorgeous in her pictures, but even more in person. I can't explain it. It's almost a shame the cameras can't capture it.
Yeah, you're right. Because I remember seeing her pictorial, and of course it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But like not like she was.
It's not the same. Like, she's tall, she has these stunning ice blue eyes, pale skin, black hair. That's my favorite color combo on a person. Is the pale skin, ice blue eyes, and black hair. And just absolutely stunning. And I wonder, do you ever notice, and this happens a lot in true crime stories too, when people talk about someone and they talk about how unbelievably beautiful they are. And in true crime, it tends to be a cliche. Like, they always say, she lit up a room.
Yeah, they always say that. Nick and I joke about it. You never want to light up a room because you're going to end up in a true crime documentary.
Exactly.
Like, never light up a room.
Yeah, so part of it might be that. Part of it might be people wanting to speak extra kindly of people who met a tragic end, or, you know, just memory or whatever. But there's certain people that people talk about who, obviously in photos, they're very beautiful, but the way people talk about these people, I'm like, I wish I could have seen that person in person, because it sounds like they have that thing that this woman had, like Dorothy Stratton. Like, obviously she's beautiful, she had this amazing natural body that people just don't usually have naturally, but the way people talk about her, it's like she walked into a room and like everything stopped.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I could have seen her in person. People are like that about Sharon Tate too, like everybody. I wish I could have like seen those people in real.
Yeah, that's interesting because I definitely felt that way about Sandra too. So good eye for Keith.
Yeah. Keith was checking out all the women on this trip. We'll get to it later.
And it shows girls like dancing, and we're all cheering and clapping.
And there was, I feel like everywhere we went in Europe, just the idea of like quote unquote burlesque, however you want to categorize it, was so big. There were always like sexy go-go dancers and little performances.
Yeah.
It's just everywhere.
Everywhere we
You
went.
see that in the US as much. And they had an energy drink there called Pussy.
Yeah.
They still make that.
So weird.
I love the juxtaposition of Europeans have a more mature attitude about sex, and then there's an energy drink called Pussy. I feel like they can handle that and take the humor, whereas you probably couldn't sell an energy drink called Pussy in the US without meeting a lot of restrictions and having a lot of difficulty getting out there.
Yeah, definitely not. No way would people allow that. You said the one thing you didn't like about Con is that everyone speaks English.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people can speak English most places in France, but really, like, were presenting in English in Cannes. So I was like, yeah, I wasn't really getting my moment.
Yeah, you're like, no, this is not what I was looking for.
What are your thoughts
I'm like
on
jamming
Cannes?
out to my lobby music and listening to Girls Next
Well, I
Level.
loved it. Have you been
I
back
love it.
since?
No, I haven't had any thought or reason to really, and I feel like we were there for such a short blip.
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea what the actual culture was. And was the film festival going on when we were there? It's kind of the same time of year, I think, but I don't know if it was in full swing, was it?
I don't know if it was in full swing, but I think it was. And I think that's why we had to go up to a villa, because I think all the hotels were like,
Right.
and remember it was so packed. I'm pretty sure it was the film festival going
And I
on.
think the party we went to was like film festival adjacent. Like, I don't think the party was like a Playboy party or anything.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been back a couple of times. Once I just went with Nick and Joyce came with me. It was like after we were done shooting beaches and we decided to go. And then I went once for my Bridget Sexy's Beaches show. They do the international TV conference there too. It was called like MIP or something like that.
How was that? Was that as bad as doing like the critics panel in LA?
No, it wasn't like that at all.
Oh, was it kind of like that day we did press in Monaco? Was it more like that? Where people were nice?
Yeah.
So nice.
Yeah, it was more
I like it when press is nice. Like, I just recently did like the press for Playboy Murders season 2, and it just seems like, I mean, knock on wood, I don't want to jinx myself, but it just seems like a different world than it used to be. Like, people are so much nicer, or maybe it's my PR team, I don't know, but it just seems like the questions are more relevant and to topic, and I'm not getting a lot of the annoying questions I used to get.
Yeah.
So knock on wood, that continues.
For sure. Yeah, but I really liked it and I would love to go back. And I would love to go with Laurent because he's from there, from Nice.
Yeah, speaking of Laurent, we should take a little break and then come back and call him up and find out if we're pronouncing Cam right.
Yeah, let's get the pronunciation. Laurent? Hi, Laurent. We have a question for you.
Okay, what is the question, guys?
A French question. How do we pronounce can?
Like the city.
Can.
Ken.
Good. I'm so happy for you guys. How, I'm very proud about your show, and I'm very supporting you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Laurent. We love weren't too far off.
Yeah, there we have it.
It's definitely not con.
Oh God, I know. So in reality, when we left Cannes, we went straight to Paris. But according to the show, we're at Barcelona next.
So just walking in our hotel door. By the way, can I just say, I hate this top that I'm wearing.
Oh, on the show, the balloon.
I guess I didn't
Because
save
it shows, like, it's, like, super tight, and I feel like it just, like, wraps
my
around my stomach and makes
pictures
my stomach look so
from
bad.
that. I thought I
I
did,
feel that way about stuff I wear a lot.
but
Like, I'm very
I
conscious of my
guess
stomach.
I did
and
not.
So I know what you mean. Like, I didn't think anything of it when I watched this episode, but I know what you mean about that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm just like, change your top, change your top. I like the color of it, I like the style of it, but I just don't like the way it looks on me.
Yeah.
Ugh. And so Kendra and I are like freaking out about the view because, in case you don't remember, the view is of like the marina and all that kind of stuff, and the water and everything is very beautiful. But we're like, oh my god, woo! We're like looking out, and Hefon comes up and he says, okay, and I feel like weird. I feel like for most people that would be like a numbing scene, but I hear a tone in that okay of being annoyed, and I'm like, he's totally annoyed that we're like making such a big deal of the scene,
Which is strange because if you're the guy taking these girls on their first trip to Europe, I feel like you want that kind of reaction. You want the wide-eyed, you want the I'm seeing it for the first time through other people's eyes, like you want the appreciativeness. It's awfully strange, and I feel like it mirrors kind of him being weird about me trying to speak French. And like, I understand, like I cut him some slack because he's old, he's jet-lagged, he's traveling, but it's still weird.
yeah, I feel like he was tired, and we'd already done, you know, we'd already done London, we'd already done Paris, we already had done Cannes, we'd already done like a lot of things where we were already like, and I think he was just over it at this point. Yeah, it's another cool view.
Yeah.
Get it? Like, just the way he says, okay, he wants us to be at least be quiet about it.
It's, which is so strange on so many levels. A, for all the reasons I already said, and B, because we're filming a show. Like, he knows we have to be a little more exuberant and a little more boisterous.
And hopefully I can figure out how to save them this time. At least the ones I want to use for the moment.
So I think he was just really tired and ready for the cameras and us to get the hell out of the room so he could like go take a nap. Yeah, that's what I think was going on right there. Like, okay, now we go take it outside. We can get the cameras out of here too.
So tell me about your guys' sightseeing, because obviously I didn't go. I stayed behind to get a massage. You get a good view of my side boob on this scene. They added some snoring noises. I was really in siesta society, just like, you know, drinking in the culture, so to speak. But you guys were really out there seeing
Okay.
stuff, so tell me
Gotta
about
wait
you
for the
guys.
pictures to
I
load.
don't even remember all that much. I don't think that there was much that we could go and do. I remember we were walking around. I remember thinking it was fun to take our sangria out
Oops,
with us.
no,
and
keep
thinking
it.
that was even like something
Damn it.
you could do.
I actually could see the pictures and then it disappeared on me.
Walk with the
Okay.
wine, that's so crazy. And I don't know if it's just because I've been in Vegas too long or what, but I just didn't even think anything of it at all.
Yeah, because
A lot of
you
them
can't
are
do that in California.
ones
You
that we
walk
can't
down a
use
Hollywood
because
bar
they
with
are
a cocktail in your
for a
hand.
certain
Yeah,
specific
beer,
thing.
a glass of wine, nothing. Like,
But there's some glamour
Maybe
shots.
like 20 years ago or so, that in Louisiana you can drive with a drink.
oh, I heard they have drive-up, like cocktail, like margarita things, like the Slurpee machines, but alcoholic.
That's so weird. And you know what it reminds
But
me
the
of?
driver can't be intoxicated, but you can like get them
Like
for
the
your
passenger
passengers.
can. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. That's wild. And it reminds me, have you seen the old videos from like, I don't know when this was, like the early 80s or something? But it's like they just passed the law that like everybody has to wear a seatbelt. And they just passed a no open container in your car law. And they're interviewing these people and people are just outraged. They're like, yeah, this is turning into a communist country. What's next? And the guy's like, yeah, I can't get off a hard day of work and not have a crisp cold beer in my car. Like, it's
Ooh,
funny.
no, damn it.
Have you seen
Crazy.
those?
No, I haven't seen them, but I have seen people talking about how, like, when we try to pass a law now, people are like, oh my god, you can't tell me I can't do that or whatever. And they're like, people had this much pushback to wearing seatbelts and to wearing helmets and things like that, too.
That's
So,
true.
like,
That's a good point.
you know,
Right there. Download. Yes. Okay.
Laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. Pretty soon we're gonna be communist country. It's even when things are supposedly for your own good, people like push back on it. They want to make their own decisions. For sure. And in a way, I kind of get it. Like, you know what? Make your own decision. But there's so many facets to like the laws too. Like the no helmet law, like or the have to wear a helmet law, I should say. Like I don't even want to go into all the things on it or anything like that, and whether it should be or shouldn't be. But there's weird things that come up that like I don't even think of off the first hand. Like first I think of it like, well, whatever. If you want to wear one, fine. If you don't want to wear one, fine. But what happens, and that's on you. But then if you hit somebody and they die because they weren't wearing the helmet, whereas they would have just maybe like got some road rash if they had been wearing the helmet, and now all of a sudden you killed somebody because they didn't wear the helmet. So then then I start thinking about it like that, like wait, this could have been like a minor accident, but because they chose not to wear the helmet, the accident might have been my fault. Maybe I didn't see him or something, but I didn't do it on purpose. But now he died because he decided not to wear, or she decided not to wear a helmet. You know what I mean? Like they start thinking about that. That's a really good point. It's just the thought of like we're all out there on these roads together, and we all need to participate in safety. Yeah.
Yes, there's the one.
Well, it's just me. Who cares if I wear a helmet? But you're right. It's not just you.
There's a very specific
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp.
face shot I wanted, and I
was
found
thinking
it.
about all the relationships that are important to me and how I make them work and make them thrive. Like obviously parenting is a huge one. I feel like as a parent you really have to put your own mental health first in order to be able to show up and be a good parent when you're with your kids. Be able to manage your time, manage your emotions, have patience, all the things. It really takes a village, and I feel like that village includes whoever's helping you with your therapy and things like that. So it's a huge deal for me, and therapy has been a huge part of that journey. Just having somebody to talk to who's unbiased, doesn't know the people I'm talking about, can just give me like the best advice for myself, and it just really helps me work through things, and it helps me be there for other people and be there for myself, and it's just such a win-win situation for everybody. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Become your own soulmate, whether you're looking for one or not. Visit betterhelp.com/nextlevel today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/nextlevel. But anyway, so we walk around, and then I remember us walking around, and everybody was just sort of hanging out. I thought that was really weird. I didn't even connect. Like, obviously, I know about siesta.
And now I'll be able to, I'm just gonna like save, I'll just leave this up. I won't close it out. So then I can go through and delete photos and download the rest of the ones.
And everybody's like hanging out. We went
I just wanted
the Gaudi Cathedral,
specific ones for
shopping a little bit. Oh, Louie's here to say hi. Hi, baby.
our quest for the cutie plumber Tinder profile.
He begs constantly for treats. Like, I'll give him, and I give him like chewies that last, but it's like constant. Aww, his favorite thing to do. Huh, Louie? Yeah, and I know we were trying to shop a little bit, and everything was closed. And then the woman that comes up and tells us that it's siesta is actually our guide. So it's not like we were walking around for that long and didn't know. Like the show really makes it look like we can't figure it out.
I think I saved this one already, but I'm not sure.
Guide with us. So yeah, that's all I really remember about. I know we passed by the building that we're going to be in the party in later. Yeah, that building is so cool. Yeah, which is also a Gaudi one, and we thought was very cool. You describe it later as something like a hobbit would live in. Yeah, it looks very hobbity. It's very Art Nouveau. I think the idea of it is it's supposed to look like the skeletons of a dragon, like you're inside a dragon's body. Oh, when I look at it, for some reason I see like a melting candle. Looks like that too. Yeah, so Kendra and I were excited to go and explore, and I think there's this scene too when we're looking out the window before and doing all that stuff. Like I grabbed Kendra's shoulder and I'm like, let's go explore. Like I think that I want to point it out just because it's like one of those times where Kendra and I are getting along really well, despite what just happened in Paris, which actually Paris is like several days ago now.
Yeah.
And it shows our friendship and like excited to go do something together and kind of being on the same page about something.
Download
And I feel like
that
it's so rare when I
one.
can point those things out that I really want to point it out when it is happening.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And speaking of pointing out stuff Kendra does, I want to address something that you guys have been saying online because we're seeing all the comments on the Patreon and the YouTube and stuff. And people
Boom.
are asking why we didn't talk about in the last
Alright.
episode when Kendra was on the boat in
First
London. She said
photo.
something, or on the boat in Paris, she said something about
Oh, I
penis
should've.
being old and gross.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh my god, you should have talked about that because she sure backed up when she realized she said old in front of him. And honestly,
I don't know
when
which
I was
image
watching
is
this episode back,
which.
I didn't think a thing
But we'll find out.
of it.
I didn't either.
And I just wanted to point that out because I think there's a few people out there who think we live to just drag Kendra at any moment and point out everything she does. And that's really not the case. We talk about stuff if we feel like it's a really huge part of the episode that just can't be ignored, or B, like indicative of something happening behind the scenes, or
Oh, you
something
know
that has
what?
a bigger story
I'll look at the
behind it.
numbers here.
Like, we're not here to like nitpick every little thing she does, especially if it's something that, I mean, clearly it wasn't obvious to me when I was rewatching it, but obvious enough to the rest of the audience that it's just kind of there.
Yeah. And also another thing that or at least I try to point out
Okay,
is I point out something
11:39.
if I know that later on it's going to become a thing, or it's the start of a pattern of something or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'll make a point to point it out, even though it might seem trivial in that episode.
Shabam.
I know where I'm going with that later on
Open.
down the road. But yeah, so I try not to like
Yes,
every
bitch.
little
Okay.
thing. But I honestly didn't even think, like, if I thought that was like a big thing or like a faux pas, I would have said something about it. But I don't think, and clearly Hef didn't think so either because he left it in. I don't think that any of us took it as a dig on Hef, as weird as that might sound.
Yeah.
I really think that she was talking about some of these paintings that we see where, like, let's just say Henry VIII, for example, is like
First
not
one's up.
attractive and like, you know, and then his wives are young and beautiful, and you're just sort of like, ew. I think she was fully referring to that.
Yeah, and especially we're deep in this historic tour, and she's probably thinking about how, because, you know, we talk about people from hundreds of years ago and like how bad the sanitation was, or how rarely people bathed. I took it more like something like that, like ew, old gross kings or something. And I don't think like obviously he was aware of his age, but he didn't put himself in the category of old.
Right.
Like, I don't think he would have even thought, oh, she's clearly thinks I'm disgusting because she said old gross kings. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
So I just don't think it registered that way.
I don't think so either. And I think it's really interesting, though, how it didn't register that way for you and I, even years later, nor for Hef watching it back.
Because we were in the Hef cult. We didn't think of him as old either.
But other people watching it, and even years later, think of it, and that's the first thing they think of is his age and old, and that she was kind of referring to that at the same time, even if she wasn't saying it on purpose. It's also referring to the relationship that we're all in right then.
Because people watching were not in the Hef cult. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They see him as old.
Yeah.
But we didn't.
Yeah, and he didn't.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
It's fascinating, actually.
So then we end up going to the party, which is a party promoting Playboy. One of the reasons Hef was able to do this trip is he was doing it as promotion for all the foreign editions of Playboy. So there would always be like a Playboy party for the foreign edition or for the life.
I literally saved 5, which is exactly the amount I needed.
Gowdy house, which I was so thrilled to go to because when we got
Kind of blown away by that.
on the table book, and I was flipping through and I saw that house. I'm like, oh, that's the coolest building.
Yeah.
And then lo and behold, that's where the party was that night. So that was super fun. And I say in voiceover in this scene where we're at the party, we're kind of like mini celebrities, but Hef will always be an icon. And that's definitely how it was at the time. And I feel like they were trying to get me to say that, like, we were celebrities and we were so fawned over. And that's why I was saying, oh, we were definitely mini celebrities. Because I did not feel famous at this point. And especially in Europe, like, I think our show had just started airing in the UK. And maybe hadn't even started airing yet. It was about to in the rest of Europe. And do you remember we're sitting in our confessional interviews and we're always asked things like, so how does it feel to be so famous? Or, so did you feel like a celebrity? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there like, no, I don't really.
Yeah. I remember even having like, well, I don't really feel like.
Yeah.
There were a few times that watching this back now, not at the time, but there's a few times watching this back where I'm like, oh, I don't know, I feel like people are starting to like talk to us on the red carpet. They used to just ignore us or like, you know, smirk or whatever, but like I feel like there's a few scenes where I'm seeing like Kendra's talking to somebody on the red carpet, and I feel like I remember them kind of talking to me too a little bit. And even in when later in the scene or in this episode when we're in Rome and stuff, or I mean in Venice, I feel like it's starting to kind of be more of a scene with all of us and stuff, and we can talk about more of that when we get to that point. But I feel like watching it back now,
Yes,
I
alright.
a little bit of signs.
So you only can choose 6 photos, but that's all I needed. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Well, I think that was because it was like announcing.
So I'm
our
using
show was coming
photos
out here. So like the press on the red carpet knows
that
that, oh, they have a show coming out.
Right, right. So those
are
are the first signs that I'm starting to see.
from my 37 photo
Not that
shoot.
we felt it at the time.
Yeah, I felt like imposter syndrome. And I mean, I say imposter syndrome now, but I don't even think it was imposter syndrome. Like, I don't feel like we were that famous back then. And
I'm using photos from that photo shoot because those are like the most recent.
That we were, and I just felt dumb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I feel like it's a really weird.
I'm gonna put men specifically because we know that he's a man.
Conceited, and there's always a million people looking to knock you down and tell you you're not a real celebrity and you're just a reality star.
Yeah, like it's like there's always somebody more famous than you. So like you're not then therefore you're not famous because this other person is more famous.
Yeah.
So it's like a weird thing to ever say, and it's definitely a weird
I
thing
did all the
to
basics.
kind of
Because first it has you do the basics and then you
like it's like on one hand you can't deny that there's something out there, but then once you do, there's people that are quick to be like, oh, not so fast, sister.
Yeah,
like,
totally.
Who do you think you are? So it's like you gotta be really careful when you say it and how you say it because people are just waiting for that.
Totally, 100%.
One thing I wanted to back up just really quick too. There's this it's a blip of a scene. But Kendra and I are in hair and makeup, and one thing I noticed is that they were showing Steven before this, and now they're like cut him out. You don't even see who's doing our hair and makeup.
Oh wow.
And I don't know if that was just accident or just the shot. I don't know. But there's a scene where Kendra and I kind of like smile at each other, and we kind of like give each other the look, like this is gonna be a fun night. Like it's just little things like that where they allow our friendship to be shown, and people can see it. And I thought it was like a really cute. It's a blip of an eye.
my sexual orientation.
It's a really cute little moment. I feel like.
Yeah, that's a good thing to point out.
So anyway, yes. So then we're at the party. Should we talk about the girl that? So okay. By the way, Keith has, you know, like I said,
My interest, you can only put like
sent her
a
home
certain amount. I don't know how many it's gonna let me
now
put.
he's
Okay, it
dating
says 5.
He's on the prowl.
Alright,
He finds
so
a girl.
Yeah, there were painted ladies at this
let's
party.
get this.
and he
We'll
found
figure
one
this
he
shit
really
out.
liked, and
Okay.
suddenly
Cheers.
he
Happy
was trying to
420
convince
summer.
her to-
Fortnite is on here, so we will. Considering I'm literally setting up this profile while I have Fortnite in the background, we'll definitely make that the first one. Tattoos would be the next thing I want to look for. See yoga down there, I'll definitely be putting that. Oh, you know what? YouTube should definitely be on there too. Actually, that'll be something that they can learn. Okay. Ooh, barbecue. I love barbecue. Tattoos. There we go. Binge watching TV shows, definitely. Definitely put movies. Okay, I have movies, Fortnite, binge watching TV shows, and tattoos. And I think the last one, well, actually, self-care is on here. My yoga falls into self-care. So, self-care, movies, Fortnite, binge watching TV shows, and tattoos. I think, considering I only can choose 5, I think that was good. Okay. Now, do I get to edit my... Wow, that is a very handsome person. Bet you this person's profile. Damn it. Okay, I have to figure out how we... How do I want to scroll down? But it's not making it very easy. Because there's more to that. But how do I... Okay, well, that right there, the clubbing, no good.